well this event, and they're still doing it here. I love the way that they're possessing the ball on offense. A couple of low 50s to possess the ball. They're not just throwing their face at it, trying to force the ball into BDS's box. They're really trying to figure out, okay, how can we beat them? How can we actually whittle down this defense? It starts with Banana Head on that reset, but like you said, Monkey Moon kept the ball close on that save. Now Drawley gets the back out. He gets a bump. Exotic's diving forward. They're sending missiles to the net, and they punch through.
BDS so clinical from Drawley, flip reset bump, and then another bump as well, ahead of the ball to let it go in. 1-0 BDS. This is a key moment for Power in this series. If they don't stabilize, get the next goal, it really could be all over for an OCE team who have struggled at times to keep it all together. They're down by 2. Exotic snipes from distance.
Power committed on that touch right there. Fever turns, and third man went out wide. Torsos went wide going to get boost, thinking he had time. With Fever turning, Banana Head getting that touch, they thought it's free, but he lost sight of Drawley. Wasn't looking at him at all. And you can't take your eyes off any of these BDS players at any time. Even if Banana Head gets that touch, you have to know, okay, where's the next part of the play going? You can't get tunnel vision.
Well, that was a miss for Monkey Moon, but Power did not read it, did not anticipate the miss. It really looks like BDS have adapted well to Power's play style. Oh, well played by Torsos, interception and a double to the back corner in defense. BDS will know now that Power are just sending it every single play, and they're trying to respond accordingly, trying to help each other out in defense. For the most part, that has worked. They've had some good passing in defense this game to help clear the ball. Now here's Fever.
Nice.
Passes off to Torsos in attack. Torsos with a flick from close range. Power are back within 1.
Great job from Fever, creating space with a demo, and gets that nice touch out to Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon has to respect the shot on that play, so he has to fade in on him, and that opens up the passing lane behind Monkey Moon. Torsos still brings it down, making Monkey Moon even more uncomfortable. He knows Monkey Moon can save that quick shot, instead takes it down. Beautiful play and design there by Power.
Yeah, the pass there from Fever, not as easy to hit as it looked. Didn't have a lot of boost in the position. Torsos doesn't have a lot of boost here in defense either, neither does Fever. As Exotic tries to get a shot through, he does enough to bring Drawley into the equation. 3-1 BDS. It was just 0 boost all around for Power. At an exact moment there, only Banana Head picked up 100, but it was too late. And BDS get a goal to re-establish the 2-goal lead.
Power really is 0 boost, 1 step forward and then 2 steps back. Every time they start to get some good momentum, good confidence, BDS find a way to shut it down, and that's always kind of been a marquee aspect of their gameplay, hasn't it? It's rule 1 on the wall. How long is that going to stay? Monkey Moon was trying to hold the ball. Exotic was sitting aggressive downfield. Rule 1 was broken there.
Yeah, we didn't get to see who broke that, who drove away, bailed from it. Maybe we'll be able to get an alternate angle later and identify the culprit.
Yo.
Still plenty time for Power. They just need to...
There we go. How you doing?
Try and look for quality
Welcome.
touches. You know, I've loved their passing in the final third. Oh, where's the defense here? That's just going to be another one for BDS.
I had to make some coffee real quick. If anyone was here, wondering where I was. Let me see.
Looks like Banana Head was demoed. Wasn't able to support the play as Fever and Torsos ended up on the wrong side of the ball.
I think we're good. Yeah, should be. How you doing though? Welcome.
You're not able to control the ball, and BDS really had control on defense.
BDS almost lost the first game, but
Fever gets the 50 off the reset. Monkey Moon stays with it and able to force it out.
Oh, the patience by Monkey Moon, the control and composure.
It should be good, right?
By Monkey Moon. Absolutely necessary here. How about the passing from Power on the counter-attack? Exotic reads that last pass there. I do love the way that Power are moving the ball, looking to bring each other into the game.
Yeah, Power can be good when they're playing good, but yeah. They just can't play at that top level consistently enough, it would seem. And BDS have just been like kind of horrible anytime they get to LAN, haven't they? Compared to their online form. I feel like that's really the question with BDS, is like, can they play up to their online form at LAN? Because we haven't seen that all year. In really any parts of any tourney.
Covered for now, but a nice tee up to Exotic. Nobody from Power could get there, but hang on.
This should be a win for BDS, let's be honest.
It got with Power, but no. They don't get a goal.
Should be able to get this.
A lot of these dives for Power.
I feel, yeah, the only way Power could threaten a series win is if they, you know, took a, like, won the first game. Oh, that's unfortunate for Drally. It'll actually stay out. Damn. Actually stays out. They get it in though. But this is such a tough game for Power to come back in. 1 minute.
Yeah, you thought the ball was going to come center a little bit higher than that. Had to really quickly return down to the ground. He wasn't cleared for takeoff. It would seem 1 minute and 6 seconds. Power double kickoff again. They want volatility here. They want to create some chaos.
It won't be easy for them.
And it looks like they're going to establish a midfield position.
Fever pushes it through again. He's looking great on these last few possessions, but Monkey Moon, again, a controlling touch back to Trolley, finds Exotic. Oh, saved.
Close, that's a goal though.
Into BDS, completely blinded on the smoke screen, but Monkey Moon will have him up by 3.
And that should be the game there. All that hype from Power on their last goal that they worked so hard for, once again cancelled out. BDS.
Let me find the schedule as well here.
And now they're just running
on
away
the side.
with game 2.
Because the Power have established, okay, we can play offense, we can play consistent aggression.
It's a cool event though. I wish we had KC here. I wish we had the... I mean, it's still cool to see G2 with Nas as a sub, but I would have preferred to see the normal G2, personally.
This is such a closer game, and you're not in this position where you have to score 2 with 30 left.
Just to know, like, how G2's playing coming into the next event.
The game was done and dusted. Now with just 2 goal difference, we've got
yeah, Fury is playing Twisted Minds later. I honestly think that is probably the best sort of match of the day. At least in the first series of the day.
Take the ball off the ceiling here. And it was center. He was trying to maybe
I think Fury at Twisted Minds will be a good series. Yo, welcome. BDS is so bad. Yeah. Yeah, they've been really... It's been really embarrassing for them, honestly, how bad they've been playing on LAN.
I don't think that we're gonna write this series off just yet. Also wouldn't be the first
but they definitely have the potential. I mean, we've seen that all year. They have the potential to win this event, but they haven't shown it in like any series, I would say.
I do just want to see them manage their risks.
They haven't shown it in any series on LAN. Like literally never. Like maybe they've had like one series, yeah, like one series against G2 that was really impressive at one of the LANs in Swiss, but it's just not that impressive because it's not in the best of 7s. Yeah, it's been really embarrassing overall for BDS, honestly. But I do think they're a scary team still.
You whiffed, you're gonna take the blame?
Yeah, I will.
I still think they're one of the favorites to win this event. Like them, Falcons, G2. I think G2 is looking really good with Nats. I mean, they obviously are. Yeah, Vitality looks quite, been looking quite good. You can never count out Gentlemates, really.
I disagree. I don't think you should have anyone in his court. You know, you're being extremely generous today, not just to stop.
I mean, Space Stations looked good as well, but
I've lost hope. Really, I'll be honest.
It's hard to.
I think they really needed that game 1. Game 2
it's hard to imagine, like, you know,
BDS are a team who can adapt.
Space Station winning a LAN when it's so stacked. I don't know.
Initial burst of goals in game 1, which maybe caught BDS a bit by surprise. They probably
of course, Carmine is one of the best teams for sure coming into Worlds.
Sending it to the ball with barely any boost at times. Well, now they know that's coming. And when you know
now
that's
they might have some like mental demons to get past because, you know, the season's been going kind of weird for them.
So now Power have to maybe adapt slightly.
They won 3 back-to-back online events, and then they after that they had a really rough
challenge. They can't just keep,
you know, time.
Every single time because BDS
but they're definitely very good. They're gonna be one of the favorites at Worlds for sure. But there are so many favorites, you know. The crazy thing is there's probably more than 8 teams that could realistically win Worlds, which is like never happened before in Rocket League. Like, it's so stacked this year. There's just so many teams that could win. Now, there are some of those teams I think are less likely to win, you know, like, I think Vitality is less likely to win. Just looking at their overall performance the whole year, I just can't see it. But they do have the potential to win, you know. So I'd still put them in the top, but I personally don't believe in them. Same thing with BDS, I find it kind of hard with how bad they've been on online. But I know they have the potential to. You know, it's like, it's hard. It's hard. Gen G, same thing really. I know they have the potential to, but they haven't really shown it at LAN consistently. I mean, they have shown it. They haven't, you know. Yo, Whammer. How you doing?
Impossible to break rotation. Minute in. Power have yet to concede, which is a step up on their previous 2 games.
How come?
Where they had dropped early goals. Looks like they may have just reined it in a little bit, trying not to overextend with their third. Make sure that someone
Lots of demos. Might be a goal here. This is still trouble for BDS.
Not quite exotic. Quick enough in defense for Monkeyman, and Exotic have no
Jolly should have this. Exotic's kind of getting in his way.
Just trying to catch maybe to bring it down for Jolly.
They stabilize. BDS should be good now. I don't know, Whammer. I haven't decided at all. I'm just gonna stream until I don't feel like it, basically. This event is way too long for me to stream everything. To be honest, I don't really want to stream that long. But yeah, I want to watch it on stream, and I'm just gonna, you know, do it until I don't feel like streaming, I guess. Is the plan? That should be a goal. Oh wow, he actually came down for that. There's a bump play here and open net. It's a very good play.
Wide open, uncontested. It's 1-0 BDS for the 3rd game.
That touch can't be out the center from Banana Head. None of this.
I really think for BDS it's like all mental. I think if they get rolling, they could become very scary. But we'll see. I mean, he is not the worst player of all time. That's very rude.
He just didn't have the time to get down to the ground and back up in the air again before the shot came through.
I mean, he's one of the GOATs. Don't disrespect him like that. The OCE GOAT. I mean, he's the best OCE player, like in terms of achievements, he's the best OCE player of all time.
It was sitting together.
No doubt.
Power just not getting back to these touches. Like, you're in the right position. You have the right idea. And then the execution just falls.
It's actually very impressive.
And Drawley gets to do what he wants here. 30 boost is plenty for him. Got the reset.
On Chiefs beating Gentlemates. I thought, like, I think it's like a classic. There's a lot to it, right? I think there's a classic, like, Jorius factor. Like, I've said this, like, about, like, 100 times before, but Jorius always does this. He always does this. Every single time. He can play, like, play at, like, the absolute peak of the game for, like, a series or 2 in an event, and he can just, like, yeah, make it look so easy. Like, he can play so good. I think that's one part of it. Jorius, you know, the OCO players are good, first of all. They're good players. And Jorius played incredible. And the Gentlemates, I don't think were ready for that at all. I don't think they were ready for it. And yeah. I think in the rematch, it'll be really hard for Chiefs to play at that same level. I think Gentlemates will win in the rematch. That's happening later today.
With control.
But yeah, that's what I think. I think it's just, you know, they're a solid team, clearly. Like, they play good, like, they even played good against Space Station as well. Yeah, they're good, definitely, but I don't even know how to describe it, like how hard Jorius was actually peaking. It was very impressive. Actually, the most impressive part to me about the Chiefs win was not really the, like, the most impressive thing was that Gentlemates started coming back, took them to Game 5, and Chiefs actually locked in and still won in Game 5. I thought it was fully over when it went to Game 5. I think that is the #1 most impressive thing. That kind of shows you that they actually have, like, the composure to, you know, not crumble, which is very impressive. Very impressive. I thought if Chiefs took it in Game 4, I would not have been as impressed, because they had the momentum, and the Gentlemates looked really rattled, you know. But the fact that they, like, locked in Game 5 and didn't crumble, when Gentlemates started kind of locking in, very impressive. Yeah. How are you doing, Ryer? Great to see you, man. How are you? How are you? But yeah, easy win here for BDS. They played very sloppy in game 1, but looked fairly comfortable outside of that. Basically as expected, I'd say. I thought Power might be able to take a game, but that's gonna be the thing for Power though. They're good. They're a good team, but they are not in that top S tier at all. Just not consistent enough. They're a threat to any team. Like, they take games, they look dangerous at times, but they don't have the high enough consistency. That's Power's problem. And that's why you're never really gonna see this Power team win an event. They can, yeah, make it look scary against really any team, but they can't play consistent enough across a full tourney to have any chance, really. It's just the truth, right?
Especially with the struggles this team's had making it top 8. They've not made it top 8 in
but they're good. They're very threatening, but yeah, there are levels at the end of the day.
Really tough. I do feel like Power still had a respectable performance.
I think next season, by the way, like Nas is gonna be such a massive pickup. I think a lot of teams are gonna look to pick up Nas next season. He's just built and built and built and become like better in 2s, in 1s. He's just such a dominant player, and the fact that he's shown up here and looked this good with subbing in with G2, I think it's going to be such, you know, probably like one of the most sought-after players coming into next season. Outside of, like, you know, if someone like a Sen or Vatira or something like that is available, he's going to be like one of the #1 pickups, surely, in my opinion.
No, not at all. I think Cole Power against
Nas is such a good player, so talented, and he's really improved his threes game, which is to be expected, right? Across a full season like this. I don't know, I actually have no idea, Stan.
Game 1, I mean, this shows it, the 8-second equalizer. They'd scored 50 seconds before that, at which point Power had a 2-goal lead, and I was thinking, okay...
What do you think about Chiefs?
Really get frustrated, but as soon as they won that overtime, it was pretty much game over, yeah. 2 early goals, game 2, and then Team BDS...
1 hour. I thought maybe it was 1 hour because...
Bit of a walloping in the end against
I think so.
The overlays was 1 hour in the future, compared to my time.
However, they had a couple of good goals. They had some really good moments in there. Some great solo plays.
And it makes sense, right?
BDS, a very hard team to beat offensively through their defense. Impressive. Worlds is still coming. They have time. Power have achieved their par, though. I mean, they always tend to go out one.
Not that far away from EU.
They've done it again. Oh yeah, they're consistent.
It's always tough because you saw at the end there, Tarsos, the little. When I do that, the little, you know,
that's the tilt.
Like that's when it's like, oh, I messed up or something messed up.
Yeah, I just have this feeling that BDS will crumble at some point.
Actually, I think we have some other.
I think most people. I think even they have that feeling. They just tend to do it, right?
I got it.
Nice! That's how we play the game. Finally, we're doing stuff, boys.
Great comms beard, man.
Keep that up the whole
Love that.
time, right?
And it's Jimmer behind them said, that's what we do. This is how we play the game, boys. And clearly trying to get them all involved. But, I mean, that just didn't last. That was sounds taken moments before disaster. Because 2 minutes later, give away 2 goals, end up completely being collapsed.
Who do you guys think are the favorites right now? I feel like it's Falcons and Falcons, G2, Vitality has looked the best, I feel. But like Vitality's done this multiple times too, where they can look really good at times, but yeah, they tend to crumble this season.
By him. And not only the fact that he was assisting his teammates, he was also going for some of those spectacular goals. He got one of the resets.
So I'm not sure I'm a believer until I see it.
I mean, you look at
just happened too many times.
Shooting just
I have more faith in BDS than Vitality, and the simple reason for that is BDS have been better this year, if you include online, right? But I still feel BDS as well will... I mean, it's hard to believe in them at this point, to be honest.
A bit of fun, but for the most part, it was more simple finishing, simple assists, just being where his teammates needed him, and I think that's the
But yeah,
key.
Falcons...
Team BDS, a bit of composure, a bit of calmness.
Falcons, yeah, they're looking great.
The thing is, I mean, you look at Exotic Monkey Moon, you know that they're
Then you have
players that
Gen G as
perform
well.
at the top level. You bring on, and he's not
I do think
new
Gen G
anymore,
can do
but a
something
talent like
in this
Raleigh,
event.
to be able to
Yo, CD.
continually still show up and mix in with this squad
How
is
you
a good
doing?
sign of a long professional career.
I think we
Have
also
you been
looked,
streaming
know,
much?
Lots of times where start of the season he wasn't confident. Now he clearly is, and now
Oh, you
Cassio,
were
the
at
coach,
TwitchCon?
gets
I see your
to crush the
badge.
key. This is the best bit of the entire show.
That key.
It goes quite slowly, so me and Krelly made that mistake of chanting too early.
The little badge.
Trust me.
You said when it starts, Cole.
No, Cole, because he'd still be chanting.
What are these called again?
Hang on, hang on.
It's,
Crush that key. There we go. Join in. Crush
Cole was
that
trying to
key.
be a good friend
Cole,
and
join
you
in.
let him down.
Crush that.
What's
guy.
this called again,
Crush
this
that
type of
key.
machine?
Crush
Hydraulic press,
that
that's right.
key. Yeah, Cassio crushed that
It's kind of funny
key.
that... I mean, I do kind of like
Sick.
this.
That's your first key crush.
That is, and you ruined it, so thanks for that.
Okay,
But,
you
I
did
mean,
it too
not
early.
as ruined as poor old Power's key is.
I haven't
Cassio
actually
has to
heard
take it out of there.
like the full explanation behind this key thing, because I haven't been watching like that. I've just had it up in the background. I heard them explain it earlier, but I wasn't paying attention.
And I think what's cool is all of the teams are super excited because it's something fun and
different.
new. We just
Is it
haven't
like they
seen, right?
crush
Like,
the opponent's key?
We used to a very
Is that it?
serious esport over here. You know,
Like
there's
when
a
they
lot of
beat them, they get their
shenanigans,
key and they
regards to
crush it in the
actual
thing?
on-the-pitch stuff, you know, we've got skits and stuff behind the
And
scenes,
then
but
what
something
happens in
like
the
that,
end?
where players can really sort of put the
Like
cat
if you
on spin, it's
win,
great fun for
what
them.
happens to that
very
key?
well,
Like
but
the
we
whole
do
event?
see BDS take the victory over Power. So many more games to go. Day 3 of the Esports World Cup here for Rocket League will continue.
Hydraulic Press is a trash team? What happened at TwitchCon? I haven't seen any of it. I have no clue. Yeah, Gen G Team Secret. That's a rematch, right? I think Gen G beat Team Secret earlier in this tourney. I think this is a series Gen G is very comfortable in, to be honest. I think they're gonna be very confident beating Team Secret, and I think they are the better team as well. I wouldn't be surprised if surprised if Chiefs get crushed by Gentlemates, actually, because, like I said, it's just classic. It's classic Jorius, I'm telling you. It's so it always happens, every time. I've just seen it so many times, you know. What do you guys think? Do you guys think Chiefs have a chance against Gentlemates? I mean, they clearly have a chance, but do you believe in them? Do you believe in them? Match starts in 5 minutes, by the way. I mean, I think this is a pretty good series. Team Secret Gen G is a pretty good series, in my opinion. It's not... what do you call it? It's not like a done deal. Right? It could be a good series. I'm very excited to see Twisted Minds vs Fury as well, though. I actually think that's the best series of the day for me. Like, not necessarily of the day, but of like the early series. Did you meet people you like knew from online and stuff? Sitting? I've never been to like a con of any kind. I see what you're saying. But were there like other streamers, you know, from Twitch or something? Gotcha, gotcha. That's super cool. Yeah. That's kind of like how it was for me going to Worlds. It's fun. That's the cool thing about, like, what do you call it, like the online age, so to speak. It's a very special thing, actually, when you get to meet a lot of them in real life. It's like very, yeah. It's a weird but very cool thing, I think. Very unique. Like getting to meet someone that you know but you've never met. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's such a weird thing. Yo, Ola. Subbing with the 38 months. Thank you so much, man. How you doing? 38. Yeah, it is strange. Doing good. Life is good. Hell, bro, it's been raining so much, it's actually insane. In Oslo, I don't know how it is in the rest of like Norway, but holy shit. So much rain, it's unreal. Actually unreal. Gonna rain more next week as well. Actually crazy. He's going to sing at the Royal Albert Hall. How did this happen? How'd this happen? That's cool though. We got a minute left, by the way. About a minute until the series starts. You're just that cool. Cutie patootie. Interesting. I bought myself an e-scooter, which I never thought I would do, but it's just very practical for me right now, and I love it actually. Super worth it for me. 2 random chairs. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. I mean, they're not random if they're next to a table and just place them off to the side. Mainly because of, I mean, we have like a table that you can, what do you call it, fold. You can like fold it halfway, and what we normally like fold it halfway so it takes less space, and then yeah, we put the chairs there. I understand that, Whammer. Lots of people hate people with e-scooters, but for me it's very nice. I also think, you know, yeah, they're very practical. I should buy 2 plushies and put on them. I could. You played a gig today and someone asked after if I wanted to play at the Royal Hall. That's cool. It's pretty cool. No, I'm talking about me and my brother. I've been living with my brother in Oslo for a couple of years now, sitting. Nice try. Someday, though. Oh, it started. 1 second. Yeah, let me do that. It's Marky Duda.
Making sincerest apologies might help there. This is more of an informational one. For instance,
Not sure what they're talking about. Is this like coaching?
Nowhere to be seen. They've got the ball. You kind of want to tell your teammate to get back. At the moment, there's nothing really in quick.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with e-scooters, Swammer.
You want the teams to get back, so
Like, the problem is, I guess, like how people use them, right? Like, if you are obnoxious with how you use it, or if you...
I've also got,
if you're being obnoxious, anything's annoying.
We've got SOS. Perhaps you could have help.
Realistically.
You spam that 3 times, your teammate's like, okay.
And I understand, like, if people are drunk on them, and just, like, are in the way and being stupid.
You say, I've got it. Your teammates fully expect you to
But I don't do that. And the whole reason I actually, I love the e-scooter is because my path to work is very, like I don't have to really go on any roads, which is super nice. It's very nice. And it's like more than twice as fast for me to get there. It's just super practical and way cheaper.
I'm thinking you could utilize this if your teammate's got a free ball and you just want to see something nice, you know what I mean? You, want
You don't believe me?
You feel like
What do you mean?
You've got show me something. I'm also thinking maybe we could go score. Or we could start moves like
I don't want to say it.
please, or like, go on then, maybe. Chuck go on and then we've got this one. What's the point? If you're struggling a wee bit, 3-0 down, you just...
This is Marky Duda's 6 steps to, what's it called? Accomplishment and...
Then, when the forfeit vote comes in, you're ready.
It's his coaching program.
It's glad to see the Gaming Gladiators coach is doing a lot of pre-game and working on the next Rocket League update. So there you go.
Draw us a map. No, stop stalking me.
In a few moments, I'm going to ask you guys to give your suggestions, so start thinking of them. But right now, we do have the Jamil Motorsport player arrivals. Gen G is walking in.
He's obviously joking, though.
In just a few moments. Unfortunately, after this matchup, one of their keys won't exist. Well, it will, but in an altered state, as we will have to crush it. Welcome back to the show. I'm Leaf, and I do have...
I mean, Mark is a legend, but...
Yeah, mate.
That was obviously a bit of joking.
Okay, thank you for asking.
Yeah, good. No, we're on a nice day here. You're cool.
Yeah,
What do you mean, Mark is a legend, Whammer?
Awesome, cool. How do you feel about these?
I love that guy.
Obviously, Gen G, probably one of the favorites coming into this, but Secret has some players on there that could definitely surprise.
I mean, you asked us quite early on that out of Gen G, they're obviously not quite on the top 10 at the moment.
I mean, he's better than you at the game.
Do we see them getting up there? They're one of the favorites in this entire competition.
Yeah, Gen G have been performing better as well. First killer is my star man for them currently.
I mean, that's a fact, actually.
I mean, I said it yesterday. I'll say it
I mean, he
today.
is Whammer.
Like he was back in the,
He can get, I mean, I know you've run into him or something, but he gets higher rank than you, I believe.
Replacing Nolly, this will be Gen G going back to the very
yeah, I mean, I think so, yeah.
Quite worked out. And I say that about a Gen G team.
I don't think he would really have any issues getting SSL.
Have won a regional event.
If he just played, I really don't think so.
Apparently, Jack. Now, finally, towards the end of the season, it does seem like the sort of anti-honeymoon period could be coming to a close. First, because looking like himself. Yeah. I think that bodes badly for Team Secret, if you ask me.
Yeah, I mean, domestically brilliant, Gen G. I think we all know that. They're a top 2 team in America, only behind G2. Great place to be. When it comes to actually in-person events, struggle to perform.
Top 8 merchants.
There they are a little bit.
They're power +1.
Yeah, basically. They're going to do a good job here. As I said, Team Secret.
I thought he was retired. He is. I mean, he's a coach, though, for Gaming Gladiators. He's been for a while.
Very, very strong exoskeleton.
It's a Sweden lurk? What does that even mean? Does that mean you're in Sweden?
It was a couple of days ago on day 1. And to me, Gen G always looked like they had another gear in the tank, whereas Secret, I'm not quite sure that was the case for them as well. So that's where I'd say Gen G are superior in that sense. However, maybe...
I mean, Marky Duda is a world champion, and he competed for quite a long time.
Is underappreciating your opponents, and
I'm pretty much 100% certain he would get SSL if he played.
Well, I'm curious if you guys think, I believe it, forgive me if I'm misquoting here, but I think it was Jorby that was saying that Chronic is the real big player. He thinks the other 2 deliver really well. We're just talking about First Killer. We know Appjack, but what about Chronic? Do you agree that maybe Chronic sometimes isn't that consistent to where he should be?
I mean, I feel like it's hard to judge Gen G on a season-long performance when the first event they had together was with Nolly, and then they won a major.
And they won it, yeah.
It's really hard to say, okay, what is their base level? They deserve to be the top 2 team in North America. They deserve to get top 4s frequently at LANs. And I think there has been, I would say, firstly, to anybody on social media who said, oh, Chronic needs to go, I disagree with that. Like, calling for a Chronic kick is ridiculous because he is still a top 6 player in North America, alongside 2 other players that are absolutely up there. They're a top 10 player-filled team. I think that, yes, out of the 3 of them, he has been the weakest, but under the tutelage of Jack and the experience of First Killer, there's a lot there that they can still get to.
I hate these long waits though. It's not my favorite. When you do watch parties like this, like I don't mind the waits in between as long when I'm not doing a watch party, but that's the time I'm like, ah.
He himself knows what it's like to be on stage and have people.
I wish it would just start faster, you know.
To deliver, right? So I feel like the mental isn't something I'm worried about the squad. It is coming down to the mechanical aspect.
I mean, I guess it's not too bad, but
for their mentality, it's not a case of losing confidence. There'll always be confidence. Sorry. It's more a case of stopping coming. As soon as Genji stops speaking and the mind game, the theory of it all is such that it should be stimulation for them, they're in serious trouble. I'm not sure they can bludgeon their way out of the series
in Rocket League. Is that what you mean?
I'm not sure if they can turn to one of these players, and maybe that is where Chronic needs to step up a little bit more. Of if we're struggling, we're not able to get that goal, the passes aren't quite coming
I've never played that. I played it like once or twice.
Maybe that's when you do need just that little bit more from Chronic.
Worst experience of all time.
I've not got any sense of that this event so far, and that's an important thing because you said they were comfortably.
I hate that mode with a passion.
Approaching them quickly. You're getting very close.
It's so bad.
Taking them here and at Worlds if Genji aren't careful, so there is pressure on each and every Genji.
I mean, I don't think I would mind Chaos as much if the pitch was a little bit larger. The problem is the size of the pitch when 8 players are on it.
A good squad behind them. You look at a player
it's
like
not a match made in heaven.
This is an underrated player. KV1 obviously always outperforming, but Brad is a player that, you know, people sleep on a lot.
Yeah, I mean, you're saying, even if we look domestically at South America, they've beaten out Complexity to make it to the World Championship. That is an outstanding performance from them. Yeah,
they have, but Complexity's been worse with DS, right?
I think KV1's want to touch on him quickly because he's first.
Like, you can't really make that sort of compare it. Like, it's hard to make that as an argument for like them performing good because it's a different team. I think Complexity did like a smart. I think it was a pretty smart gamble. Like, they were good enough for top 2 in SAM, but they knew they couldn't really play at the level of Furia or those types of teams, so they tried to pick up DS, who's an incredibly talented player, which is a, you know, it was a risk that did not pay off, but it could have paid off. Like, they tried to, you know, go for, get good enough to basically win events, right? And it didn't pay off. But I think with the other team, they would have never won an event anyways. But they probably would have qualified, I think, if they stuck with the previous team. I really do think so. They were very good.
I think ultimately you look at the 2 quality of the teams. Genji are in a stronger region. They sit in the same spot there. It's towards Genji.
DS probably just needs a little bit of time to get good enough at 3s or fit in with the team, whatever it is. He's incredibly, like, he's an incredible player, right? We all know that.
They did get a game, so they know they can do some damage. The question is being able to carry that through 2 more.
Yeah, and I'd like to also point out the fact that Genji are only here at the hand of Falcons, like a grand finalist team at the most recent major. One of the favourites to win this whole competition, I would say above Genji as well. An expected win for Falcons, but not necessarily in a 3-0. Then you see Secret, of course, they've lost to Genji earlier on. And then they did, I don't want to put down EXO Esports, but they did drop a game to EXO
big
Esports.
Sphinx, Big Kev.
But they did drop a game to EXO
Esports. EXO Esports played excellently, but Team Secret, you know, they had some punches.
The thing is, in that series,
perhaps they didn't expect.
Like, even though Secret lost the game, it never looked ever like they were gonna lose at all.
They'd be coming into this one without that sort of raw practice, you know, being forged.
Like, they looked very comfortable, I think.
When you're coming up against a team like
they just looked way better.
Match of your key,
even though they dropped the game.
They have to have had some lumps and bumps to have got here. They have had those.
There was like not a second. I thought EXO might beat them.
Wild parallel if we have time here, Leaf.
Yes. Yeah, we got about 2 minutes.
I saw you reading your cards, and I was like, oh,
I was just trying to remember the for these guys the club championship stuff still online. Team Secret has to get a grand finals for their org, so you know I'm sure that's at the back. Of their mind, right,
We're not quite there yet.
Yeah.
But I was going to say with Gen G and Jack in particular, we look back 2 years ago, Fort Worth, when they were then trying to make it through to play in front of a crowd, I believe it was. Who were they knocked out by? It was a South American second seed team. And Jack has got experience here of being in an elimination match at that point. With
I think Gen G are very good. When they play good, they're very good.
I'm so happy you answered your own question there, because when you said that, I was looking at you like,
I was like, oh, cool.
Yo, thank you so much for the Prime Diary.
Yeah, like,
I'm glad you know.
How you doing?
Of course, it's a little bit of a stretch, but there's that experience.
Appreciate it, man.
There. He knows how to play against South America. He would have scrimmed these teams.
Yo, indeed.
Over in America. So, yeah.
Well, it's time for STC Play audience vote. Make sure you get them in their stcplay.gg. We always love to hear from you guys. We'll see if there's some interesting results on this one, if you guys are going to favor Gen G as much as we have on this, or if maybe Team Secret has some fans out there that could back them. So if you're out there, get your voice heard.
True. I do appreciate it.
Do we think Team Secret gets another game off of them? Is it a lot closer? Has Team Secret been watching and studying the tape? They've had a little bit of time now to boot camp and get in it.
I mean, in our pre-show, I predicted that Chiefs would take down Gentleman's later.
Almost 2 years.
That Power would get the upset over Team BDS. I can't go for
yeah, primes are great.
No, I am not going to triple up. We'll see if I'm right about Chiefs later, but Power down somewhat after that first game. So
Prime is one of those things that no one is complaining about. I mean, amongst the streamers or the viewers, right?
It all has to be right. Look, it's like living in your shadow the whole time.
3-1 Gen G.
You think 3-1 Gen G?
3-1 Gen G for me, yeah.
I would love, for Team Secret's sake, this to be a Game 5, right? I mean, this is a key crush moment. This is an elimination.
Team Secret is sponsored by Kick.
Here, you're done in the Esports World Cup, right?
Yeah.
Day three out is not a bad out.
It's like Team Secret, like Kick's team or something.
On the other side. So I'm hoping at least
I had no idea.
Lose this, they end up in a Game 5. We get a good series. I know it's a long day, and we probably shouldn't hope for that, but...
Or is it like a different company?
For a Game 5.
For the sake of
somehow.
Yeah, especially with elimination. Okay, maybe on the top side.
Okay.
Cruise on through with 3-0s, but here I would definitely hope for a Game 5 here.
Yeah.
But
I want it to be competitive.
The audience votes. I want to see what they're saying. But yes,
I want it to be competitive. I think that's the biggest thing. Is where we saw Power. They didn't put up the performance versus BDS. They should have done. Secret. They should do more versus Gen G.
Well, it is still.
I mean, I know, but that's not an esports team, though.
We'll see.
Right?
Another key.
There's no Everton
we'll see if it's
esports team, right?
Or if it's Team
Is there?
Secret.
It's that Saudi money.
Don't lie, boys. I know you're
the Saudi oil fund.
Best of 5 series to play out. I know I'm hoping for the full best of 5. I know you are too fancy. So should we
Stomp
go ahead
GAO.
introduce our first team?
Absolutely.
He's AOing me. Thank you so much for the 30 bits, though.
For this match, it is your ranked 10th in the world.
Hey, yo.
Gen G. They've got rank 2 in NA, and they've got top 8 in London Major. This squad could absolutely upset anyone in the tournament, but losing to Falcons have knocked them down to one final chance to playoffs.
Well, fancy, if the crowd noise is anything to go by, I think maybe, just maybe, they might be the favorites, but hoping to take them on, it is Team Secret.
I mean, you can say that, Diary, but the thing is, if you stream a lot, etc., like, channel points is never like people are gonna get a ton of channel points. You know, that's the thing. It's just what happens. No matter what types of commands you have or whatever. There's a reason why every bigger streamer has no commands, because it just doesn't really work eventually. They have either no commands or you know, something insignificant that costs a lot. Kind of thing. And mainly it's just for predictions, right? If you're bigger streamer. That's the only function. Is to actually get a bigger number. You unfollowed and followed?
It's the group B
Why would you do that?
rematch. Gen G
You lose
trying
all
to
your
get back to
statistics.
Yet another tournament top 8 here at the Esports World Cup. The Team Secret, well, Johnny, regionally this team has performed well enough to get to the World Championship. They have not figured things out internationally as a unit. They really have not put together a quality performance. This is their last chance, at least here, to get it done.
Yeah, Team Secret they're up against it. There's no denying it. I mean, these rematches are interesting in the fact that some teams are, coming down with an unexpected result.
Did you not know?
Bracket. Some of the teams are moving on with an
You lose all
unexpected
your
result
stuff.
in the lower bracket. But as for these two teams, they're where they were expecting to be. If they're being completely honest with each other, Gen G losing to Falcons in a fairly one-sided fashion, exactly as they did in London. Team Secret were in the lower bracket at the hands of Gen G, exactly as they were in London. So it's honestly just the same results over and over again. Last 2 times Gen G have played Team Secret, they've beaten them 3-1. So they're going to be immensely confident here. They've got a good idea of how Team Secret are going to play. And I think one of the issues for Team Secret is that unlike Power previously,
Well, I guess you keep some.
they don't
I thought
really
actually you
have
lost
that
everything.
ultra aggressive gear that they want to go to. They're a little bit more of a defensive team coming out of South America. KV1 really establishing himself as one of those legendary defenders in Copenhagen over a year ago now, and Brad quite happy to slot into that. What are the win conditions here? I struggle to see it happening, to be completely honest with you, Jarby, but I know you're a massive fan of South American Rocket League. If there's anyone who can figure out a way to win, it would be yourself.
Be right back.
I mean, it
30
has been
seconds.
frustrating seeing Secret not be able to put it together, because when you do watch their games in South America, they don't look like the team they do internationally. To me, I'm looking at Mata. Mata, as soon as things start to go wrong for Team Secret, he starts to panic. And against Gen G in the upper station, KV1, but he was doing this against Gen G in the upper bracket. It comes down to the rest of the unit picking up with KV1. That's a great drop-off by Brad. That duo has been linking up well, and what a way to start the game.
I mean, Mottez, he's a player who scored some spectacular LAN goals in Rocket League history, and if he can play confidently, I'm sure they're going to be more than fine. That doesn't look like a kickoff strategy to me, and I think the referee agrees as they decide to pause this one. It looks like Team Secret have some kind of error there with 1 or maybe 2 of their players. It will hopefully get
Vape
fixed,
break?
in not too
I
much
never
time
vaped
here
in my
for you
life.
guys.
Legit, I never
across the
tried.
stage looking confused at the same time.
I don't see the point for me.
On, as they're mostly quite happy with what's going on over there. But yeah, let's take a moment to talk about Mata, because he has been very quiet at this tournament. And it's strange because he's such an explosive player historically. He's such a mechanical player, such an exciting player to watch. So to see him just have a bit of a flat day one was odd, relying so much
What
on
happened there, by the way?
heavy lifting
Was there like a timeout?
try against Gen G.
You know who he
I saw
really
like a goal or
reminds me
something.
of? He reminds
Did
me
that
of
not
a
count? Like, what's going on?
Especially like Lost when he first came to North America.
Did the goal
Shoot,
count?
like, he would just start panicking, cutting rotation, and diving in front when his teammates are in position on defense to make a read. It's like it really comes down on defense. That's where
So they got scored on
just
because
gets
of
completely
technical issue, I guess.
Low trust gameplay from him. And he really
I mean,
has
I
to
guess
find
it
ways
probably
just to slow him
depends
down.
if it
I
counts
think
or
that's
not.
it. And as soon
If
as he does that,
like
just
when they
have trust in
called.
KV1 and Brad, because they did
I
that
think they
when
might
just did at the start
cancel
of
it,
this game.
right?
They were doing
If
that
they called
against
for it
Gen G
early.
in the upper bracket in this tournament. So Mata just
Not
has
because
to
of
have
tech
that
issue, okay.
trust, and I think they have a chance in this series, but we haven't seen it in a while.
Yeah, it looks like a nod of a head there from Brad. Hopefully that's a sign, a good sign
Oh, it was Brad that had an
of
issue.
things to come. So all of the
Maybe.
Team Secret players there, make sure their headset ears are lodged comfortably in place.
Understand.
I might be
Your
reading.
ears could chafe a little bit, you know, misplaced.
This could be hopium for me, but that's usually what I do when I'm ready to lock in.
Gotcha,
You know,
so
when you're about to play Rocket League, you've got to get your headset in place early, and it was a sign. I knew it. That's exactly what it was. You can't be fiddling with your headset once the gameplay starts. You've got to get it comfortable before it starts. Delighted that we've just got a short delay here, and the 1-0 is of course going to stand. The
Let's see how they play.
after the kickoff will be good news there for Team Secret. Oh, there might be 2. No, not a high enough shot there from Montes.
Okay, good job from Chronic there.
Desk was talking about this as well with Secret, that maybe that poor performance
Great first touch from
XL
first.
was the wake-up call for them. You know, maybe if they waltz through that series, they don't find a way
Surprised
to
there's no
really
Gen G
nail
player
down
there
what their issues are
attacking that ball.
and really force this game and force Gen G to play their best game. But we'll see. It's a long series and Secret.
Gen.G looking a bit
they've had some
uncomfortable.
great pushes, even in that upper game.
It's a good chow though.
Doesn't mean the Secret have figured it all
This
out.
is a good position for Gen.G.
Next 4 minutes, Gen.G have stopped their offensive attack.
I think he has that. Ooh, scary for Secret.
And Gen.G have also been relying a fair amount on solo plays. Farskiller
Pretty bad touch from Chronic. Great touch from Jack, setting up the counter here. Not only controlling the ball, but looking for the counter.
They can play physically, they can play a team-oriented style. And there's nothing wrong. You know, when we say a team's focusing
Bad touch from first.
It's not necessarily a bad thing. Sometimes it is a good way to just get a quick 2-for-1, take 2 players of the opponent's team out of the game with just one of your own.
Oh, that's a good setup. That's a funny. That's a funny steal. That's a great shot from first. It's a good bump from Jack as well. Like, it's a good idea for him to play that bump, but does accidentally steal it.
Jack's tired of first killer getting all the goals. I think actually in the first match against Zero, first killer had 19 shots in the series. So Jack's like, you know what, first killer, I'm gonna get some goals, man. Nice game-tying goal there. But yeah, first killer, I mean, how consistent is he? Even when Gen.G aren't looking great, he's still creating opportunities and just slapping the ball on net. And I think it's so valuable to have someone like that on your team.
Not the best pass, but
powerful.
Good composure still.
Into his hands when you need him to. Hasn't always worked out for Gen.G. You know, it's a 3-man game. We can't get through to the top anymore.
It's a bit of a weird game with the challenges so far.
Work if Team Secret can't chain together some challenges in quick succession. It's first killer as one of the players with the best ball control at pace, so he can get the ball past one.
Oh,
immediately
go straight to Brad there.
Past another one with a reset.
Touch is a bit heavy though from Brad. Overextended here.
And you give him the time.
That's a smart play. This should be open now, and it is. It's actually a good finish from first, from an awkward angle. But yeah, smart play here from Chronic. Speeds up really fast, capitalizing on that that counter. And he's not selfish. I mean, he wanted to double tap it, but gets bumped off it. But he plays it around the defender, which was the important thing. Great stuff from Chronic.
Mata was all trying to find boost. There wasn't any. No canisters available for him. Gen.G.
Good pass.
Starvation. They couldn't get the clears. Mata will stop them here, but it's a good
Not the best hit from first, actually. Straight to the defender, but Gen.G still with possession.
This really does put in perspective the Falcons' performance yesterday, to see Gen.G just rapidly outpacing Team Secret.
Yeah, Gen.G is definitely more comfortable now.
With a creative back pass.
I still think they can be more clinical.
You know, this really does paint a picture of how fast
with the control, but in terms of the pace and the they have way more control at the moment.
South America, historically known as one of the fastest regions, and now it's Gen.G who look like they're just far too strong. First killer's been unstoppable so far. And Jack there slowing the game down with low boost. Masterfully done.
Smart from first there, taking it off Jack.
More time away from Team Secret.
Oh, good touch from first. Yeah, that's really difficult to defend. Turned into kind of a fake here. Mata played Chronic's hit there.
I mean, it's what we talked about when you've got.
And that's why that touch around worked so well. It's a bit of an all-in play, and I don't think Gen.G was actually quite on the same page there, but it worked out. It faked out the defense. I will be live tomorrow, I think, yeah.
Jack waiting in the middle.
Definitely.
Okay, first killer's going to get the ball into the middle here, whether he hits it hard downwards or just lobs it over. Somebody's going to be there for it.
Chronic misses the ball. This is still Gen.G possession. They should be able to close out this game right here.
You know, they're quiet for another 2 minutes. Kind of erases that feel-good momentum that you get right off of the kickoff. Or at least it helps Gen.G keep stable, even if they were unstable, excuse me, at all. The Secret haven't really possessed the ball even here on the
makes it kind of awkward for Gen.G actually.
From taking the ball fully away. Mata does good work there. Brad gets a free ball, has first killer beat. KB1 underneath, but no target shot. Mata will
gonna be absolute final chance here for Team Secret. Yeah, and this is not good for them. It's staying in the corner like that is really bad for Team Secret.
First killer might have had a bit more of an open net than he realized here. Jack Devitt, the last defender. First Killer taking it the scenic route. Not that it matters at this point. They've done more than enough here. Speculative efforts from Team Secret on their last attacking press, but nothing to write home about. After an early goal,
there it
I think
is.
It was 10 seconds in from Team Secret to take
Yeah.
the lead. It was all
And you have to imagine,
really
when the first game looks like that, and Gen G are the big favorites, it's gonna be really hard to imagine Secret actually fighting back here.
Yeah, you've got to assume when you challenge first
Secret
killer,
might take a game,
there's
but
a decent chance, maybe even a
Gen G
majority
are just
possibility that your first
looking like a stronger
challenge
team
is
straight up.
getting outplayed. Send the second one right after, before first killer outplays your whole team.
He did it all game. KV1 started with that double tap.
Oh my
the
goodness.
pass from Brad. Apparently Jack, epic steal.
And Chronic played a pretty good game there, I think, as well.
Nice.
Yeah,
Let's
he's
go.
like, great steal, bro. He didn't need those points. But then at the end,
Jack didn't do too much. He just did what he needed to.
Yeah, I would like to see them smile more when they're walking in today. They were all
Mostly Chronic and First
serious,
Killer
but
there.
It would be nice to see First Killer having some fun again. That was one of the best things about this team.
With, at
or
least
First
with
Killer joining this team. It felt like
creating
one
the
of times where he
offense,
finally
so
didn't
to
have a
speak.
ton of pressure on him to do all the heavy lifting.
Jack
He's
solid.
doing a lot of heavy lifting for this team, but you notice there Chronic in the second goal, giving First Killer an uncontested shot from close range.
I saw some smarts, like, you know, plays from Jack in terms of like not overextending, forcing, knowing not when to when he doesn't need to dive. He did what he needed to, but yeah.
Against Falcons, to let their heads go down a little bit, just get a bit confused on the pitch, and yeah, I'd much rather see.
That's what you want to see from Gen G though, is selfless play.
The best version of Gen G for the rest of this tournament.
Secret have to find a way.
This is awkward for Gen G actually. Yeah, and you can see them panicking here.
Oh wow.
Oh, he's done really well here first. Oh my.
I mean, this is just too easy.
Honestly, big mistake from Secret though. Someone needs to chow, like here. Honestly, Brad should probably just dive.
Pass one, and then once again, there's just no second challenge quickly enough. First killer easily gets it past the second challenge as
But I
well.
doubt they understood how low on boost first was though. Of course, I can see that, but they don't know. They're gonna assume he has a lot more boost there.
You've got him, but oh, it ball hit into KV1. I still think it might get saved, but we won't know now. Mata tried to delay them. It did by Brad.
It's a really bad touch from Brad.
Get solid contact, and there's a little bit of harassment there from First Killer on the goal line, but Mata gets there quickly. Having to go.
Well, that's almost a goal.
A nice catch there from Gen G, but Secret trying to lock him down. Brad has to stretch and buy some time.
I feel like this play will just die out for Secret. This could be bad now for Secret. They're sending too many people forward there. Yo, Lauren.
There's a good play to create a scoring chance. And meanwhile, when we're talking about Gen G, there's a good play by First Killer, outplaying everyone once again. So a real difference.
Yeah, it's a big for Gen G. Such clean possession at the moment. That's a very nice control from Chronic. It's a nice try.
Gen G just look more dangerous at the moment, and it's not close. It's a clear difference in scoring threat.
Chronic's sitting very deep there though.
Take turns attacking.
Last two times KV1 took to an air dribble.
Now Secret will actually have some control.
For KV1. He's just trying to force Gen G out through physicality. That might be one of the only ways you make him uncomfortable, but that's a good reset from Brad, getting over one. KV1 and Brad.
I'm doing good, Lauren.
Back, Mata coming across, double tap.
Just been very busy lately, but
that was the best chance that
it's nice to have a weekend.
Still, with half a chance though, the ball bouncing on target slowly.
And I'm happy there's some RLCS. It's not RLCS, but you know what I'm saying.
No one's there in time,
some pro Rocket League action. I haven't seen it for a long time.
For the net instead of the backboard, but Team Secret are not putting it together right now. Whenever it's a solo play, they're missing the target. When it's a team play, no one's there. And the trust clearly isn't there. The belief in these attacks working, these outplays working, is really nowhere near the same level of trust that Gen G have exhibited.
Man, Mata did so much work. He won about 30 50s to get that setup in front of the box, but then KV1, he's just not able to get there. Gen G's structure on defense is too strong.
Have I hit SSL? I haven't played since last time I played, which is almost a week ago now. I'm like very close to SSL at the moment. Last time I played, I was one game off hitting SSL 4 times. So I've been close, but I haven't gotten it.
Past two defenders.
I'm 2 or 3 games away, I think, at the moment. But yeah, it's been like around a week since I've played, really. So I'm not sure how well I will play. Might need a bit of warming back up, so to speak. Nas has been bowling out, yeah. He has. That's the thing, he's a super talented player, and he's, yeah, clearly can play at an insanely high level in threes, which is not surprising if he is clicking with his team.
Well, I mean, it's the same idea, right? You've got first skill on the pitch. Let's just,
yeah, I think the thing with M80 is just that those 3 players should not be on the same team.
As if they heard us, apparently
it's too messy, like too many.
You know, the difference is,
I think the main problem is actually Joreus AJ are both very like they're both playmakers.
They really are world-class players.
You know what I mean? I have been not watching this event super closely, but I have been like watching a little bit here and there in the background type thing.
Whenever he gets a chance to do so.
I watched a couple of series and I've been like halfway watching a few as well.
On the doorstep, but you can't open the door. And finally, KV1 gets his foot in and puts a crack through the threshold. They finally pick up their first.
That's a really good catch mid-air by Mota.
Yeah, I watched that series, Diary.
On Gen G's side, so there wasn't
but I think they will get crushed in their next series, to be honest. That's my guess.
By Mota. That's why he waited on the ground. And that just left him unable to react.
That's what I think will happen. Because
will it be too little, too late?
The reason why I think that, I said it earlier as well, literally this is what happens to Joreus every single time. At LAN, it's every time. Early on in the event, he's just gonna play incredibly good, and then it's all gonna fall apart. I've seen it like so many times, like it's literally every time he's ever played a LAN. He's never had a LAN where this has not happened. It's every single time. I mean, maybe he can break the curse, but that's what I think will happen.
Got the assist to start, and despite that, it just doesn't matter. They get it across. It is a team issue right now for Team Secret. You gotta beat all 3 of these players.
I think Chiefs will probably play a little bit less hot, because I don't think Joreus will pop off as hard, and I think Gentlemates will be a lot more ready. That's what I think will happen.
You know, getting the ball off Gen G has been an issue, but we've had other issues as well. Team Secret's attack has looked pretty aimless at times.
It's not all Joreus, of course, like the 2 OC players are putting in a lot of effort as well.
Whatever it is isn't working.
But let's be honest, if Joreus didn't pop off so hard, they wouldn't have played, you know, especially Gentlemates that close. He was absolutely going crazy.
Are just a few seconds away from winning game 2.
Like he could do nothing wrong in that series. He was so good.
To the Team Secret end of the pitch.
Gen G do not look like they're giving this game up. Secret will have to pull some other rabbit out of their hat, and there may be no more left in the pen for Team Secret.
Gen G's a good team. Who would have thunk it? Yo, Callum. It's been a while.
And unfortunately for Team Secret, it's playing out exactly as we feared for their
Does anyone disagree with me, by the way? Does anyone think Chiefs will beat Gentlemates again?
There's such an, team who's struggled to such a high degree on LAN this season.
Of course, they definitely can, right? They've already done it, so clearly it is possible.
Falcons, namely, and the occasional other, suboptimal matchup, but they beat who they're supposed to.
I've been great, Callum. Just, busy, but
it just makes sense.
It's fine.
Never.
Feels nice to have the weekend right now.
10 seconds you could say, but even at that point, there's still long left in the game. I don't think they were worried. I don't think any of their fans were worried. I don't think anyone's worried that they were coming back there, which they did. And now it's just all Gen G. Strength to strength. First killer is on fire.
Yeah, looking like this one's already in the bag for Gen G.
That's true, Diary. I also just think it's just, I don't know.
They've been in positions where they haven't come away when they
there are levels.
When they thought they would, but I mean, even regionally, the only team that's really ever given them
Gen G's shown so consistently across the whole year that they know how to sort of lock in when it matters, and yeah.
To get it going. So now Secret, it's your
I don't think they'll be caught off guard like that again.
They were able to beat the likes of Complexity, Ninjas in Pajamas in South America. Those are not bad teams.
Yeah.
But when it comes to Gen G, when it comes to
they definitely thought coming into that they would easily beat them.
Otherwise, you're done.
There's no doubt.
Team Secret were
that's their like mentality coming into that.
Online, really, but whereas they are the consistent team at this level.
Wow.
It's not enough.
What just happened there?
Gen G at their consistent level. Chronic, irritables past one, hands off to First Killer.
Yeah, this is super over.
Towards Jack. And they're just completely styling on them now. All smells for Gen G. Team Secret have got it all to do.
Sometimes when the teams start doing stuff like this, though, it backfires. It can happen very easily in Rocket League when you win this easy and you start overextending a little bit straight up. So that's what Gen G got to be careful not to do. They still need to, you know, play smart, even though they're feeling good. And they are doing that, Gen G. As far as I can tell right now, they're still playing very structured. Oh, should leave that. Was not a scoreable angle.
But he knew if he did, it was going to go off target, so instead he just left it, just faking out even the last second. Oh, hang on a second.
That's an...
Will that be one? No, okay. Jack says no. It's still a one-goal lead, almost an opening there for Team Secret, but Gen G...
Zero boost on every Gen G play right now. If Secret can turn this around fast, they could have Gen G in a tough spot, actually. That's very well played by First Killer. Oh.
Yeah,
3 players up there.
I think again, the main issue for me is
not a good pass. First Steel does so well with that.
I'm just struggling to see the silver linings to, you know, talk about. So when you notice things are going
that's
wrong,
open.
Okay, this could be one thing.
Oh, what a
no,
save.
Jack just made another world-class save. Well, Team Secret have come close twice this game.
This is good offense, though, from Secret. Good pressure.
You know, if they could just find something, some aspect.
This is frustrating if Secret can't get a goal at the end of this, because it's like they're actually playing this so well in offense there. Should have realistically, like, pretty much always be a goal there. Team Secret's gonna feel kind of robbed there. Gen G managing to keep that out. Great defense from them.
On the field that you have to get by. It doesn't seem to matter what you do, and then apparently Jack comes out and just completely makes you.
This could be bad for Gen G. They've overextended a bit.
To set his position. Has a man downfield. He'll take the double reset.
Ooh.
But no, First Killer ain't losing.
First has done well there.
Takes it out.
Phenomenal read by First Killer. He spotted that double reset a mile away, which is a wild sentence to think about if we were just go back a year in Rocket League's history, but that's the level that these players are at now. Put in Mota on a double reset from so far out. First Killer's just tracking every move in defense now. It was Jack earlier on.
Great back pass actually from Chronic.
First Killer is just keeping Team Secret
keeping the possession
constantly frustrating them
away from Team Secret.
And Chronic, who generally is
this is scary.
Priority third man for this team.
For Gen G.
Also, not an easy player.
They've overextended big.
Chronic for perfectly illustrating my point. As he just sends a 50-50.
It's just quite bad from Secret there. Very bad 50 from Brad, and Mota is super close. You haven't heard of Brad? I mean, he's been around for a long time. And he played at the last major as well. I believe, at least. I think he did.
They get the demo for Mata to get a free touch, but it doesn't matter. Is any touch really free for Secret in this lobby?
Let me know if I'm wrong. I believe Brad...
you know, this is a game
Brad and Mota both played at the last major.
Really mind all that much because
and they played at multiple majors, I believe.
Goalkeeping and defended from Gen G that's kept them at bay.
Or I know they have.
This could be their last chance, and it's nearly 3. First Killer booming the post off an infield pass. Just over a minute to go. Team Secret are in even more trouble with every passing second. Surviving defensively, just trying to hold Gen G
gotcha.
to this 2-goal advantage.
No, they're all quite well-known names in SAM and internationally at this point. Definitely. I mean, Secret is one of those teams that, you know, they're fighting for like a top 8. And they might get it and they might not. You know, that's kind of where I would put them. Like, they might get top 8 at like the majors, but it's far from guaranteed, right? But they definitely got a shot at it. That's kind of the level. Probably between 8th through 12th.
Yeah, they had
sort of level
despite their best efforts
in that range.
See, it looks like Team Secret
which is still very good.
to stop Gen
Don't get me wrong, because all the teams ahead of them are insane, but...
they don't have enough firepower or creativity in offense to find a way through and actually get goals.
Secret has beaten Gen G before, I believe, this year. I think they did. I mean, I could be wrong on that, but I think Gen G lost to Team Secret earlier this year. I could be wrong on that. I just think so. I feel like I have a memory of that.
Another key is about to be crushed.
I definitely could be wrong.
Based on how that game went obliterated. And Secret.
But yeah, Gen G is different level when they play. Up to their form, Gen G is very good.
But the Esports World Cup does come to a close for them. Near the end, they had some ideas, but like you said, as far as the team philosophy,
I do think Gen G's got a very good chance at winning this event as well. They're very, very good.
Just put pressure.
It's just a matter of how consistently can they play.
Outmaneuver them. You can't outmaneuver First Killer. You can't beat apparently Jack on defense, and you can't beat Chronic's 50s. They were way too strong.
Falcons made them look weak yesterday, but I think it could be different if they played again. Every series is different.
Just shows you how good Falcons are.
Yeah, it really does. I mean, this style of play that Gen G like to utilize.
I do think like Falcons versus Gen G, although I think I would pick Falcons.
Against G2 regionally,
it's definitely a series I believe is close every time.
Versus the rest of the international competition.
Am I going to play in between series? I mean, I could, but probably not.
Made Gen G style look ineffective. Every other matchup that this team's in, it looks like they've.
I mean, I don't really have time to play in between, and I don't know. I don't really feel like playing right now. What would I play?
They lost again to Falcons, who might be the tournament favorites, with the absence of beast mode and.
It's like 5 minutes in between
to make it out of their group, but Gen G have made.
Yeah, I mean, Furia is good. I'm not a big believer in Furia personally, but they're very good.
Avoid them for now, but maybe we'll see them in the grand finals for a rematch with Death.
Yeah, I don't really feel like playing once.
To start the day. How we feel?
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sure it's not relevant to the gameplay, but I'm feeling all right. You know, I'm getting through. I think I have enough energy to get the rest of the day. But let's. Can we get their two-shot real quick?
We only barely would have time for one anyways, I think, right?
Oh, there we are.
If we listen to the talk at least.
Oh, come on. Okay, how do you guys feel about that Gen G win?
Relax now. My goodness, wow, I'm getting a bit of a head rush after all.
It's a very cool event, by the way.
Exciting, yeah, a couple of 3-0s. Early start, quick start to the day. Gen G looking like the Gen G of old. Apparently Jack stealing that. I think that was their first goal of the series as well. Apparently Jack on the goal line, like, yeah, I've got this. Don't you worry.
Yeah, I mean, Furia is clearly a very, very good team, but
last time these guys played, Team Secret are capable of getting goals against Gen G, but Gen G
at the same time they do.
Yeah, then the finishing power from Secret at least.
They don't look like you know, like for instance, Falcons look better. You know,
like top bins
in every event so far.
Sure that Gen G win the second, but I think Secret could have put up a little bit more, but realistically, Gen G, when it comes down to it, they were defensively more impressive. There was a moment at the end of game number 3 where they could have just got one.
But yeah, Furia are probably around the level of Gen G.
Like, no, you're not getting that.
In theory,
I think, yeah, relatively standard.
Yeah, it's not because again we see these little glimmers of hope and
they got beat by Vitality,
Secret,
but last time they played, they beat Vitality.
What we saw from
Esports is my favorite.
All 3 players on the other side. I mean, it was Chronic.
I mean, I'd say Rocketleague.
Full send in it.
Yeah, off the pitch as well. I mean, even in the first game, there was a moment
it's
where
really
the scored, and they get a big old.
It's really the only esports I watch these days.
Do you know what I mean? And I can't remember the last time we saw Gen G just have so much energy on the stage, so very important for them.
I mean, normally, yeah, like you say, Gen G look very, very demure, very mindful. Like, they don't necessarily have that explosive energy to them all the time. Right. Jack in the middle especially is very like, okay, fist bumps, let's move on.
Tough for likes. I mean, he'll get it back, though.
Well, it's time for our Sony MVP player of the match. I mentioned 2 players
He's
earlier.
At his like lowest low right now, then.
Chronic. He's the player I said we need to see step up.
He's not going to drop further than where he's at right now. If he's that low.
Team, I think, is the key word here. Any one of
that's going to be his like bottom.
Great goals, all had key moments, but Chronic there, that big grin
it's like if he plays like a new grind, when he starts that low, it's like it's hard to lose MMR really at that point because he's capable of hitting GC3. It's just one of those things. It feels horrible to lose that much MMR, but when you start playing again from that point, it's very easy to gain it back. You know, or at least gain a lot of it back. That's just how it always works in my experience. Like,
genuine confusion.
There's no way he
just in
keeps
case
dropping
you
down.
forgot that you won MVP at the full major.
Surely.
No, you didn't win MVP. Yeah,
I mean, he almost hit 1800 this
Could
season.
have gone to first killer, I think, is the next in line.
Yep.
Every player having equal impact as far as I'm concerned. In that.
Well, it's time for
He's,
a key.
I think he's over 200 MMR below his peak this season.
Close to that time.
Then, if he's that low.
I see Machine first, then Crush.
But I love it
Yeah.
again. First killer, this guy, everyone has been talking about him. I mean, he popped off in this last one too. It's really cool to see him at the front.
Yeah.
You know Jack wanted to give it to one of them too, to crush it. And if they get another one later, Jack's going to give it
They're
probably
going
to Chronic
to
as well.
crush plenty more keys.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
I feel like Veracity has too much power being able to do this.
And big gloves. Hang on, no, not yet, not yet. They're not close enough. Crush that key!
Crush that key! Crush that key! Crush
Yeah, I mean, it's not even about
Crush
skill,
that key! Yeah!
I think.
Crush that key!
No,
Crush
I've
that
done it
key!
when the key's
Crush that
crushed.
key!
No, it's just...
Did I get it?
No.
Yeah.
Did I nail
Look
it?
at the screen, man.
What?
You know you
Yeah,
didn't
I
guess.
mean-
He has been crushed.
It's the screen.
I mean, I think all of us playing Rocket League for a long time, we've had a big drop.
As they take it
At
out
some
and
point,
they,
right?
You know, say this belongs to you now. This poor old crushed
So
key.
good.
Take
You
it
can see a
first,
little
killer.
bit of a smile on his face.
I
though.
love the smirk.
Yeah,
Like,
there's
okay,
a
you
little
know
bit
what,
of
that
a smile
was
there. Yeah, it is.
Hey, go on first, killer. Give us a winning grin.
Good.
Yeah,
That'll
he's
do,
like,
that'll
okay,
do.
that's cool. That's really nice. Yeah, that's. I think that's again, as we said, super fun for all of these players.
It's
to be able
important to not doubt
have this little
yourself.
fun moment. Not for the players being knocked out, right? But for them, it's
When you
honestly
play
just
Rocket
really
League,
cool. But we do have a lot
You
more
gotta
matches to
figure
get to.
out sort of the
And
correct
break
playstyle
DJ's
for
got
you
right
at that
there.
current moment in time and be able to consistently play it. Once you start like doubting how you play,
I thought we played well.
I think it's very easy to drop a lot.
You were a little bit better on the attack. We were a little bit disorganized on defense, and they take like good opportunities and capitalized on our mistakes. Yeah, that was it.
And what are your thoughts on, I guess, the tournament so far here at the Esports World Cup?
I think it is good. I miss sometimes the 1v1 and 2v2, but all this organization and the little city that is behind the scenes right here, like, it's awesome. Here is awesome.
And you guys have now the World Champs to look forward to. You guys will be boot camping for that one?
Yeah, we will. We will boot camp for 1 week before Texas, and we hope we do better that time.
And anyone lastly you'd like to thank or message
yeah, I mean,
of support
I
for fans
think
or
he would
family,
get back to
things like
1700 at least
Yeah,
very
we
quickly.
are going step by step, and
Since he
I like to
almost got
appreciate all
1800.
the support that you are
I mean, he
giving
should,
us, in all
if he
those
plays.
steps. So thank you for everyone that is
Right.
supporting us, my family, my girlfriend. Thank you so much, and that's it.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Bruno. Cheers.
This is a cool event though. I'm excited for this match. This is gonna be a very good one. For people that don't know, Nupo is subbing in for Twisted Minds, which is exciting. He's obviously one of the best players in the world. One of the most talented players to ever touch the game. Fair, Lauren. When's the season ending? It's not far away, I think. I probably gotta play if I want to hit SSL, but I don't know if I feel like necessarily pushing. I might try next weekend. I mean, might play tomorrow. But I don't think I will wanna. I don't think I wanna play on stream. If I'm gonna push, I just don't play as well on stream. It's hard. That's rough, Disc. It's been the opposite for me. I'm just stable for the most part. But that's usually always how it is for me. It's been a very long time since I was like, yeah, unstable in terms of how much up and down I go, and that's to do with experience, I think. It's like for me, even if I play bad, I can still play very consistent. It just means I have to play... Like, I can't rely as much on, you know, outplaying. And I have to more just play solid. Which can be frustrating for me sometimes, but I can still, you know, play quite consistent, even if I'm playing bad, usually, and not drop much. Which back, like, a couple of years ago, like 2 years ago or so, and before, I had a lot more, like, up and down in MMR, like the way you described this, but that's not been the case for me for a long time. Very rarely I go up and down like this. There's definitely a way, like in art, to not dropping a lot of MMR, I think. I think it's a lot mental, like I said, if you start doubting how you're playing, kinda... Like, let's say... Like, if you're confident you're playing correctly, and even if you lose 5 games in a row, if you can stick to how you play and you're playing correctly, you're still gonna gain it back. But I think the problem is if you lose a lot of games and you start doubting yourself, you're gonna start changing stuff, and yeah, you're gonna maybe go down sort of a spiral. At least that's my experience. I don't know how it is for everyone else. But I think it's important to be confident in how you play, like, you know, that you're like playing the correct way. Not let the losses get to you, you know what I mean?
I know a few people are saying, but this isn't the top form BDS. How do you feel like the team is playing at the moment?
I think we are rebuilding a bit. We had like a 2 months break from tournament kind of, and it's always a bit hard sometimes to come back to it. Preparation wasn't at the best, and it shows why we are struggling a bit more than what
confused with the season? How so?
A team like us. But I think with that series being like a bit clinical, and then if next series against SSG, I think we do better, then it's a whole new tournament and we can get it all, I guess.
As you said, best of 7 now against Space Station Gaming. How do you think they're looking at the moment, and how confident are you guys going in?
I think they're a good team, but it's not like they are the best, like the favorite, I think, in the tournament. They are really solid and they don't do much mistake, but
yeah, I feel that's quite normal.
I don't think they are specifically gonna put us into trouble if we play really well. So I think it's one of
I feel
the
like I
best
do that
series
every
we can
season.
have. So like it's
like go,
our
like
range
you know,
right
have a
now
good
to be
session,
able
just
to
go up a
win
lot,
and to get the confidence to be able to get maybe against better team or something.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much for the interview, and there you have it. Casio BDS. Cheers.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Take that as a good sign, like confidence, you know, like if you can stick at that MMR for a bit, that's a good sign. At the end of the day. 1 minute. Do we know the next match after this? I think it's Chiefs, right? Yeah. Then Space Station BDS will, like, both of these are bangers. Let's be honest, like, these are bangers. I think SSG BDS very interesting, Vitality Gen G very interesting. I'm looking forward to those. By the way, Space Station is a bit of a sleeper team, I think. Like, they've sort of been getting better and better across the season. I think they're, like, even in the Shift League thing, I know you shouldn't put too much weight into that, but I mean, they were very good there. Which you shouldn't ignore, in my opinion. Although I don't put much weight into it at the same time. It does show they're good. How you doing, Blitz? Welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Esports World Cup day number 3. It's
Yo, Weather.
We got a lot to get through and
Good
more
to see you, man.
keys to crush, and we do see our next teams walking in.
Furia.
We'll be facing off against some hometown heroes here.
Furia.
Twisted Minds, who are maybe living in the shadows of Falcons a little bit, but maybe they can make a name for themselves. Right now, I'm Leaf, and I have James Spotman Chiefs alongside me. How you guys doing today?
I'm doing lovely. I am finally getting to play a part in the action. I've been watching the green room all day, and now it's time to get my hands dirty.
It's a good spot to jump into it, too. I think this is a great aperitif for the rest of today. You know, day 1 and 2.
I mean, I can grab it, right? It's just because I'm adjusting it. I mean, it's a massive mic. I don't know if you can tell on camera.
Real good tester match here for
what?
These teams.
But it's a very, very massive mic, actually. It's extremely heavy.
Yeah, cheese is too sophisticated for us.
Yeah. We all learned something today, ladies and gentlemen. But yes, this is our next matchup. Furia versus Twisted Minds.
Furia.
I think Furia probably coming into this one maybe as a little bit of a favorite. We were talking just before we came on to the dance floor here that Furia really has the best in our hands. It's up to them.
Furia.
I mean,
Why does Leaf say
how
Furia?
much of a favorite they are. You know, I feel like they are a heavy favorite in this matchup.
I'm saying it
yes,
for jokes, but
is good, but we've
this is
seen
the
this Twisted Minds
World
team
Cup.
struggle a little bit with synergy, being on
It's
the
an
same page.
event
They've got
where
the
the,
mechanics,
like
they've got the ability, but Furia has shown us the complete package
yeah, a lot of
times.
basically
And
the
so I
top
think, you know,
teams got
they're
invited
the favorite going
based
into this one by a
upon
margin. Good margin.
Good margin.
like
margin.
points
All right.
during the season, I guess you could say.
Thinking personally, it skews a little bit more
Which
to the
unfortunately
close,
meant
but it will
KC
be a
wasn't at this
significant
event.
gap,
I would have
do
loved to see
agree
KC at this
probably
event.
The ones who should hold the edge, because you're right on a lot of the points. The consistency has been demonstrated already, but I think it's
We'll have to wait
closer
till
like
Worlds.
65-35 for me, maybe even 60-40. So tough to say for me, but I agree. Furia should be the favorite.
Well,
I know they say it in South America, Diary. That's why I'm saying it. That's the whole point. But why does Leaf say it like that?
If you agree with what's going on up here.
He should say Furia.
Look at the groups, James.
He's
and
American.
as we see their journey here, and then tell me what you're saying.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna chime in on what the viewers think. I was watching Fear's co-stream, and it was 2%.
It almost sounds like he's like making fun of them, in my opinion. I mean, it's not even correct though. It's just like, I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I think he's saying it incorrectly because that's like the Sam dialect or whatever you want to say. I think he's saying it incorrectly.
Will that affect him? I don't know, because Furia, Yan.
It's like if you have a French
he's a global superstar
accent,
at this point in Rocket League.
you're gonna
He is
say it a certain.
iconic.
I understand that, Diary, but the
Here
word is
in
still.
Riyadh at these big events and
I don't
won it
know.
all before.
Like it just.
So,
I think it's wrong.
feel like
I don't know.
If I'm Yan, if I'm Furia, I've got all the confidence in the world. They're not going to look past Twisted Minds, but they're going to have so much confidence in themselves, and I think that is one big thing.
I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I think it's just an accent.
Yes,
so much
it
of it
is.
is mental, and and like to me, at the heart of it is believing or even knowing that you can win it all. And Furia, they have.
It's like if you're talking normally and then you just like randomly insert like a French accent word or like something like that. It's weird.
Hey, go and be able to press the finish button, really make sure you're in position, put the threat, but they've got the challenges out of the midfield. The speed's
In my opinion.
definitely there. It's just a matter, can you bring all the pieces together?
Well, it is coming down to, again, the hometown favorites right now. 68% in favor of Twisted Minds. Let's find out if they can take down the furious Furia on the other side of the
See,
field.
he said Furia. Furious Furia. I mean, it's not a problem, don't get me wrong, but I think it's weird. I think if you're American, you should say Furia.
But what can you tell me about the opposition that
Right?
is going to be facing them on this very stage?
You know what though? This is not a rematch. We've had rematches so far today, but in fact, this
For
match
instance,
has
like
never
the
happened in history.
Falcons is a Middle Eastern org as well, right? But they don't say Falcons.
Say about this match. We're getting into the
They have an
outdoors.
accent.
But either way, we are ready to welcome the first team on stage, and it is Furia.
He's not mimicking their accent. Or anyone. You know what I'm saying?
And regional ones and third best in the world. They are yet to claim an international gold, however, but they have to go through the hometown team first.
And the hometown team is none other than Twisted
Yo, JDM Hub.
Minds.
I'm doing good, I'm doing good. What about you?
Get up on this stage.
Just watching some RLCS?
One heck of a show. The real question though able to eliminate
Not RLCS, I mean. World Cup.
Brazilian representation
Similar.
we have here, the Esports World Cup.
That's right, the players are taking their seats now, and the keys are placed. One of
I
them
also
will
stream
get
to
a
Twitch, by the way,
after this match.
if you're
Captain,
confused.
please take it away.
I just started streaming to YouTube on top. So that's why I'm interacting with the Twitch chat a lot. This will be a good match, though. I actually think this could be very close. I haven't really watched Twisted Minds play this event, but I just think, yeah, this might be close. Who did Twisted Minds lose to again? I actually forget. Was it Vitality or something like that? I don't know. I should check, actually. Let me check. Yeah, they lost to Vitality. Here.
A couple of years ago. Up against Twisted Minds, Stumpy, the hometown favourites, and some boost for their opposition. Which I'm going to be honest, I quite
But yeah, close series overall. I did watch like a bit here and there of that.
Still battling for those places on our club championship table as well, wanting to earn a little bit more.
And Vitalities look pretty good this event. I think this could be close, honestly.
I think coming into this one, quite clear favourites, I would argue. For Twisted Minds, with Nalpo recently joining that team, they're going to be no easy feat to defeat.
I mean, I said coming into today on the pre-show that I had a feeling there'd be some sneaky upsets today. I could not have been more wrong. 3-0, 3-0, both of which went to the favourites. Will this
I think
be
for
the
me,
same?
coming into today, this is the closest series. I expect this one to be a good series. What's he holding? Oh yeah, it's one of those bags. I thought it was like a... what do you call it?
Yeah, that's cool.
Fury this whole season,
Porcupine? No, what do you call it?
Outperforming Gen G internationally. They have done a phenomenal job when they come up against this international
Pine
teams.
cone.
Domestically, of course, they are very clearly on top.
That's what it is in English, right? Yeah, pine cone. I thought that's what he was holding.
Then I saw him fail once, and that's enough for me to say,
You're a cruel, cruel, sad, awful man.
I am.
I'll tell you what, though. I've said it multiple times, I'll say it again. I love the Twisted Minds jerseys. They are so cool. Meeting in the middle of the buttons as well. You know, slightly different design, the shirt style
design. It's like a baseball jersey, right?
Yeah, exactly that. And then having the light green, sort of mint green going on. What's your thoughts on mint choc chip ice cream?
I genuinely hate it.
Yeah, why? It's a bad opinion.
Vile. Because I don't want ice cream to taste like toothpaste.
But do you want your toothpaste to taste like ice cream?
I do. That's why I have strawberry toothpaste.
There you go. Well,
do you know the best flavour of ice cream?
Of ice cream?
Yep.
Does sorbet count?
No.
Strawberry toothpaste.
Yeah.
Okay, then bits of brownie.
That sounds horrible.
That one, I like the brownie.
Okay, I'll be honest.
The best flavour of ice cream, I would go with, I like a nice sort of raspberry. Like raspberry ripple.
Raspberry Ripple is
But I also think mint ice cream is weird. I think strawberry gum is weird, and I think... or toothpaste, I mean. And I think mint ice cream is weird too. Not weird, but it's not my preferred choice.
Yeah, fingers crossed we see something a little bit more convincing from the underdog in this series. Definitely got the quality to do so. So far, over in Group C, of course, we're in
That's almost a goal here.
Nicosi Ballers. And beat them in the first match and lost to Vitality 3-1. That was a big grudge match.
Lupo so smooth with it.
Meanwhile, Twisted Minds lost to Vitality and then beat the Cozy Ballers themselves to meet them here instead. So lost at slightly different points so far in the competition. We'll see just how much it's going to impact them when it comes down to brass tacks.
It's an early...
Twisted Minds pressuring first 30 seconds.
Attack here from Twisted Minds, but it was Fury who were looking more smiley when they came onto the stage. Despite hearing those
what a pre-jump. He doesn't actually get it though.
Nothing seems to phase these guys. And I think a big part of that is the guy who's currently in goal right now making the save, Drafinio. He is the beating heart of this Furia team. Not the best player, that definitely goes to Jan, and probably lost above him, I would say, as well. But when it comes to riling up his teammates, to being loud, being confident,
that's a goal.
Drafinio is that man, and he's not bad at the game either.
Almost. That was a massive clear. Ah, that's a goal. Oh, he missed it. That should have been a goal.
He had 30 boosts to play with, in fact, when he hit the ball. Could have got himself a little bit more round it, but the
yeah, definitely should have been a goal. With that setup, yeah.
Minute 15 has been pretty even.
Your PC crashed. Unfortunate timing.
SMW back corner.
Do you watch RLCS? JDM?
No one to follow apart from himself. Was going to be a lonely
Yo, Trim, how are you doing?
Yeah, Lost has to make sure that Nalpo doesn't get past him, and he does.
Welcome.
The center, a chance for SMW now. That one goes
yeah, Twisted Minds looking good here. Very aggressive. Quite structured.
Gets it along towards Lost for the doink.
He has a pass across here. Oh, that's beautiful. That's a goal.
Now post turn this side. This one's falling
Oh, he's close. He's close.
Coming from underneath it. So more solid defending. All of these guys are sharp on the goal line.
2 minutes and a good couple double tap.
Yeah, that is unfortunate, but I mean, it doesn't matter.
Long shot from Naupo.
You're back.
Uses all of his boost to stretch to that one to clear it away.
I thought I heard thunder outside.
Taking down SMW.
It was just construction work.
And on the respawn, we're going to have to see Twisted Minds turn it back round and head towards
That is very nice though, weather. It's a good feeling.
Making this 50-50 now and going for the second touch, Naupo is the key. If he is playing to the best of his abilities, Twisted Minds
Are you done with like
maybe have a chance
all your exams then?
Like Furia, but he has to be at his absolute best. He has to be performing to the top of his game. He has to be feeling warm, mechanical.
Wow, he didn't pass there?
Wow.
That was shocking to me that Nupo didn't pass there.
I mean, yeah, lost in the air, making sure that he's going to be able to.
That looked so strong. I don't think there was anything. Like there was like no way to stop that pass if he had done it.
Snapshot did come through, which is precisely what Lost fancied.
As far as I could tell.
And should be able to send this one back to Furia. One of those games where each team takes long, extended periods of time in the opposition half. None of this boomable rubbish. None of this ping pong.
Zero boost though. It's a scary touch from Drafinho.
Confident in using it.
To take on zero boost.
And their own mechanics. And also not fearing.
This could be good for Furia. Nupo plays the block.
Suddenly, your opponent's going to be through on goal.
It gets faked.
No signs of that up to this point. It falls to Loss. He tries to take the quick shot. Mossen gets it to the side. Yan takes a touch. Last time we saw Furia on this mainstream, Yan was actually kind of quiet against Team Vitality. They kept him quiet well, and that was the true difference between them. Will Twisted Minds be able to repeat that trick? They might if Nalpo has something to say about it. That one goes towards SMW. A
great shot.
To shoot, and he takes it. The crowd are going to love that.
Set up though from Nalpo.
Yeah, Twisted Minds a really good team with the Nupo especially. They were already a good team without him. And yeah, they're scary.
Baying to the cheers of the crowd. As they can all see them
I mean, Furia are the big favorites in this matchup.
Been in there a couple of times. You can see that crowd from the stage.
Yeah, you can also see the players' faces so
But I give Twisted Minds a big chance, and it's like it's really Nupo's just that guy. You know.
Remember, this is only the penultimate day here of the Rocket League. There's still more to come tomorrow.
And I think SMW is a very good player too.
It'll be a huge day.
Mossen,
so much work to do between now and then. Lost gets the flip reset. It's cleared
as long as he can just play consistently, do his thing.
Fury will find themselves going a game behind. The first time the non-favorites today have even achieved a game.
They're gonna be great.
45 and now Pace sends it to the ceiling. Does get the double. And for every time we've seen Fury go for an attack, they've gone to the backboard that is so
nice fake.
Covered.
Oh wow.
Through, but Yan with a low 50,
that was a nice attempt from Yan.
But Naupo diving in for a heroic save.
Yeah, that was a massive block there. His teammate was getting bumped, and he was not afraid. He just surged forward. Now Twisted Minds will get a little bit of a surge of belief from that, but it comes Lost towards the center for Yan. Another big clearance from Mossen. Twisted Minds on the back foot all the way to the very end, but a huge clearance from SMW. All of these 50-50s.
And I think Twisted Minds might be able to hold this. They're looking good to do so. That fake is actually very good. I think it was accidental, but
SMW coming in, Twisted Minds defending from the front foot.
I mean, there's no doubt Twisted Minds is the better team in this game. They play better. Oh, but yeah, they played the better game in game 1. Not super dominant, but they had more control, more attacks. Furia also had their chances. They got close, but I mean, they are not bad to stop trolling.
For sure, I loved the way that first game looked. Sometimes there's not much flow to a game of Rocket League, but that one certainly had 30-40 seconds at a time where each
they signed them? Yeah, I didn't know that.
Would be having to do the defending. In the end,
it's a good idea.
Twisted Minds that had the better of the battle of those defenses. And then attack it was here.
Yeah, I think if with Nupo next season, Falcons will probably lose to Twisted Minds at times, in my opinion, in the next season. Yo, not tricks, new tricks, that's it, right?
That's true bravery, because that
how are you doing? I haven't been streaming for a bit. It's good to see you. Hope your streams are going good as well.
Seeing on the side of Fury, though, they're not going to be too happy with themselves losing game number 1. A team of champions in South America, very rarely being delivered a loss over at the London Major.
Yeah, I mean, he's like the best pickup for any team, you know? Like, he's the greatest talent out there.
Win has come for them previously. Slightly different team, of course, back in
Haven't streamed in a bit as well. I think I saw you streaming at some point, I feel. Pretty recent, right? No, my background didn't really change. It's just lighting, generally. I stream from the living room, and yeah, if there's a lot of sun out, it's gonna look different, etc. I just can't block out all the sun due to, you know, other people living. Champ 2, let's go. Pushing up. I mean, your progress has been super good. Super good. Oh, Nupo getting close there.
Naupo putting on continued pressure for TM.
It's continued pressure, but that was a huge chance for Naupo. He had the goal in his sights, just had to get his car a little bit higher in order to send that ball down.
Camera is annoying me though.
A series that's so far been as tight as this, will they be kicking themselves at the end of this game?
Let me try to fix it. 1 second.
Naupo up against Jan. He gets past Jan yet again. Those two are seriously having a battle because that was the challenge that led to the goal in game 1. So keep an eye on that one.
Lost central to find Jufinha, but 2 defenders up. No one for Furia pushes, so Jan actually in the end does manage to push his way through. 50's it on target. The strongest 50 you're going to see today.
Yeah, I mean, I said keep an eye on Jan versus Naupo, but this one wasn't them. It was Jan versus... Oh, I don't know. Was it Jan versus Naupo in the end? My brain went to sleep for a second. Either way. Yeah, it was Jan and Naupo. Wow, in that case...
Yeah, I mean, that's oftentimes how it goes. Like,
challenges. Jan certainly won that one.
You know. I think, yeah. It's hard to... Furia coming out hot here. But it's hard to... what do you call it? Like, feel like you're progressing, if you, especially if you play a lot. And I think that feeling is, like, it gets enhanced, that feeling, the more you play, the higher you get in the ranks.
And they find themselves a couple of goals down,
you know,
to a Fury that's beginning to step up.
It's only natural with any game or anything. It's like when you play, it gets harder and harder to get better, obviously, and stuff like that, compared to the rest, because everyone else is getting better and etc. Right? It's only natural. It's kind of cheesy, and it's like the tip, like everyone says, or like in terms of mindset, is like don't think about your rank and stuff like that, right? And it's, I mean, it's really true though. It's like, if you really want to improve, you shouldn't really think about the rank, you should just think about what you're improving on, right? Like, if you're getting better at this, better at that, you're gonna be a better player if you get better at something, right? It's easier to keep track of than... Yeah. I mean, yeah. It does definitely reflect your skill. But sometimes you need to actually progress your rank, you need to not focus on your rank, you know what I mean?
Can't do anything at all here. Long. Anyone helping him out? No, again, it's just Jan winning every single
and also dropping rank doesn't mean your skill is worse. Which I think a lot of people sort of forget sometimes. Because I'm not really I've said this many times, but I'm not really a believer that your skill can get worse like that. Like, you can get rusty if you don't play, but and you're not gonna like get worse, really. It's like once you've learned how to do some resets or whatever, you're kind of gonna keep, like, you're gonna remember how to do that. It's just about form and stuff like that, but I'm good, JJ.
Will this one fall to anything? It's another big pass into the center. Lost is there this time.
I think for anyone that actually wants to get better at the game, it's honestly a good idea to never have rank on. But let's be honest, a lot of people's motivation for playing is kind of being able to look at the rank, and like it's a big motivational factor. But I think, yeah, it's easier to play consistent level if you don't think, like if you have rank turned off and you don't think about it, right? Did I play the Rumble tourney? No. I did not. Did you?
Still lacking by those 2 goals. Jufinha, he wants to start something explosive with that pitch.
Well, that was going to fall to the ceiling. Who's going to be Next up onto this ball, it was SMW all for himself. Jan allowed him to just hit the ball straight to him, realizing you don't have to go for these races. If you can let your opponent win the ball clean, you can just wait and then send the ball back to their half.
Oh.
Just as effective right now for Furia as a goal. Jan, though, nips in there ahead of the defense. Now pose awkward, but no one's challenging him. Furia, will
Yeah, Furia should have this.
so passive, unlike them, even 2 goals up.
You're playing against Rasiers. Yeah.
In a double tap chance, so from Loss, a reset.
Who's Rasiers playing with? Is he playing with his team?
Backboard's still staying very strong, but with them being 2-0 down, they're going to need to put something over towards the other half of the pitch.
SMW has to make this work now. That's a great first pinch. Jaffinio's going to try and get in his way. Jan beats him to the ball.
Who's he playing with?
Doing to player after player over the years. SMW's going to go up for it, but it does look like Furia are going to have enough to see game 2 out, and we certainly have a series on our hands here. One to take forward for.
I mean, maybe you have a chance then.
They don't even get that, and Furia take game 2.
I know Sheila, but I don't know the other person.
Good chance for Furia to establish their dominance going into games 3 and onwards.
I guess it'll be rough. What rank am I? I'm SSL, or not currently SSL, but I've hit SSL many times, JDM. I'm currently 1840 MMR, if that tells you anything. That's like 3 games off SSL.
Especially in that second game.
Well, what did you make of Furia sort of sitting back, being a bit more passive, despite going 2 goals up? Because Furia are a team that I always expect to push for the 3rd, but they were definitely content with what they had there.
I don't know if they were like,
if you lose, you go to day 2. Gotcha. Also, there's a good chance you
best defense in Rocketleague.
You get some prize money. I mean, Rasiers is a pro player, obviously, so Rasiers is a very good player.
They're pushing us and trusting that I don't think that they can score past us. We can take more of this pressure on and then maybe attempt from these counter-attacks. And you see Jaffinio in the middle there smiling, making sure that vibes are staying very good on the Furia side. But 1-1 in the series. 2 more games for either team. We see a key get crushed. And Furia, I think they would want to have more matches with more of the top dogs. They would not be whatsoever.
I mean, to be fair, it is possible. It's definitely possible to beat them in Rumble. Like, it's a lot more possible. I mean, I'm not saying it'll be easy, but Rumble is a lot more. The thing is, the Rumble power-ups is so important. Like, they're so effective. They're much more effective than normal Rocket League gameplay.
Twisted Minds will be confident. They have that first game. They won it on merit. It was a tight one.
Like, if I were you guys, JJ, I would try to have like kickoff strats to where you could actually get away from kickoffs. If you know what I'm saying. Like, if you can survive the first 10 seconds, that's really what you want. In my opinion. Like, you do not have the advantage before the Rumble power-ups come, which might be like hard on you guys' egos, you know what I mean? I don't think so, but you know what I'm saying, right? Like your biggest chance is definitely with the Rumble power-ups. If you can play them smart, you can win legitimately. If you can play it, like if they don't play it like as smart as they could, and you guys play it very smart with the power-ups, you could have a chance for sure. It's a lot more possible than normal Rocket League. A lot more possible.
Going for a pre-jump, trying to be a little bit clever. Now Po though, supremely intelligent, trying to go for a flip reset himself.
It's a good series though, this. Oh, here comes Jan though. Nupo's in trouble. Good save. Do it. Good luck with the improvements. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
I think it was lost. Couldn't quite get him. If he did, there was an acre of space for Twisted Minds to play with. As it stands though, they will be able to take some attack forwards until Lost just squishes that ball against the wall and slows them
as you
down.
guys know, I've played a bit of Rumble because we did those pushes towards like towards SSL and stuff for fun in Rumble, and I realized like it's very, very important in Rumble to use like the power. Like the thing is, certain things it's so difficult to defend certain things. Like, you know, like spikes or magnet and stuff like that. If you don't have power-ups, it's so difficult to defend. So it's very important to not spam all of your power-ups. So you, like, if you have no power-ups, your whole team, and they have like a spike, you're just screwed. So like, it's very important to have like the grapple, for instance. The grapple is a very strong defensive power-up. Like if you have a third guy with the grapple, you can like usually stop like a magnet or a spike. Or something like that. Or like a punch can be very good in defense as well. Or a freeze can be fairly good in defense, it's just not always good. But yeah, it's basically good, important, the grapple is good. Of course it is, but what I'm saying is if you use all your power-ups, if you're too quick with just using all your power-ups, and then there's a counter coming, and you have no power-ups to defend with, it's like you're kind of screwed. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I realized a lot after playing quite a bit of Rumble. It's like, it's very important to actually save at least one power-up for defense. Like, you don't want to, like, commit them too hard. You gotta be very careful with, like, committing with all your power-ups. And certain power-ups, I think, oftentimes you should use as fast as possible, pretty much. Which is like the, you know, the Superman punch thingy. Like the power glove thing, I don't know what you want to call it, but that thing I think you should usually just use as fast as possible, because you don't want to be stuck with it, and it takes such a long time for you to get rid of it. And yeah, the disruptor you really want to get rid of pretty fast, like as soon as you see like a good person to use it on, just use it. Type thing, you know, like you don't really want to be stuck with those power-ups. It's a 50-50 there. SMW just has to wait. Jaffinho can get this one away. Yeah, that's true, JJ, but you don't want to hold it for like 20-30 seconds. Because you could have gotten like a punch or a grapple or something in that time. You know what I'm saying? If you just used it. But you're right, if the ball is coming to you and you can like hide it, of course that can be a good play, but you can do nothing with that power up in defense, for instance.
Mossen saves again. Heroics from the Saudi Arabian. SMW sends it forward. Lost wants to keep this one up, but Nalpo won't let him. How is this bounce? It's to the floor. We have overtime.
Mossen. My word, young man. Beautiful play from him, keeping this game a level at 0-0. The first goal is going to have to find its way through. Needs to be spectacular. Both defenses working overtime to make sure that they're keeping their relative teams in it. But Lost now a good chance.
Good defense.
SMW clear it away.
Yeah, and puts it into the corner. That's just a clean pass into the center. But Nalpo was first for it. So
tried to pass that.
There's a boost steal there as well.
I don't know what that means, by the way, Tristan. Looking for a new duo? Are you trying to find people in chat? Oh, that's a goal. Yeah, Furia might lose this, guys. It's a very close series.
With the demo, and then making it awkward for Jan to do anything with it. Mossen a bump for good measure. A 2-1 lead for the home favourites, for the crowd cheering for their champions.
And you can't blame them at all. Maybe the way this day has gone, they'd have been thinking this will be a toughie for their team, but Twisted Minds are elevating themselves, showing that MENA as a region has more than one team. They are so much more than just the Falcons. Twisted Minds are also here to play. And now, after saves like that, the double save from Mossen, absolutely, truly heroic. Twisted Minds are proving.
Of course, yeah, Nupo's, yeah, he's one of the best players in the world.
It was such an awkward position from Jan. In hindsight, he should have just driven away, got himself out of that situation.
I think this Twisted Minds team, if this sticks together, they will be very good next season. And I could even see them pushing out Mossen to pick up like a better third as well. Could happen. SMW is very good. Going into next season, I mean. And I think if that happens, then there's just gonna be two insanely good teams in MENA, and there's not gonna really be anyone else that can contest them. It's hard to say, right? But there's a lot of talented players there. I don't know, Diary. I mean, there's a chance they stick with Mossen. He's good. Clearly, he's a very good third. Or they could take some risk and try to pick up like a Dark or like a, you know, like one of those other younger talents.
of the top 8.
Like, you know who they are, Diary. Like, there's a lot of names.
Either way, it could happen again. That history could repeat itself if Twisted Minds continue to push. The games they've won have both been 1-0. You expect that Furia won't allow them to keep a clean sheet this time. So Twisted, do you have a couple of goals in you? Surely it won't be as tight.
Yeah, like Nush or Shadi or like, and like there's a lot of talent, right?
They've only finished outside the top 8, and of course with different rosters earlier on, twice. Is in the full split major 21-22.
It's hard to know exactly what will happen.
23 spring split major.
I saw my Renegades beat him, right? CJ and Renegades beat him in 21-22.
You have all of those players on that Dr. Nolan team or whatever, like with Dr. Nolan and those guys, and like there's a lot of good players. There's lots of talent.
Well, CJ.
Yeah.
Embarrassing that ever happened.
Now Poe sends it forward to SMW. Twisted Minds.
No, they aren't better than Mossen, but if they want to take risk, it could be a better pickup in the long run throughout the season. Do you see what I'm saying, Diary? Like, they might be getting worse to get better later on. Like, maybe not, it won't pay off like the first 2 months, but it might pay off throughout the season.
Twisted Minds from 2 of the fastest regions. SMW going for a bump on loss. Manages to avoid it very nicely. But the speed,
I mean, pickups like that has paid off really hard for certain teams in the past.
Any of them to even have the break button bound.
Nalpo gets that one past Rafinha. Nalpo's got a chance to follow it up against Lost. Lost just had to hit that ball anywhere except from his own goal. And the emerging Nalpo. And gets a challenge into the ceiling. That's a great touch there from Rafinha, but no one
Like Vitality picking up Scrub Killa in the past, or like, you know, there's lots and lots of examples of this. Drali this year.
Saved by the second goalkeeper. Fury now though in the ascendancy.
I mean, Twisted Minds are sending a couple of
you know.
keepers to each of these saves. If the saves are poor, it's going to be all.
That's unlucky.
Disastrous moment for Twisted Minds.
Oh, the own goal of the tournament so far. Whack it in a montage.
It's actually very surprising it pinched like that.
What a finish you will see.
Because Mossen was kind of blocking that side. But he was not, yeah, doing enough there.
SMW has to shake that off. I think I saw a sense of a wry smile on his face, which is all you can do, but oh no.
I think the smart move is to do that. If you ask me, Diary. It's gonna be long off season, probably, like a fairly long off season, you know. If you want to compete with Falcons, you probably want to do that.
But Fury playing it perfectly. You've got to prey on the downfall of your opponent's mental.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Nalpo going for an awkward aerial after trending forwards is beautiful personally, but, you know, maybe Fury need to believe themselves that it was a thing of beauty, or maybe they do not care. Maybe all that matters to them is the fact there are a couple of goals to the good, just as we saw in Game 1. When they get one, it immediately turns into 2.
Wow, big whiff there. This could be bad for Twisted Minds.
After getting a couple, I don't think they'll do that now. I think this is the game they will want to exert their dominance and really shut this crowd up.
I mean, the crowd, I'm sure, gave maybe a supportive clap towards SMW after he got that own goal. A bump in the sky onto Mossen.
I mean, they could still do it though if they wanted to, but or like if, but yeah.
Rafinha gets that one to the ceiling. Mossen leaves it from Lost. That was brave. Rafinha used the rest of his boost just to keep the ball in the air and try and keep it in orange territory.
Teams have done it in the past.
A lovely pass to SMW. Lost was already back for it, and now he and Rafinha both chase via a wave dash.
But I doubt they will do that. There's so much talent in Middle East that I don't see why they would even do that. Like, honestly, there's a lot of talent.
Great addition.
100 seconds, though, as SMW only finds Rafinha in the midfield, and we're certainly seeing Furia become much more alive. We saw what Game 3, they had a lot of chances, didn't score any of them. Game 2, similar kind of position where they got a couple of goals. But the aggression now seems a lot more one-sided against Twisted Minds, who I think have struggled after that own goal.
They're continuing to kick down upon their opponents, this time Furia, but Nalpo does send it forwards. This is where Twisted Minds are dangerous. When he gets hold of the ball, when he has some...
I still kind of believe, like, the ultimate MENA team would be a team with TRK and Nupo. But yeah, it doesn't seem like that will happen for a long time at least. If it'll ever happen. But like, I would have made probably a team with those two.
He's backwards on the goal.
The tough thing has been, like, it doesn't seem like the Twins will separate. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, the Twins are really good as well.
But
yeah, if I were to, like, make the super team,
Gets put in the hydraulic press.
I would do TRK Nupo Ruas for sure.
And Furia not even letting them have something with huge saves like that.
I think mentally it becomes a lot more hard.
I know Diary.
Know that you're the second
For Gamers 8 that time on Falcons.
Even in this match, but in your own region as well, coming up against the best team that South America has ever seen. Comes a lot.
But it wasn't a full super team.
Still a save after the bump.
They were with Ahmad or something, right?
But, I mean, realistically,
I think I remember.
If they look down, they can genuinely do what Zen does. Look to the crowd, get them to cheer for you. I think even if being a little bit introverted, feeling like you don't want to be, you know, having everybody cheer on you and being that team.
Okay.
Look at the crowd, man. Even the coach.
People underrate clears. Yeah.
You know, waft your hands. Say, come on, you're on
yes and no.
Bring us back into this. Is their team?
I mean, I don't underrate clears, but I do think Ruas is better.
But game 5, absolutely on the way.
It sure goes a long way, doesn't it? Just, like you say, lifting your hands up. Yeah, 4-0 now for Furia, a team who have experience of coming to Saudi Arabia has lost for some reason.
It's like Clears has the bigger pop-offs than Ruas, so to speak, but I just think overall the consistency of Ruas is better. And it kind of shows in every mode, in my opinion. Like 1s, 2s, Ruas is just more consistent, higher level.
The entire event. It was a different Furia team back then, but it had the same spearhead. It still had Jan, the man of the plan on LAN. And
yeah, I changed the... or I mean, not really. Ariane, if you mean like from previously. Or I placed it on the right side, yeah. Just because... If that's what you mean, yeah. I always do that when I do watch parties, though. So that's not really a new thing. In that sense. Because I cover up a lot of stuff if I have it bottom left. Is that what you mean, Ariane?
Immediately from the kickoff. A disastrous
yeah. Well, I guess that's what the new tricks meant as well. But yeah. And then I flipped the camera too, like, because it's this side. Like, normally it's this way, right? So that might look quite different for you guys as well.
And I think they'll know this a long way from their best. The best Furia doesn't need to win games 4 and 5.
It just looks weird when you have, like, the face cam facing away from the action. It looks weird.
And Furia have been champions here before. It was the first time a non-EU or NA team won an ST international event as well. So they have that history behind them. For Twisted Minds, it's got to be a hard reset, right?
Yeah, game 5 is completely different. Different vibes. You know it's the last one, regardless of win or lose. You either go through this as a champion, or you go through without a key, and suddenly you've got a free Sunday.
They will not want
okay,
that.
let's pay attention to this game, guys. Like, this is an important game. Game 5. It's been back and forth. It feels to me like the games that Furia has been winning, they score super early. And then Twisted Minds are just not really able to fight back. Because they went down 2 goals so quickly in both of those games, really.
No matter what happens from here, impressive in that sense. Lost up against SMW. Drafinio clears long.
Twisted Minds won the one super close game. Oh, Nupo is such a menace. Such a menace. Mix Flicks, how are you doing? Why are you spamming W's though? Yeah, Nupo. That was a crazy carry, by the way. Like, so efficient. The boost usage there. It's like, yeah, unreal. How little boost he used to get across the pitch. Man, he's almost set up another one there. This is a bit bad spacing here from Twisted Minds, though. Is Twisted playing Worlds? I think so, yeah? Yeah, they are.
But now Poe's heating up, he gets the second touch. Yan was waiting. Yan would have had a sense that one was going high. Instead it's Furia towards the backboard. Yan shoots
oh my.
By Naupo, their individual
or are they? Because they picked up Nupo, so I guess they aren't. But they were, right? Oh, what's happened with that actually? What's the situation?
Get rid of the man in net and you get yourself a goal.
All things are even yet again. Now Poe couldn't quite get the follow-up. And Drafinio, in an instant, spins around, bumps the defense out the way. And Twisted Minds lose their lead. Jan's kickoff goes as far as Mossen.
This is a scary situation for Twisted Minds here. That's a great fake. And it's just going in. No one's going. What's happening there?
I know a certain man in the green room right now is going to be going ballistic at Furia in Game 5, getting this lead. Mossen stays grounded, knows it's above him. Furia clear by 1, but still 3 minutes 22 seconds of story yet to tell.
It is a
That's unfortunate.
how to turn around momentum with Twisted
But I
Minds
guess
lead the
that's just
crowd
how it
who've
is.
been singing their praises.
I would have
Instead,
loved to see
it's
Twisted
Furia
Minds
that
there.
now have this slender advantage. 2 goals to 1. Lost. He sends it towards Mossen. Not the best first touch.
Good pass.
Twisted Minds used the chance for SMW.
Okay, was not open, I think. That was close though.
Perfect, but it was unlikely from there.
Will Salt Mine take place again? I mean, it might.
Has a chance for a flip reset. He gets the flip reset. It's
Oh, Mossen's not defending well here.
What is with the flubber that these teams have on the underside of their
This should
car
not
that
be a
brings
goal.
the ball that far?
Like that needs to be saved.
Bouncing over Mossen's head. He gets the touch. Whatever, mate.
Now Po and Yan, their battle is about more than the challenge gain. It's about one of them gets a great instant flip reset. The next one does the
Like
same.
the last goal was also kind of Mossen's fault in my opinion, but that was not as easy, I think, to save.
Again, they are in serious trouble.
Great first touch from Mossen there, though.
Mossen gets the challenge in the air, but it goes behind him.
Tough.
SMW is in a tricky position here. Had to wait. He was fortunate that no Furia
Oh,
player
what a
was on
clear.
instantly. And Lost, he's all the way in his own goal line. Unexpectedly, has to do some defending.
Oh, he has the
Now
double.
goes to the backboard, he gets it forwards. It's towards his teammate. Is it
Oh, now it's a... Oh, that's phenomenal from SMW.
I think the Furia first man who was off ball actually gave up on that bump a little bit too early for me. Slow it down.
I mean, Diaz will not be at a major.
Bump doesn't get it, leaves. That's a goal though. That's a 2v1
Complexity
situation that you need to
was the best
capitalize on.
team in the
2
first
goals
split, but
with
they
2
picked up
minutes left.
Diaz and got a lot worse
Guaranteed
after picking up
SMW to
Diaz.
the ceiling. Now Po has to go back, so Mossen
So Complexity didn't qualify because they picked up Diaz, essentially.
Side of the pitch. So this one falls to Furia, and that's not ideal
But that's just, you know, Diaz just needs some experience.
Ideal touch every single time. And speaking of time, it's slipping away. 2 minutes now. SMW wants to force this one.
Wait, what are we talking about?
A clean hit on the ball. Twisted Minds are looking a little bit stronger right now. They've certainly stepped up.
Wait, Complexity didn't qualify, right?
If it was only 1, I'd back them to come in. 2, maybe a mountain too high to climb.
Is it Complexity? Am I tripping? I might be misremembering here. I'm confused. It's been a long while since I've thought about RLCS. No, it is secret. Okay, okay. That's what I thought.
With wasting time, being awkward, being just a right pain. Lost is playing that exact same character to perfection. Still,
I mean, I think we will see Diaz at a major. Yeah, this is over. Lupo looked so nasty in the first minute of this game, but yeah, bit of a crumble. There's only so much Nupo can do, I guess. Fury has a good team.
It's easy to do that when you're 4-1 up.
But you know what? I'd stand up and do it to the crowd, mate.
Would you?
Do it to the... I wouldn't, Lost you.
Diaz has so much talent. There's like no doubt in my mind we'll see him at some point.
Number 1 team in this lobby. 3 goals clear. It's been a close series so far. We've seen some very quick goals come into a pre-jump. Goes towards goal.
Probably next year, in fact.
Still, this final minute with a couple of very quick goals. Much more unlikely if that one finds its way in, but the crossbar's there, then a miss.
Yeah, they started trolling now. Who's playing after this? It's Chiefs versus Gentlemates, which Chiefs actually beat Gentlemates earlier in this tournament, with Jorius as a sub.
47 seconds. If there was a forfeit button now, I think it's fair to say they would be...
Yeah, Jorius, they almost swept the Gentlemates, in fact, with Jorius.
They want to chuck their key at Furia and just head back. A disappointing Game 5 as far as they're concerned.
Compared to the series where they've been so competitive, where they've been somehow at the level of the greatest South American team we've ever seen. Overall, the series, abundant positive.
Cosmic plays for some bubble team.
Yeah, I mean, they took the lead in it
You
as
could
well.
say.
Twisted Minds were 1-0 up, and it was looking like they were going to be able to just grind Furia to death. But Furia had that other level. They had the experience of winning everything on this very stage 2 years prior. In the end, Furia had
Interesting question, Disc.
Twisted Minds who fought valiantly.
What the hell?
It wasn't enough, and that's from the coach.
Did they trash talk or something?
I said when they walked out, they were the heel. They were the team that wanted to be the bad guys, and they have lent into that to an outrageous degree. It's going to be handshakes and hugs on the way through. But very deserving winners, the South American #1 seed, have now gone through and qualified in Group C, joining Vitality as one of the victors.
But yeah, Roll 1 is like basically because of the whole Nupo controversy, they ended up leaving Rocket League as far as I know, right? For now at least.
The opponent's coach is going to you and you've lost. It's incredibly tough, but it's part of being a pro.
They will be going through and playing another MENA team. The next one, probably a little bit harder. Team Falcons are waiting for them in the quarterfinals. That's going to be taking place in around 4 hours' time. They are not done for the day. Furia take on the Falcons later on.
Is that best of 7?
Furia vs Falcon will be a good one.
Wait for that one, especially now they've riled up the crowd even further. They've riled up the region even further. And of course, it was Falcons that Furia defeated.
It's hard to be in esports.
The reverse sweep 2 years ago.
At the end of the day, there's not a lot of money in it for these orgs.
Furia, but Game 4 and Game 5 look more like it.
The key now being handed over to Drafinio. You like to see the sportsmanship, handshakes or fist bumps. They really do not mind. But the key changes hands, on its way to be crushed. And the desk.
Crush that key?
What have you got to say?
Key?
Crush the key. Crush the key, baby.
I mean, someone was like antagonizing Nupo in a Discord call or something, and then they recorded him saying that, I think. Something like that. It's honestly something super silly in my opinion, but...
I forget who it was. Someone said it's either 3-0 or a clog of a Game 5. That was probably Chiefs.
Yeah, it's going to be a battle. There's no,
I mean, it's just a kid.
Room possible there, because I knew that Twisted Minds was going to be able to keep pace and really force Furia to either catch up and have to really battle for possession. That's what the first 3 games of the series to me really felt like. And Twisted Minds, I thought, played an excellent series overall, but Game 4 and Game 5, you had an awkward
like, that is just my opinion, but like I feel like the world is in such like a mental place where like you try to cancel like a 15-year-old kid for saying one word really in private.
And you got to give it to Furia. Way to stay calm, cool, and collected in a series where I actually think they were outplayed, but they got the win.
Like I find it to be crazy, but
a few weird wonky goals like that one, just hitting off. I think it was SMW and going in. But,
it's
really
just like the world of like sponsors and orgs and stuff like that, and peer pressure. Like if you want to get sponsors, it's hard if you keep like someone that said something like that, you know. But it's all just so.
Leading up to this, all the games were close, and then Game 5 was a blowout. It wasn't even close. You know, and to me,
I think the world is like crazy for stuff like that. Or that's just my opinion, but.
They know it. And so when it comes down to that decider, they're going to be
49 shots from Furia. That's actually
it's like some next level stupid shit.
Crazy.
In my opinion.
24 shots from Nupo alone.
I mean, it's not every day you get to average like 9.8 shots a game. I mean, that's pretty good.
At least if we're gonna talk about what is actually harmful and stupid, there's so many like things that happens that are way more harmful that get way less consequence. And yeah, it's like literally like a kid.
I love them.
You're joking, right, Disc?
Teams on stage are sometimes a little much, but definitely.
No, they live the way they play.
Yes, exactly. They're showmen. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, let's get to our next order of business here. It's our Sony MVP player of the match. And again, this was an interesting discussion because it isn't obviously from the winning team, but Mawson, we feel like, did stand out for the squad to bring them to a Game 5 of Chiefs.
I mean, NRG's not been a good team for years.
They needed a guy to bail him out defensively. He bailed him out defensively. You don't get to see
Squishy's not been on NRG for like over a year, pretty much. I don't know exactly.
Keep Fury at bay, make sure they got things back in order, and kickstart the offense back the other way. And I thought he was definitely the best player on the pitch in this series.
And Squishy is not good enough as well.
Players to get a dub by the end of the day here, James, but
I mean, Squishy's good, but he's not good enough anymore. He's good enough to get into, you know, play top 16 in RLCS, but not to qualify for LANs, in my opinion. Unless he played with some of the best players in the world. But I don't know if any of you guys saw this, but I saw Garrett's been like getting really high in the ranks. I'm actually very impressed by that. From the Garrett, it's been grinding. I don't know where he's at right now, but he was getting really high at one point recently. He's 45 now, I see. So he's dropped a bit, but he was really high up there, I believe. I think 45 is really high in NA though. Actually.
You can put 3 of your opponent's keys that you crushed. Yeah.
They want that vitality key. That's what they really want.
I think so.
Cool. Yeah, I feel like
You kind of have to separate the regions when it comes to ranked.
Whose key ends up in their trophy, but we got a lot of games to get through first, and to send us to break CJ once again.
Because yeah, you can never really get #1 in ranked if you play NA. Just how MMR works, really. Like you can see the highest right now is LJ. So he's really #1. You can't really compare him. Like you can't really make the comparison at the, like. Because they play on different servers.
They're missing luck, he said. So yeah, that's it.
Yeah, and there's really not many NA players. 5up is here.
كيف كانت جولتكم بالAWC بشكل كامل؟
صراحة بالنسبة لنا سيئة أكيد، لكن الطموح كان أعلى، كان ودنا نجيب مركز كويس حتى ناخذ البطولة، بس الحمد لله.
Yeah, Scribbles plays a lot of EU, that's true. He plays both though.
Obviously into the off season now, what is next?
Which I think is smart from Scribbles. Smart for practice. Get exposed to like all the different styles.
They're gonna be working on their synergy, and they're hoping basically to be one of those top teams to compete in the world.
And just lastly, do you have any message of support or thanks to your family or friends back?
أي رسالة حابة توصلها للأهل المعجبين؟
صراحة يعطيكم العافية على الحضور، يعني كل الجماهير كانوا معنا، إن شاء الله نعوضكم بالجايات إن شاء الله.
We are very grateful for our fans and audience, and hopefully we will be able to compensate you later on in the future.
Awesome, thank you very much.
I mean, Cheese has been #1 this season in NA, I believe, at some point as well. But I don't think he is right now. I mean, we just looked at it. Yo, Ritsuke. How you doing? Because they get eliminated, Diary. That's why. But it's mostly coach interview, right? I think. I could be wrong. Fabulous. I'm good too, I'm just enjoying some RLCS at the moment. Of course they are. I mean, that makes sense. It's a rematch now between Chiefs and Gentlemates. And the last time they played in this tournament, Chiefs beat them. Which was... like, that's definitely one of the biggest upsets of all time. Like, honestly, it is. I'd say the bigger upset that comes to mind for me, which I think is a bigger upset, was when OC 2 seed beat BDS. I think that was a bigger upset, personally, for many different reasons. First of all, they didn't have an EU sub, right? Like, they have Jorius right now, Chiefs, so it's different. And also BDS went on to win Worlds that season, so, you know, the fact that the OC 2 seed beat them that time was ridiculous. And I definitely think that OC 2 seed was a lot worse than this Chiefs team, in my opinion. I'm just gonna watch party, Ritsuke. Yeah, I'm talking about when BDS just like fumbled and lost horribly. And then they went on to win Worlds. Like, BDS looked like an like an insane team online, and then they came to that event and just fumbled, and then they later on picked up Seiko, I think, and... No, had they already picked up Seiko? No, that was with Seiko, I think. But they went on to win Worlds regardless. But I think that upset was bigger, if you ask me, than this one. But it's certainly one of the biggest upsets of all time. Chiefs taking down Gentlemates here, definitely. It's a massive upset. Yeah, I mean, they beat themselves pretty much, right, at that event. They just played horribly. But that's been a theme with Monkey Moon, is like, he's either, you know, like insane, like the team, I mean, it's either like insane peakage or they kind of just fumble and outplay themselves because, and I think I've said this many times, but I think a big part of that reason is the playstyle. That hyper-aggressiveness, when it doesn't click, it backfires very easily, because it's not very safe.
What are your thoughts on that series?
But when they click, it's very hard to stop them,
Don't
right?
be disrespectful, but it was fairly simple and easy for us. It was a quick 3-0, so yeah, not too bad.
So far this tournament been pretty good. Obviously tough loss to Falcons though. They're looking pretty in form. What are your thoughts on your overall tournament so far, I guess?
I'd say it's been a little bit up and down. You know, we lost pretty bad to Falcons. It wasn't the best of performances from us. I'm still
Yeah, they
picked up
Seiko, yeah.
our best, but hopefully we can kind of come out with a
It
win
was right
against
after the
Vitality
pickup.
next.
Yeah, how are you thinking about that matchup?
I realized, kind of realized while I said
best of
it.
7 though. Feeling ready to go?
Yeah, last time we played Vitality, went to 5, so not too bad. I played pretty well in that series. I feel confident against them individually and as a team. I think they're good. Obviously, they're the world champs, but I think we can win that.
Any shout-outs for anyone watching back at home?
Shout out to the fans, of course. Shout out to everyone watching, everyone supporting. And yeah, shout out to my family, of course. Parents are watching. Thank you, guys.
There you go. Best of luck, mate. Cheers.
Yeah, we'll have Falcons Furia, and then I guess probably G2 Gentlemates. I think that's true, right? Is that how that works? I'm not sure, actually. I could be totally wrong, actually. I'm probably wrong. I don't know. I feel like that's true, actually. G2 versus Gentlemates, if Gentlemates beat Chiefs, of course. They dropped him after winning Worlds. Extra? You mean? Yeah. I know. Yeah, Extra, quite an unfortunate situation for Extra, I feel. I think he could have had a lot, like, more good results in his career if he kept playing at that point. He's still a good player. Just maybe not that good anymore, but he's definitely good. I mean, he still gets super high on the leaderboards, etc. Yeah, exactly, Diary. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Extra is top 100. Like, yeah, I don't know. I'm sure it's been top 100 at some point recently. And I doubt he plays that much. I mean, maybe I can find his tracker. I found him. Yeah, he's high. Yeah, he's 43 or whatever. Like, he's up there, actually.
Righto, boys. Here we are, okay? No expectations.
41 on Steam.
Come all this way, right? Hunt.
Yeah, he's better than top 50.
So I want them nice and early, and I want them a little bit demanding as well, all right? Back the boys in. Cax, you look at this arena, you're one of the smartest players here, okay? You know that knowledge, you know that power. Let's use that today, all right? Yeah. CJ?
He's played a lot though, to be fair. He's played 1,000 games. So he's still grinding.
Hold the controller still? I'm back. Oh, man, come on. Let's get the business.
Just giving me those song lyrics.
Quite wonderful, and you can tell they're coming in with a good attitude. This was the match of the day, and now as we see the Jamil Motorsport walkouts.
They better hope that's not Jorius.
Yeah, no,
I was watching him get smoked on the MENA servers and ranked. They need the real deal.
Yeah, they need the real Great White out there if they want to have a chance here against Gentlemates, because Gentlemates dialing it.
Yeah, I wonder if Extra will try to play more. I mean, we'll see.
Well, the rough start was due to the Chiefs. You can't forget that.
He's a very, very strong player. He probably could, you know, be at a team.
In quite some time.
Like as a solid third man type thing.
So this is a rematch that everyone's going to want to tune into to see, you know, was that
Sure, it could happen.
And I think you can't really say it was, considering the fact they not only beat Gentlemates, but then went on to force Game 5 against Space Station, who's a very, very good team. But now this is where, you know, that Twisted Minds Fury factor I was talking about, believing you can win. This is where it's going to come down to. Do the Chiefs really believe that when push comes to shove, that they can actually do the job and knock Gentlemates out of the esports?
They better.
I mean, I think Chiefs believe they can beat them, but it's just one of those things. Can they peak that hard again? And I also think Gentlemates will they will lock in a whole, like, sort of different way. This save was absolutely ridiculous, by the way. Like that, like Jorius has been peaking so hard. Like he saved that, and they went on to win the game. For anyone, like they were down in the game, and he got that save, and they went on to win. Pretty crazy, actually.
Is it a top play?
Yes. Yes, it was. I absolutely missed it. I mean, Moss, it was. You go watch that from Moss's perspective. It was crazy. He went from his own back wall and scored. That was the dagger.
This is a deep save. It would have been a...
You're full of it.
I think it should have been saved. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think you should have got it.
Oh, it's so clean.
Anyways, what do you guys think? STC Play audience vote is going to be up right now. Go to STC Play.
No, Mossen should have definitely saved it. If they're talking about that reset from Jan.
Guys, I got to ask you, this is our match of the day. This is the one where...
And it's not an easy save, but it's for these guys, it is an easy save.
Will it happen again?
I think I'm pressing X.
Yeah,
I'm pressing X. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think so. I think Gentlemates
I think Hunter needs to have an absolute banger of a series all over again. Can I think he'd do it? Maybe, but I expect Seiko to have a much better series, have a lot more impact, and force that defensive Chiefs to respect him now.
Well, the rest of the
I think Gentlemates, they just need to, you know, play basics better. Not force the issue as much as they were last time, and just, you know, take smart 50s and stuff like that. I think they were forcing way too much, sort of expecting to be able to run over Chiefs last time. And it just let Chiefs, like Jorius in particular, get too many chances.
Today is going to be a spicy one.
From now on, we're going to have best of 7s after this match. But this match, I'm actually really excited about it. So how about we welcome the first team on stage? It is going to be Chief Esports Club.
Club? I didn't know Club was in the name.
For this tournament, shocking everyone in their journey and almost qualifying as first seed.
Yeah, I know, like I heard Jorius talk about it too. I mean, yeah, but I'm not a believer. I could be wrong, obviously, but I've said it so many times today, but yeah. It's just like Jorius. I've just seen this too many times before from Jorius. He always crumbles. I mean, crumble might be the wrong word, but it's like he can't keep that up throughout the whole tourney. I doubt it.
Absolutely, and the players are now taking to their seats and getting ready for our next match. It is the last best of 5 in this tournament. Chief Esports did it once. Can they do it again? Casters, over to you.
He's super inconsistent. Not mechanically, but more in, like, yeah, decisions. just swings so hard, like, yeah. Either he carries the hardest anyone's ever carried, or, yeah. Or it's just a bad series, typically. It's funny how, like, the M80 players are just, like, subbing in and dominating, though. I always believed Jorius was, like, you know, he's a very good talent, but he just never, yeah, figured it out, kind of thing. How to play consistently at that highest level. Like, in terms of his talent, he's got it. In my opinion. He's still super good. He can beat pretty much anyone in a 1v1. Like, he's super, like, yeah, he's super talented.
But of course, when was the last time it was top 8? It's so long ago, and we're begging for this. At every major that we have, get to a top 8. At the expense of Gentlemates Alpine, that will be the biggest upset all over again.
Well, it happened the other day. It did happen the other day. It was a 1-0
When do Vitality play?
as Chiefs.
It's after this, maybe?
Earlier on,
I'm not sure if it's... Maybe not next after this, but the game after, I think. Yeah.
In the final game. That was yesterday.
It's gonna be Space Station versus BDS first, I think.
Will they be feeling more confident? Will they be feeling they can come over to Chiefs and say, look, like, I don't know what happened before, but it ain't gonna happen again.
And then after that, it's Gen G versus Vitality.
So just, you know, just get out of here, they might say.
Really hope they
yeah, so this series, then one more, and then it's Vitality versus Gen G.
Let's drop a little prediction, and maybe if we're just both going to be going Gentlemates, drop a percentage.
I mean, I said earlier...
That's who I'm talking to, Diary.
Pre-show. After that, there were 2 3-0s from favourites, so I got a little bit spooked. But then, you know, Fury versus Twisted Minds, if that can go to 5, then Chiefs are more than capable of doing it again.
I did not, though, Diary.
Is when Chiefs face Gentlemates, they'd
Here we go.
had a few scrims. They were brand new together. They hadn't learned each
together, right?
Exactly. So they had no reason not to be confident and feel like they had nothing to lose.
What is Seiko doing?
to lose. Losing 3-2.
Good bump from Juicy.
In the upper bracket. You know, losing that game 5, if they can't break through, they will feel bitterly disappointed. But Gentlemates, you know, they're your full major champions. These teams ain't no slouch.
Yeah, not at all.
Ooh.
Last time, as we said, there was no tape to review. This time, they have been in the tapes that they will have reviewed. They've also got the other series where Chiefs ended up, as you say, losing to Space Station Gaming. A lot more of a known factor now, but still...
Gentlemate's looking weird.
Wildcard compared to teams that they'll be used to playing. Seiko wanted to kick things off early by...
Your take from YouTube? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you, man.
They ended up taking home.
Well,
yeah, I mean, I've been streaming to Twitch for 3+ years, but I just recently started also streaming to YouTube. Because why not? Why not, why not? Oh, you are subbed here. Or yeah, you follow. I gotcha.
Trying to lure teams into going high, taking it low,
gotcha.
pushing it through. Chiefs, an early lead, just 1 minute in.
I mean, I was about to do a statement about
I don't remember your name, actually.
Chiefs with Jorius has been about so much more than just Jorius, as Gentlemates have a chance here.
External.
Hunter and Kaka, their step up has been unbelievably
Never used Twitch anymore? Gotcha. I mean, you're free to watch in YouTube as well. Obviously. I try to keep my eye on it, like the chat.
Up high when all hope seems lost. Losing in that game 5, they had to almost reverse sweep just to get there against Space Station Gaming, and that surely shows their mentality.
I think Gentlemates look so flustered.
Crazy story coming through for Jorius, but you're completely right identifying Hunter and Kaka. Recently losing their teammate Finn to
like there's so many, like, they're kind of panicking. Like they're looking weird.
Trying to slam that one top corner, Juicy to block it away.
Kind of feel like they might just not be in form at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, they had about 20 seconds of it, but Chiefs managed to escape that fairly simply. And Jorius, I mean, the man just has a free roll. He does whatever he wants in this team. And Hunter and Kaka are learning to play around him. But here comes Juicy down the other end, a player whose own mechanics have been improving match by match pretty much.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel Vitality and Gen G.
Last season. And now with this season winning,
I agree Vitality can be very good when they're all playing good, but I think the same thing applies to Gen G. They're also very, very good when they all... They cannot, like, yeah, I think actually Vitality and Gen G, to me, like, that's like a close series, in my opinion. They looked very good, yeah. Gen G did. Both of those teams have looked pretty good. I wouldn't put too much into the Falcons' loss, you know. It was a sweep, but Falcons played really good. And I think if Falcons and Gen G played again, it might be different, you never know. I don't think... yeah. I still think Gen G is good. They're not looking bad, I think.
Poor performances a couple of days ago individually from Gentlemates. I want to identify Itachi as missing some shots that he really should be finishing. That is his role on this team, to put the ball away when his more mechanical teammates have opened up the floodgates. Will it be the same again today? Seiko has potentially opened up that floodgate, but Joreas beats Itachi.
Yeah, like, why is Itachi, like, going there, you know, like...
Last line of defense. Wins the ball and musties it towards Seiko.
They're getting some nice possession now, at least, Gentlemates, but they're looking quite shaky.
She's following up, hoping the ball will fall to
overall.
him. He also needs to be the disruptor against Chiefs. They found things a little bit comfortable at times. What I would say as well, though, Stumpy, is that in game 1, last time these two played, Gentlemates actually took it comfortably.
It's a good first touch from Itachi. Going for the bomb.
It's an even
Juicy has a good setup here now.
Yeah, setting themselves that early handicap, making sure that, okay, we've got one done. We can do 2 more.
Joreas with 0 boost here.
If you took all the nameplates off here and showed me the replay, I would absolutely pip the blue side as Gentlemates, considering how
Finally hit your peak. Nice, what is it? What is that?
So far the eye test has pretty much been dominance for Chiefs. Gentlemates have had a couple of forays into the blue half, but Chiefs gonna have to do a lot. Sorry, Gentlemates gonna have to do a lot more than what we've been
doing.
It's
a bad hit from Seiko.
Jumping early there, you know, why did he leave the ground that quick? There was no Chiefs players around.
There's a big chance.
All signs of nerves there for Gentlemates.
Yeah,
in the end,
that was a nice play.
Though, and that shows how quickly these
Pushed up into 1600. That's nice. That's nice. Yeah, I saw you say that, by the way, Diary. I don't know if I reacted to it. 1700. You love to see it. Yeah, I feel a lot of people have been hitting new peaks this season. Just from, like, so many people have been saying it this in my chat.
And suddenly they find themselves back into game 1.
Oh, that's a goal.
Chiefs get the instant response.
Definitely, Diary.
Homegrown hero.
You're so close.
Securing game number 1 and a dunk. The assist from Joreas. Kaka, right place, right time. Absolutely. Yeah,
that's one of those moments. If Juicy had not pre-jumped that, he easily saves it. But of course he doesn't know that, but oftentimes it's not worth pre-jumping stuff like that in the end. Because at least if you don't pre-jump, then you're forcing a good shot. You're not going to get scored on by a bad shot, which is essentially what happened there.
Gets it towards Hunter, wants the redirect. Juicy doesn't let him. Gentlemates desperate to get this ball, unable to do so up to this point. Seiko goes long.
Oh, good cut off from Itachi. There's a big chance. Juicy's a bit awkward though. It's messed up too. Should be Chiefs taking game 1 here.
They got a passing play 2 seconds later. Will they get a chance to again? Though as Hunter takes a nice touch, should send it down. Joreas is there, could finish it. Itachi gets the save.
This next game is going to be so important. Just like how will Gentlemates play and respond in this next game, I think will determine the rest of the series pretty much. Because I don't think Gentlemates are looking good. Like, I do think they can play a lot better than this. Like, it's very different compared to like last major, for instance. They did such a good job controlling every 50, like playing smart with where the ball was getting controlled to. I feel I see them right now rushing a lot more. Like, they're just playing differently. Not clinical at all. Even in attack, they're not shooting for extended pressure or keeping possession. They're like hitting it in spots where it's easy to control for the opponents. Like, lots of stuff like this is going on.
It truly would be. You know, you talk about the final piece of the puzzle, but I can't think of too many examples. This could well go down as certainly one of the greatest substitute performances of all time. I mean, G2 and NAS are competing against that right now as well. Over on the other side of the
the greatest substitute performance of all time has to be Turbo, winning Worlds. I don't know, I feel like no one's ever gonna top that though. Like, how can you top that?
If we do see the, of course,
Turbo wasn't even considered like that great of a player at that time, and then he subbed in and they won Worlds. Like, I feel like that's the greatest sub performance of all time. It's really hard to top that.
In Saudi Arabia.
However, there's more excitement if Gentlemates win it as well. It will be a rematch of the Copenhagen Majors Grand Final, which was won by the Gentlemates. So huge storylines and plot lines
It's a nice shot, very good save as well from Jorius. Jorius has had some crazy saves, by the way, in this tournament.
Make sure that they stay with this aggressive, non-respect style. Hunter.
It's been multiple.
What that team needs to do, whereas Gentlemates, they need to really just get back to the form.
Jorius is so on form, it's ridiculous.
Jorius, an early screamer.
Phenomenal save, and then he's done this in the first 20 seconds. His impact has been unreal, hasn't it?
Exploded into the back of the net.
Yeah, Gentlemates are rattled.
Yet another lead.
Early lead at that, as we said about the handicap game 1. It's a handicap.
Oh, that's a good play.
Game 2, but Juicy with a perfect
right back.
demo. Doesn't even need an assist on this one. Fully on him. That kickoff perfect. Jorius had decent amount.
Yeah, that was a nice play from Juicy.
Get it on target, get the goal.
Yeah, great play there from Juicy, and exactly what Gentlemates needed. I just noticed after that first.
I mean, they still have time, but yeah, they're looking weird for sure. Yeah.
To drop a little bit, and I was getting a tad worried. Maybe that goal is the shot on the
But it's not gonna matter if they can start picking it up, you know.
Squeezing the life of any opponents. Not the most mechanical team in the world, but their transitions, their follow-ups, their 50-50 games so strong. I've overcommitted there, though.
Juicy have clean possession now. Oh, I don't know about this touch though. You see what I mean? Like, Gentlemates are like usually they're like, they play ultra risk off kind of gameplay. Like, they just play so smart, very low risk. Some of these touches are just like random, very random who's gonna actually get the ball.
Can't quite make contact, but the fact that he was nearby is a good sign for the Chiefs. Gentlemates though keeping this one even. Kaka having a troubling time in defense. This is where Gentlemates need to make sure that they are capitalizing on any errors. Chiefs are playing imperfectly. This is not perfect Rocket League, and you need.
I mean, Jorius did kind of get a good team last season too, but they just played like M80 just they were not a good combo. Those three players don't work together clearly.
Jorius spearheading the attack of both Hunter and Kaka back. Here comes Seiko up against Itachi. Seiko sends it long. Juicy is up. Juicy might be able to take a shot here. Went for pixel perfection and couldn't quite nail it.
Got a huge bounce. That ends up going just wide of the post. And with Jorius attempting to get this one.
That's a goal. Oh, he missed.
The Hunter trying to link up with Kaka. That one.
Oh my God, Gentlemates! What are you doing? They are so flustered. Holy shit.
The first open net miss that we've seen from Chiefs against Space Station Gaming. I think it was 1-1 in the final game when they missed yet another one. And that one ended up being a comfortable win for Space Station in the end. You have to take these chances if you're Chiefs. Even though you're performing well, you will not be given too many opportunities where the goal is gaping like that.
Going for a bump attempt. Kaka is removed from the floor by Itachi. Juicy again for that second goal, and look at that, just chasing it down. Ball cam off, sees it's on target. Target man acquired. Gentlemates, a game lead.
I mean, it's impossible to tell really, Diary. But I do think AJ Jorius combo is probably, in general, not a good combo. Because they're both so, like, trying to, like, they're like playmakers, both of them. They play like the exact same way, kinda, in theory. You know, they're first, like, sort of like, very aggressive, very, like, setting up their teammates for success kind of things. Like, you know, they like to go for crazy stuff. They were probably just lacking a lot of solidness. I think Nas has a lot of solidness in his play, though. That's why I kind of feel Nas wasn't really the chemistry problem, just because of that, but it's, I mean, it's all just kind of speculation. You know what I mean?
Seiko's in here. He wants to land on this boost ideally, but Hunter
But Nas is actually less flashy in a way. He's a lot more, like, solid. Although he can, like, he has a lot of flash too, don't get me wrong, but it's not like, Nas is not the kind of guy that just relies on that only. You know what I mean?
To me, though, looking like we're seeing Chiefs take a couple of these shots just to test that Gentlemates defense. I don't think it's a bad plan whatsoever.
My theory about G2 was that, like, what I thought coming into the season, and I said this, is that I thought they would be really good out the gate, and then I thought probably Gen G would, like, become more solid than them across the season. That hasn't really happened. It's just been mainly G2. I mean, Gen G's had their number at times, to be fair. Like, Gen G's had a very good record against G2, to be fair. But yeah, overall G2's been the more solid team.
Wants to get the second touch and can't, but Seiko follows up. 45 seconds now. Chiefs searching for a goal. Gentlemates is trying to see this one out. One of the best teams in the world when they have a lead, Gentlemates. They never fear only having one goal to the good.
No one knows the future. Regardless. Just fun to try to make some predictions, right? Oh. Damn.
And he threads the needle. He threads that needle through 3 needles.
Juicy. Charles with 0. It's really just yeah, and he touches actually faked out Seiko. But yeah, it's just the boost situation there that gets Gentlemates scored on.
I just cannot believe that one has found its way in. There was nothing wrong with the mechanics there, but the fact that it just bounced in front of the final defender. Anyway, here comes Juicy to the backboard. Juicy desperate to get on the ball again.
Maybe a final chance for Gentlemates here, actually.
Seiko that has to touch over the top. Tachi's going to fall round. Hunter clears it long.
10 seconds.
Left now. I wonder if
that's a good pass. Oh, he's in trouble, actually. That was a free shot, but I don't know who was shooting, but they messed up. It was Seiko. Seiko tried to go really, like, insanely fast for that ball. I don't think he actually needed to. Easy to say in hindsight, of course. Yeah, I'm gonna go into overtime here.
Juicy with the flip reset. Hunter has finally had enough, and that will be the overtime. If Gentlemates can't score this next goal, they will
big part of the reason why people, like, there was like a lot of reason to think G2 might be inconsistent is because last season with V1 they were quite inconsistent, right? Damn. Chiefs might just do it.
Unbelievable stuff right now from Chiefs. It was Juicy.
That's a nice play. Yeah, Gentlemates just can't find their play.
And Chiefs, the most unlikely of OCE exports, are on the cusp of finally breaking the region back.
It's super cool though. It's very cool to see, but yeah, it's weird. I still can't believe that Jorius will play like a full event well, because it's never happened. I won't believe it until I see it.
Not just the fact that this is the worst chance for them to get practice in.
But yeah, I do think I also think Gentlemates are just playing bad. I really do think so.
I mean, yeah, you say that there is an ego. There's an ego to all these players. Sure. There's assumed things that will happen. The assumed things that will happen.
Like they're just not playing at all the way they have been at LANs. I mean, we've seen this kind of stuff at times in the online events where Gentlemates are not clicking, but yeah, I know, Banjay. But I swear he always does this, don't he? At like early stages of tournaments. Like when has he not done this? At like LANs? Yeah, that's just what happens, man. Like I can't remember a time Jorius did not have like pop-off performance at the start of a LAN. It always happens. But I have such big doubt that he can keep it up.
The #1 OCE team showing what the region has been building.
But he's got some teammates that are playing super solid though, and that's, I mean, big part of this.
God knows how long.
And I hope that if Finn, who's
but it's pretty clear that Jorius is the best player on the pitch for Chiefs. Like you can just see it, the impact. I thought that was a goal.
He showed great awareness there, but the amount of space and time that Chiefs have got in the Gentlemates half, are Gentlemates panicking?
What are they doing, Gentlemates, there? That was such a bad first touch, and the player just missed.
Just how Jan's shot did earlier.
That might be a good pass. Almost sneaking in there. Am I SSL? I'm, I think, 3 games off SSL-ish. Something like that. External.
Further sideways. Wanted to get that boost, but didn't. Instead, it's Hitachi.
Yeah, I think so, Banjay.
More great defending from him. He honestly is one of our most improved players from the last time we saw Copenhagen, and now Jorius delays his flip. Kaka gets the bump. Hunter's in now. Every single one of them want to take a chunk out of Gentlemates Alpine.
And their defense so far is looking so shaky. It's not what we expect from Gentlemates. Normally, so well put together. Very
Right. Yeah, Gentlemates are so hard to get a read on. I never really, like, I always knew Gentlemates were good, but I never was like a believer they were like tournament winners. Because I just felt they didn't have the high enough peak for it. But I mean, they kind of proven me wrong, I guess. Like, it's just their LAN performances. It's like online, they've never really looked that, like they've always looked really good. Like, I believe they could win, but that they weren't the favorites ever, you know what I mean? But they just had such insane LAN performances. I think everyone expects them to continue that.
They're tripping over each other's toes right now. Jorius to the ceiling. Is anybody following up? Just Seiko and Jorius somehow inexplicably.
Do I do replay reviews? Yeah, I do a lot of replay reviews. For channel points, yep. Yep.
Stops us from doing it again. Sheer concentration on Jorius' face. Central from Atachi, who's up
or for 3 gifted subs as well, if you can't wait for channel points.
Not seen any offense from Gentlemates on the first time of shooting, however. It becomes awkwardly close. Jorius no boost on target, saved.
Up to now, it has been an oceanic barrage against the orange net. Here's another chance.
Yeah, Chiefs will win.
And we see the Power Boys. They're waiting, looking at their countrymen, wanting them to go through in favor of OCE, making sure that they don't care who the pride of the nation is.
Like, look at these like 50s that Gentlemates are taking. It's so uncharacteristic of them. It's so weird. What is Jorius doing there? He just went AFK. He just knew exactly where the player would land. That's a goal.
Oh, that's it.
Oh! Good save.
Minute 45, 100 seconds left. Hunter is going to be sticking
Bruh.
around, challenging, makes it awkward. Jorius,
Oh my, what a touch! That was nice. Yeah, Jorius can be such a demon. Ooh.
Can't quite get the angle. Gentlemates have stepped up. Hunter almost beats his opponent there. The ball just rolls into the corner.
Gentlemates, man. They're so, like, not clinical at all. 2 people just dove past the ball for no reason. It's so weird. It's like complete opposite of, like, last LAN event. Like last 2.
Strong so far for both sides. 0-0. Chance though, Seiko's over the top. Hunter, 0 boost, goal line save. Keeps it away on this occasion. Hunter with 1 centre and said Jorius can take control of it.
I mean, it's definitely both.
Hunter is unbelievable with 0 boost. He rarely has anything in the tank, and yet still getting clean touches.
And the Hunter and Kaka are good. Like, they're definitely solid players, you know?
And he does! Jorius is there to help him out. Seiko's turn to hopefully get a chance with Gentlemates. He can't.
Yeah, it's definitely a combination of Jorius peaking and Gentlemates just... Like, you can just see the way, like, Gentlemates are challenging. Especially.
50-50. One of these teams will win. It's Jorius' turn. He fakes it!
It's just bad. Like, the way Gentlemates have been challenging is...
20 seconds.
Yeah.
Kaka, a long shot. His own half. The dreams of OCE.
You can kind of understand that, but the bigger problem is the fact that Itachi is so alone for no reason, isn't it? Like, he expected Jorius to touch it, but he's so alone though. Oh, well, he's on gold. Oi. It's a sweep, guys. Good save too. Yeah, they're just like so much more like in flow state kind of thing. Like, Chiefs are just not making mistakes really. Gentlemates are making so many mistakes. I mean, I'm impressed, but yeah. I still think Gentlemates are playing bad, aren't they?
They did it once. We said it was one of the biggest upsets in Rocket League history. No one is upset this time. All of the Rocket League world.
But I mean, Chiefs had an incredible event. They almost beat Space Station. They took down Gentlemates twice.
And most of all, to the Dutchman Jorius.
It's like, this is the best OCE's ever done at an event in terms of like how good these results are. But it is with an EU sub though. Yeah, Jorius is playing like a beast.
For Oceanic teams is finally broken.
Gentlemates, one of the favourites to win the entire tournament, taken down by one of their own, a Dutchman,
Yeah.
a turncoat.
Yeah, it's not a good result for Gentlemates. Not gonna give them a lot of confidence going into Worlds. But maybe it's a good thing for the mates.
And now Eversax, I'm sure he did not expect this to be happening. This
In the sense of like,
hands the key of
they have time to fix some stuff before Worlds.
Oh man.
But yeah, they looked weird.
I'm overawed with pride.
Like there's so many times in that series where you see like Gentlemates players just flying past the ball, trying to challenge, and not even touching it. So many times.
Amazing performance. I've just got a massive smile on my face from seeing that, because OCE, they've worked so hard just to be in the conversation. You know, they're the region that people make jokes about.
Yeah.
And they are no joke today, Stumpy.
No, they have done everything they needed to. They've exceeded anyone's expectations. We've said enough here, quite frankly.
Joyous to OCE next season.
Can you make head or tail of what we've just seen?
Imagine.
Well, not only do we make jokes, they make jokes. Even coming into this series, the Chiefs were lighthearted. They were just kind of strolling in, saying, you know, maybe we can do it again. But you knew in their hearts they did believe.
I mean, if he did and they played like that, they would probably
maybe now
dominate
we can do it
OCE.
again, and they did it again.
I'm shocked. I was a doubter. Wasn't a hater, just a doubter. I was thinking there's no way lightning strikes twice. You know, first time it hit the car, this time it burned the house down.
Oh, yeah.
I cannot.
Well, I'm with James. I did not think they would do it, like lose twice.
I mean,
Gentlemates.
you were saying they're gonna win. They're gonna win. And I'm like, there's no way. But they were playing so flawlessly.
Yeah, I mean, Chiefs, they are, to be fair to them, they are playing really good Rocket League.
Like,
there are very few mistakes.
This incredible. Did Jorius just unlock something?
Very, very few mistakes. Yeah, but the thing is, Diary, the two like OCE teams that are below power have pretty much been completely equal the whole season. So like they might as like, you know what I mean? Like that's how the seasons has been. They've been pretty much completely equal. Power's just been much better. So really, you can think of them as like second seed, really, at the end of the day.
Making plays happen, scoring. I mean, he scored when there were 3 Gentlemates defenders in net. And then Hunter was making save after save after save, denying the backboard opportunities, getting there just in the nick
like,
of time.
the way OCE works is like, it's very, very bracket related. Who, like, does better.
That was so fun.
Because there are only like 2 or 3 teams really every single season that has a chance. Like it's really not so much who's the better team that's gonna qualify necessarily. It's a lot more to do with like how the bracket turns out in reality.
You're gonna have to believe it, James.
Yeah,
like it's actually a lot to do with luck.
That Hunter was making. I think you also could have.
Because if you get power, like let's say you get power on your side of the bracket, you're immediately gonna do worse because you lose to power and then the other team will make it to the final. If they're opposite side of bracket, do you see what I'm saying? So it's like because power's been winning everything, it isn't actually about. Yeah, it's really just about the bracket. Which one's gonna get second seed? A lot more than yeah.
I feel like this is a moment these guys probably weren't expecting to crush someone else's game. They have to believe it. I mean, they said it themselves again after they got.
And I know this because I heard CJ say this. Like it's really that's what it comes down to. It's just.
Mentality, but here they are now, crushing one of Europe's.
It's just the bracket.
Teams. And they deserve it, 100%. It is not
Crush
every
it.
day you get to see the unsung region like
Bonk.
OCE have 2 breakout performances against one of the teams that everyone would say, hey, they can win pretty much anything if they put their mind to it. And they made it, honestly, that was an effortless 3-0.
Well, and you'll see it sometimes where people say, oh, you know, they didn't win. The other team beat themselves. Not the case.
They did it twice.
In this series. Chiefs came in and had a beat down. They earned this victory, and they were brilliant.
I'm just trying to take an overall.
Yeah, exactly, Diary.
What's this for OCE?
It's like there's like some system in this tournament, Meeber, where like every team has like a key, and if you win, you get to like crush the other team's key. Like you get it and you crush the key, and there's like a lot more to it, but I don't know exactly how it works. They explained it at the start of the day. I could probably rewind. We can do that, because I know they explained it. I can rewind and find the explanation to it. Yeah, let's do that. When they're done talking now. Because I know they explained it. I wasn't listening to it, but I just... Yeah, let's do it.
And now we go into our best of 7. Top 8 is on its way.
I'll wait for a second, though.
And come back for some action.
Okay, here we go.
Consisting of keys.
Here it is.
But yeah, so an elimination match.
Real good stuff off here between up to
the teams that are going to be facing in the World Championship, theoretically, at least in our RLCS calendar, smashing it, ready to hit the ground running and take home a nice chunk of change.
Really was going on. Let's
Okay, here it is.
The Esports World Cup is a unique tournament and will have a very unique trophy system, consisting of keys, game trophies, the Club Championship trophy, and the totem. Introducing the key. This symbolizes a participant's right to compete in Riyadh. Each team or player will receive a personalized key consisting of the inner key and the outer frame. Winning a competition earns you a game trophy. A champion's key will be inserted inside. The frame will be placed into the totem. A physical block on display in...
Okay, so the inner side goes into the trophy you win. The outer thing goes into like the totem thingy.
Riyadh, serving as a progress bar of the Esports World Cup. The totem will remain in Riyadh.
And this is not just for Rocketleague. Like as you can see, it's like all types of esports. It's like the World Cup. It's like, yeah, it's bigger than just Rocketleague, if that makes sense.
As a chronicle of the Esports World Cup history. Those who get eliminated throughout the competition must give up their keys and see them crushed. Their broken keys will be tossed into the totem and encased in resin, symbolizing those that tried to win but fell short.
It's pretty cool.
As an additional privilege for winning, each game's champion gets to select 3 opponents' keys to be encased in the base of their trophy as an additional, more personal prize.
So like the winner gets to have like the 3 teams they think were like their best wins, let's say, or the most personal, whatever they want to do. That gets like encased in resin, I guess, at the bottom here of the thing. And this is the inner part of their key, right? This gets put in their trophy, and then the outer part is on the totem thingy.
Losers will go home with their keys replaced with a token
As you can see.
marks where they ended their journey. Witness history unfold at the Esports
And then
World
that's
Cup.
the trophy. The big thing, I'm assuming, is the trophy the full team wins. I'm a bit confused about that. What's the big trophy thing?
And taking a look at the schedule.
They didn't really explain that. There was like this big long trophy. They didn't really explain that what that was. I'm not sure. Actually. Not fully sure. Let me know if you guys understood that, but they didn't explain it. They didn't really explain that part. Regardless. Now it's BDS versus SSG, right? I can explain what it is, Diary. So like, you have like every team gets a key, and it consists of 2 parts that you can take apart from each other. It's like one outer part and one inner part. The outer part, if you win, will get put into the like a totem thing that is like, it's actually so much easier if I show it. But it gets put into like a totem thing for like sort of esports history, you could say. Yeah, so here. And then like the inner part goes into your trophy that you win. Oh, I tried to pause there. So like this is the trophy. This is where you put the inner part if you win. And then this is like the esports history thingy. This is where the outer part goes if you win. Of your own team's like personal key. And then all the crushed keys gets encased in the resin at the bottom here. So all the losers are at the bottom here. I don't know if you see that. Like they're like inside this like thing at the bottom. And they're crushed. And I don't know what this big ass trophy is, but yeah. Here you can see the key. This is like the outer thing that goes on the totem thingy. And this is the inner thing that goes on the trophy if you win. And also, if you win, you get to put three other teams you beat into your own trophy as well, of your choosing. 3 teams you beat, you can put their keys in your own trophy, like at the bottom. I'll get to show that at the end here as well. You can see how they come apart there. And then... yeah, here you can see the... yeah. If you win, you get to put 3 of these into your... yeah, here. Here, the bottom of the trophy. Like this. So this is like, if you win, you put your own trophy here, or your key, and then the losers are here. Of 3 of the teams you sort of thought were like the coolest wins or whatever. I mean, it's a pretty cool thing. Makes the trophy a lot more personal. It's for every game. So like the, you know, the outer ring thing, that goes into the totem thing, which is like for all the esports, not just Rocket League. Okay, let's listen.
We knew what we had to do, but we couldn't apply it, and once again they played really good, like just like the first time. They were confident, they were all over the place, and we couldn't find our chances.
And in terms of the tournament so far here at the Esports World Cup, how have you guys, I guess, found it?
It was not the best for us, but no, it's a good tournament, it's good organization. It's just like, I think we wanted to enter better, and it just kind of snowballed.
Yeah, of course, they
the rest
could.
of the tournament for us.
I just didn't believe it until I saw it again, Diary.
Boot camping, how are you prepared?
But I mean, obviously, if they can beat them once, they can do it twice,
we were
right?
camping 1 week prior the Worlds in Dallas, and we're just gonna use this as always as experience, and we're gonna come back on our best form for Worlds.
And just lastly, any thanks to friends or family watching back home or your supporters?
As always, thanks for everyone from my family supporting us, same for the players, and thanks for to Gentlemates to allow us to do this tournament.
All right, legend, thank you to Eversax. Cheers.
Playoffs have arrived. Our top 8 have been decided. Keys have been crushed, and we ain't gonna stop.
Who do you have winning,
now.
guys?
Single elimination. It's
A slumping BDS or a peaking SSG?
Day 3 for
I don't know if that's true, but
Jamil Motorsport arrivals are happening right now as we see SSG on
it does seem
point.
like SSG is in form,
right behind him. I'm Leif.
and
We
BDS
got
is
Corelli and
questionable.
Jorby now joining for our playoffs.
Dude, I am charged after that last
Normally, I would just say like BDS will win this all day, but I'm not so sure.
Space Station versus BDS.
BDS just looking so shaky.
And man, Corelli, what do you make of it?
Jorby, I'm excited too because earlier today I was
And I do think the
watching
SSG
Hawks
has,
interview that-
you know, they've just been getting more and more like
CJ
His name is Cameron.
I know, no, it's not CJ.
becoming like a
CJ,
proper team, like
and they were good.
throughout the season.
Hoxer was like looking at the camera. He looked excited, looked energized to be here, and I think for Space Station that's going to go a long way. This is a huge test. We haven't seen Space Station play against a European team yet. At least this form of Space Station.
This form, yeah.
This season or this year. So I don't know what to make of it.
I think it's going to be one of their best chances too, because I don't think BDS have really looked that good in this tournament. And Space Station, they do look pretty solid. So if there's any time to take down our European team for your first European matchup, this is the one.
Yeah, I agree.
We'll have more to talk about in a few moments here, but
But
let's take a look at the bracket.
like
we
just like I just had like the same like if we applied the same logic to Gentlemates, then Gentlemates should have played really good, but they didn't.
But we got some good matches.
Because Gentlemate's been playing really good on LAN all season.
We have the match upcoming, but Vitality, Gen G.
But yeah, I agree with you.
Jorby, Team Falcons, Furia, and then honestly, and I'm not joking, G2 versus the Chiefs might be the first time anyone's been excited for a matchup.
Yeah,
like
all of
that.
these are exciting,
These
honestly.
Chiefs look that good.
You know what's crazy is that we almost had the exact same top 8 as we did at our last international LAN. Jorius, Kaka, and Hunter made sure that wasn't going to happen though, and I'm super pumped for it, man. This is a sick playoff.
I wonder what they're thinking looking at that.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of felt like it would go the opposite way though, Diary. Like I thought
like the military.
Yes, they know they can beat them or whatever, but to me it was more like Gentlemates now know what to expect. So it's not going to be the same.
It's over 9,000. Well, let us know what you
Was
guys
like
think
sort of my
about this
logic.
next match coming up, because it's SSG versus BDS. We need you guys on STC.
And Gentlemates started coming alive in that first series.
Thinking about this matchup.
Almost coming back. So that's like my logic is like, yeah.
I'm loving their energy coming into this. You talked about Hoxer. I want to talk about LJ too. I mean, they were up. Jasmine had the battle between him and Jorius before on stage 1 point, and he was feeling comfortable. He was talking some smack up there.
No, Chiefs are looking really good though. There's no doubt.
Yeah, I think for.
But I also do think, I do think Gentlemates played really poorly.
BDS, as Jorby mentioned just a second ago, they haven't been up to par.
Like if Gentlemates played like that in like the last major, they would not have made it so far, in my opinion.
And Space Station, I don't know. I feel like.
I don't think they played
they're in
good.
a spot right now where their season has been up and down in RLCS. They didn't qualify for Major 1. They did qualify
Like Gentlemates,
for Major 2, and they had a top 8 finish. Which
like I almost thought they should have beat Falcons in that event. Like it was so like they played really good.
The first time
But like,
they're going to play
yeah.
against a European opposition, it's their opportunity.
I don't know if
to really
Chiefs are
prove,
beating
are you the real
Falcons.
deal? 'Cause I think the true test for
I don't
any
know.
team
I
is how do
don't
you
see
do
it.
against the top European teams.
Do you know what I mean?
I mean, and you know, you talk about it, Leaf. You mentioned LJ's name, and LJ is exactly the player that he's gonna pop off. He always pops off in every single series, and I think this is the perfect time for it. Him, Hoxer in Chicago is gonna be a good one.
EU are kind of falling off though.
You can't count them out. I know this. You said this is the form of BDS that SSG might have the best.
France
chance
is crumbling.
against, but if they can get their mental wrapped up, BDS is still a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing is mentality-wise. BDS hasn't felt as maybe energized as we can.
Yeah, I agree.
Versus Space Station, they've certainly been more flat.
I actually
would
agree.
expect. Even these series against Power, right?
We'll see, we'll
Like,
see.
It felt like BDS. They were doing the bare minimum to scrape by.
I mean, I do think in terms of talent, BDS has them beat by quite a big margin if they show up, but
for top 8 right now, or rather in top 8. I just feel
like
like
even if you just think like 1v1 each player, like you know, I think Jolly's better than Jorius. I think Monkey Moon's better. Do you know what I'm saying? Like they have more talent.
Playoffs have begun. Let's go.
It is finally quarterfinals time.
It's a
baby.
different day
gonna be
though,
a
Diary.
best of 7 here on the big stage. Fancy. Can't wait to dive into some more Rocket League.
Absolutely, and what a way for us to start the playoffs after that insane upset from Chief Esports. But we got so much more Rocket League ready to go, and for the first team that's walking on stage for our first quarterfinal match.
Are these like the broken keys down there? I'm a bit confused what that was. I guess those are the keys from today,
They might have struggled this year.
is what I'm guessing.
Even here in Real, so far
Yeah, that might be the eliminated teams. That makes sense. And I think it's been 4, right? So it makes a lot of sense. There were 4 keys there. So I think you're right. That's the eliminated teams.
On it is BDS. A quick 3-0 victory against Power earlier today. These boys are already warmed up. And only having lost
But BDS dominated Power today though, Diary.
themselves throughout EWC. I'm keen to see whether or not these boys can finally take down an NA team for the very first time at this event.
It's gonna be a good game to watch.
I will say, I do think BDS, if they show up, they will definitely beat Space Station.
So nobody knows what's gonna happen. It's gonna be a best of 5.
But yeah, I'm very doubtful.
But it's the first quarterfinal match. We've got a lot of keys to crush. So Katja,
Yeah,
please,
but
take
then
it
you
away.
gotta ask yourself, is the series that happened today more of an indicator or the series that happened yesterday? You know what I'm saying? Well, not if you look at online. BDS has been smoking so many good teams online. They have the potential. Like, at times, BDS has just dominated top teams.
Space Station Gaming finally get
That's
to
the
take
thing
a
though,
whack
right? Like,
at
if they can do it online, they can do it on LAN as well.
struggled a little bit as
it's really a matter of the mental, right? Can they show up, kind of thing. But I do think, like, Space Station has been very consistent, high level, a lot more so than BDS.
To make a top 4 and feel good.
Space Station has been extremely consistent.
Space Station's had a little bit of an unlucky draw when you look at their year so far when it comes to these big international events.
They only really lose to good teams.
Gen G and all the online qualifiers before.
You know.
Copenhagen lost every single time, didn't get to attend Copenhagen. Finally did make it to London, but in their quarterfinal round, they had to play the eventual tournament winners in G2. So now I think Space Station is in a situation where they can really prove how good
I'm excited though.
They are. Can they hang with a team like BDS? Can they make a deep run if they're not having to
Who's
play
BDS
the
or Space Station playing if they win?
Maybe BDS will go on and win, but geez, based on what we've seen so far, BDS has struggled this year.
I agree.
I mean, not always, Diary. Like, for instance, at the first major, they... Was it the first major? Yeah, one of these majors, they absolutely smoked G2 in Swiss. Like, it's not like an always thing. But certainly when BDS has made top 8, they have looked horrible for the most part. When they get into, like, the best of 7s.
Is able to impact this series. I think Drali and LJ probably going to have the biggest workload to do. I think the defense of both teams is going to be...
But yeah, I think it's like almost embarrassing for BDS. How like bad they're playing at times.
And that leaves Chicago
for like their level.
Kind of the big X factor in the midfield.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm really curious to
they
see
have
how
been.
this all is going to shake out. And right now, Space Station gets the edge, if not by much for me.
Yeah, I'm not a believer in BDS either, but I do think if both teams show up, I do think BDS should win, right?
They have Monkey Moon, former world champion, part of maybe one of the most, or well, maybe the most dominant team in Rocket League that we've seen, especially during the online era with Team BDS. Monkey Moon knows how to win. So we'll see how BDS stack up against Space. You can see Hoxer getting dialed in.
It's probably cold out there. I don't blame him.
He's got the AC blaring. But things are about to heat up. Space Station Gaming going up against Team BDS in this best of 7 to determine who will be playing tomorrow in the top 4.
In Chicago, probably my biggest
Weird
question
bounce.
mark here on Space Station. I'm always continually impressed by LJ's performance. I've been big on Hoxer coming into the tournament. I want to see Chicago have a good showing. I want to feel good about Space Station's chances here and going forward.
Early on, Space Station having a little bit of possession. Drali.
Oh, that's snuck in almost.
Touch, but no one was there to punch that one in. LJ boosted up. Pass across.
Bit of a bad hit from LJ.
Drali there first. Will pinch it downfield.
A lot of back and forth right now, smacking the ball around.
From Hoxer as well. Both teams definitely settling in.
Yeah, the teams are playing a bit like, oh, it's open. It was almost open there for some reason.
BDS just gets a hold of it.
And
where's more?
A little fortunate for Space Station there.
If Monkey Moon stayed on the ground there, I think that's just a goal.
Little touch was lovely. Had a teammate been there for the double tap, but now the push
Big troll.
forward from Chicago. Team BDS overextended.
It's quite bad by BDS.
And they left Exotic
like I said, I think if Monkey Moon just sits on the ground, he scores, and then because of that, they just leave Exotic alone, and Exotic hasn't done that much. It's just quite poor there.
That is not the situation you want to put your teammate
I mean, maybe it's really cold, like they said.
More often than not, especially against
in the venue there.
Will get you scored on. But now the
is what they said.
That went off the post and out.
But I'm not sure.
Space Station on the counterattack. Bounce shot towards net. Easily saved. LJ with the boost steal. Chicago landing on the wall. Keeping the ball in the zone. Passing off the backboard. LJ gets a piece
big
of
demo.
On the goal line as well. Hoxer.
Chicago now.
Block, but still,
with options. Kind of an on goal. I think that was a good decision to not pass there. But I do think, yeah, Monkey Moon could have maybe saved that. It's hard to say, actually. I think if Monkey Moon knew no one had it and he committed instantly, he could have probably had it. It's just very hard to communicate there. Everyone on the goal line.
It's a long way to go. 3.5 I usually feel about 1 minute's pretty good benchmark.
Monkey Moon and
for a
Jolly playing on
goal,
top of
so
each other there is not a good sign.
Jolly has shown that they've been getting pretty close to finding a way
Yeah,
back in.
that's a great shot.
Chicago's gonna keep drilling it. Oh,
But yeah, this is the big mistake here from BDS. They're on top of each other, committing twice at the same time, and then that's a phenomenal shot.
Didn't have boost to get there. If he had even a pad, he would have been able to get to that ball. That is heartbreaking for Team BDS, but for Space Station,
Good start for Space Station.
victory laps with how this game has started out.
Yeah, you need one back quick.
Another good
here
demo.
If you're BDS. I mean, Drolly's been close on a couple times. The fourth man, the bar, and the Ironside's doing the work for SSG in some big moments. But the game continues, and right now, Chicago looking good, keeping it tight, taking great 50s. Hawks are just keeping the defenses honest with strong approaches on the ball on net. It's making it tough for BDS to feel comfortable.
Monkey Moon kind of alone, but they can't really counter with this
Chicago
angle.
chasing down Monkey Moon. Hoxer tries to 50 it, but Monkey Moon played that very well. Another good 50 for Monkey Moon, buying so much time for his teammates
Yo,
to get
Lauren.
in position. Exotic with a hand up at the midfield, but Drawley gets beat. Ball over to
Yeah,
Hoxer.
BDS gonna
Hoxer
have to take
do
some
a
risk
reset.
to come back in this
Gets a bump
game.
on Monkey Moon. Ball is loose in front of net. Chicago with a rebound.
Some aggressive demo plays or some really fast.
All his boost to make the play on that ball. But that shot quick.
It's not on target,
Target rebound will go
but it's
in.
threatening enough.
That shot had so much power on it that it threw Space Station off.
Yeah, Hoxer, I think, chickened out there a little bit in the midfield.
Yeah,
got
Monkey Moon
scared,
might have
maybe
pinched that with the
blindsided,
ground.
Didn't notice Monkey Moon there as he was watching that 50
Mapping
up
for the
above to
khaki.
Chicago and
Gotcha.
BDS. Tried to turn back towards net, definitely gave it up. Had a second look at it, but BDS fight back, and actually they keep themselves on pace here to stay
Oh, what a
in the
bad hit
game. So
from Drawley.
It's not been pretty, but at least the engine started.
How much gas is in the tank, though? Team BDS also running out of runway. Drawley. Pass
Oh,
into the middle.
that's a nice
Hoxer
job
pops up.
from Drawley.
LJ needs help from Chicago. LJ, not a ton of boost, enough though
Gotcha.
to perhaps dribble it out. Hoxer will have
Is it
to have
harder
that
or
big
easier?
fake there from Hoxer. Not panicking in the moment. That let him get that ball out.
You take what you can get. LJ.
That's nice
still
from
locked
LJ.
down in the midfield, wasting as much time as they can. Space Station definitely has the added benefit of they know BDS will have to defend the net with any shots, and that will
Yeah,
create
I got
extra
you.
lanes for them to move the ball through.
Refine the trick.
Getting that ball to space. Drawley. Big boom downfield to Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon gets the
Oh,
bounce
he
off the
wanted to
back
fake
line.
that. That was a good play. He just accidentally touched it.
His teammate shot.
Don't think he even expected Space Station even to miss, but BDS.
Oh, he definitely
was
tried to
pressing
fake.
hard. Beauty of the pass.
Oh,
Hoxer
that
just
almost
hits
snuck
the
in.
roof on it, skids it out to the corner.
Trackmania, yeah.
And Space Station definitely getting pushed back heavily here.
Despite the good start from Space Station, Team BDS started to answer back with pressure of their own. Monkey Moon 50 down to the
There's
corner.
like this
Another
competition
press from
diary called
Drawley.
Khaki,
Exotic demo
where
after
there's like
stealing the corner.
there's a lot of maps you need to beat, and they're like very
Chicago.
difficult
Right to a respawn.
tricks
Exotic
to
flip reset. Did he get it?
do, basically.
Not quite sure. Infield pass.
Like
Nicely
unique,
played
difficult
by
tricks,
LJ, who saved his
weird
jump to
mechanics and
wave
stuff like
dash
that.
Back into the ball to get it out of the zone.
Great understanding from LJ which way the play is developing. Only 15 seconds, and BDS needs something right about now. And look at Space Station. They just stack the net. You don't get anything. We're moving on to game 2. Start off with
Yeah,
a
Space
strong
Station,
win.
very solid style. BDS need to
And how different the game could have
not
been
play so messy.
if that one
Looking
shot
quite
from Drawley had
decent,
just snuck
BDS, with
into
some
the
of their
net.
attacks though.
And you know,
Just need to make sure not to overextend so much, etc. Space Station's such a solid team, they're gonna actually capitalize anytime they do that.
an extra match earlier compared to
I mean, you
Space
have to
Station
pay to keep
gaining.
up the server, and
Space Station
I wasn't doing it enough.
You can
Diary,
see
like
Hoxer maybe a little colder than everybody else, but Space Station looked so good out of the gate. Everyone was contributing. Chicago with that key play, but near the end,
I mean,
of
we
the
have to play
game,
on it a lot for it to be
BDS
worth it to
were the ones who were
keep that
initiating all the
going.
pressure.
What kind of madman sees LJ totally uncontested at the top of the box? 3 people in the net, says, yeah, let me
That was a
shoot.
very nice shot, by the way. Chicago played very
puts
good.
up a hat trick in game 1. You love to see it.
And I think after the goals they got, they're just going to say, you know, feel free to take that shot.
Yeah, do it. Why not? What's the worst that could
It's been
happen?
working.
Yeah, feed the hot hand is definitely a real thing. Teams dial into that sometimes. You say, hey, you're putting them in, keep shooting. Why not?
So things working out nicely for Space Station early on in game one, but Team BDS, they did show signs of life. They had a few chances. There was that one backboard miss that Monkey Moon accidentally hit out of the way.
He had no boost, couldn't really adjust.
You know, he's kind of locked into that trajectory. I also don't think he was expecting Space Station.
He thought Space Station was going to hit it.
Yeah, I think everybody was.
Here we go.
Game 2, best of 7. Let's get into it.
Kickoff strat from SSG. It's a free goal though. Oh, he's missed it.
Smashes it wide.
That's tough. That is that's a lean back in your chair moment right there.
Good place.
They get it right back, and it's Monkey Moon who scores it. So it forgets that earlier chance altogether. Celebrates this one just 16 seconds.
Very well played by Drawley.
Physicality from BDS on that goal. They take the 50 at 0 boost, bump the first challenger, so they give a little bit extra room. Monkey Moon has his space created with a bump as well, and BDS rally off a really nice bump play. We have a pause here. Could be some issues that they will get sorted in present order. The real question is, does the goal stand? I mean, I have to imagine it was. It looked pretty legit.
The goal.
It did look pretty legit to me.
And so we'll try to see, get any intel here. I did see Casio talking to somebody, but maybe talking to his team, the coach of BDS. Casio, former player himself.
And I will say, these moments in my very brief tenure as coach, I hated technical pause. Oh my goodness gracious me, it's the worst thing. You get so locked in, you play a tough game one, you get dialed in, you start winning.
I mean, feel free to do it, Florence. We could look at it in between games too.
It's because, you know, when you, I'm sure it's like any kind of performance, but when you are feeling nervous, the best way to relieve that anxiety is to get into the action. Just get in there and play and perform. So it looks like we're gonna get right back into the action. The goal stands. We'll be going from kickoff.
Best case for BDS to just get right back into the mix, keep running hot, and they pick up right where they left off as well, pressuring that Space Station net.
Space Station, miscommunication there. LJ has to dive for that ball on low boost. Contested off the ceiling. Drawley, an opportunity here. LJ also got bumped.
Oh, he's getting bumped, yeah. What happened to the third there? I didn't see him. There was a player there, right?
Yeah, they knew they couldn't
oh, Chicago. He's just gone flying.
Zeros across the board on the boost tank.
And you got Monkey Moon like a pit bull all over LJ, not letting go.
Great show.
And I'm telling you, Chiefs,
good demo.
The end of game
He's missing.
One. Team BDS was
nice capitalization by LJ.
This one quickly off kickoff. LJ
solid demo too on Drawley there.
Right through the smoke screen.
Yeah, the smoke screen might have actually confused Exotic.
The smoke screen makes the difference too for Exotic. He's that deep third man.
Yeah, I think he didn't know what touch was coming.
Yeah, you know LJ's back there, but
Exotic maybe should have played a bit deeper there because of that smoke screen.
Pays a big dividend there, and Exotic, as you saw, as he tried to jump for it, had no idea
I mean,
where
you've got to wait to jump, or calculate that. Because if LJ just shoots it low right through the smoke or something, and you jump, then you're toast.
Then you look even worse.
Yeah, it looks silly. So LJ not only
good pass.
High,
Monkey Moon has it though.
Yep.
That Exotic didn't have time to react.
Nice pass.
Wonderfully done.
Very good speed from Drawley though.
Work out too often. It's tough to convert on those. It really isn't at this level. So well done.
You see the opportunity, you gotta take it. And right now, if you're BDS,
a little bit awkward here for BDS. Exotic's just gonna try to settle for a block here.
Whatever. Now we want to go right back onto the attack.
Drawley's just wasting all his boost trying to get back to them. It's never happening. Bad touch from LJ there. Not what he wanted.
Getting aggressive, landing some bumps for
BDS need to be careful here to not overextend.
Exotic will lob that in for Drawley. Exotic snagging that corner. Hoxer will turn it.
Good cut on the play there.
Chicago out of position. LJ has to boost
from
back.
Exotic.
Tries to slow things down with a no flip 50. But this is looking rough for Space Station. Monkey Moon pass out into the middle. LJ there just in time. And Chicago will have a flip reset. Weak shot.
That might be a goal.
LJ though. LJ going for the double. Can't get around it. Did go for the bump. But
BDS Very awkward here.
LJ, what an effort.
What an effort is right, and look at
Foxer gets the boost steal there. That's pretty huge for Space Station. Ooh, this is awkward for BDS now. Exotic with the zero boost save. Barely holding on here, BDS. BDS does get that corner though, and now they might be fine. Oh, they overextended in fact. Yeah. Yeah, SSG let BDS get boost, and they got a little too pushed forward. Chicago all the way at the back. Even if Chicago didn't get bumped there, it was actually still a very bad situation. Because he had no boost and he was all the way back alone. Would have been trouble. Are you doing Nomar?
That's a nuisance. And it is
nice first touch from LJ. Perfect. Oh, dirty. Oh, LJ's so good sometimes. Holy shit.
Fine, go hit him. That's one of the best ways to do it.
And those hits have landed squarely on the jaw of Space Station.
That's a bump here.
Game 2. Time running out for SSG. Ball pinched all the way back down. Hawkser misses.
Good demo from LJ. That was huge.
LJ hit into the middle. Will have to 50 that to safety, but does so.
Very confident. He says, hey, I know you need the boost in the
corner. Monkey Moon, two-part push forward. Yes, it's actually fine though.
Space Station not afraid to try and slow it down. Take a tough 50. They're confident in their approach. Pass into the middle, deflected. Now you got to be careful if you're on that midfield line. For
BDS doing a good job with the goal line defense, but it does not feel safe at all.
Monkey Moon keeping Hawkser guessing. Space Station sputtering out a bit in Game 2. A much different team, BDS. We saw glimpses of it near the end of Game 1 and Game 2. From beginning to end, or at least from beginning to the final minute, they have been looking in control.
BDS doing a great job really trying to manipulate.
I actually think Space Station looked pretty good this game, even though they're losing.
Stopping, stuttering, slowing it down right before
that's a nice goal.
And finally they catch Space Station jumping with limited boost. They come up empty.
Like they've had quite a bit of offense.
They know they can't reach. In Chicago,
just not quite finding the openings.
Decided to take a chance, and that'll put Game 2 definitely out of range.
Big game from Monkey Moon as well. You had mentioned that Chicago and Monkey Moon was the matchup that you had your eye on. Well, in Game 2, Monkey Moon
the pre-jump
really
doesn't have it though.
His mark. Amazing, even that back pass there.
That's a nice play from Jolly actually. He played that so well. That's a goal.
From Monkey Moon, and this is going to be another goal.
That was very smart from Jolly.
Game 2 by Team BDS. Space Station now will have to go back.
Just hiding behind the ball the entire way there.
What have you got to lose? You're already down 3.
And yeah, they're right. Space Station, they kind of have to go there. Which is also why that play is so good from Jolly, because yeah,
fine, take it.
They're gonna have to chow him.
But BDS, an excellent game
because of the time.
And the big difference, certainly the physicality. And you're right, Monkey Moon definitely at the forefront of that push here in Game 2. If you're Space Station, you definitely had a couple good looks on net here, but you do have to give credit. BDS, comfortable, locked it down, said, hey, we're not worried about, you know, only having 2v3 for a moment. We'll send somebody to go.
Oh, this is a best of 7. I didn't even realize that.
And even with Space Station having a pretty firm grasp on the boost throughout this one, they could never actually find a way to get the ball into a
I should have known that. Because I knew there were best of 7s today.
To maintain possession. I think
makes sense that it is here in the next stage of the bracket.
To how Monkey Moon was playing. Monkey Moon being a nuisance from behind, getting those bumps, getting the back passes to his teammates, creating that space to work with, and also doing a lot of the work himself, scoring.
And I really appreciate all of BDS
those bumps from Monkey Moon.
To take a quality 50. It's like, hey, we're not trying to outpace Space Station here. We are trying to outplay them.
BDS had full control that game though, to be fair. They are looking good now. See what Space Station can do here. Outside of like one smoke screen where Exotic got outplayed because he couldn't see anything, that was the only goal.
Everyone on BDS says, if I have 100 or I have 0, I'm sticking on the ball. You're going to take it off me. I'm not going to let you have it. I'm not going to give it to you.
I'm going to make you guess how much boost I have.
Exactly.
Because your teammates, they know, but say it. The people on the other team, they got to guess.
No idea. You got, well, they may know every now and again.
Yeah, contextually. But sometimes you drive over a boost and people wonder, did that?
But it's not fun. The point is, it's not fun when the other team is making you think, hang on.
By the way, guys, I've had this weird thing in the game a couple of times now where, and I've never had this happen before, where I can actually play the game, but I can't pick up boost. It's a super weird thing. Early goal for Space Station off the kickoff. But I've had this thing where I'm driving over big boosts and I cannot pick them up for some reason. But I can actually play the game. And the rest of the players in the lobby can, like, they can see me playing the game and I can play the game normal, but I can't pick up boost. One of the times it happened to me, I got kicked out of the server. But another time it happened, I did not get kicked. I just kept playing and I never got kicked. And it only reset after a goal happened. It's happened twice. Yeah, I think it happened with on stream, right? That might have been with you, Diarrhea. But it happened again as well. But that time I didn't get kicked. Super weird. I wonder if it's like a new bug. Somehow. Oh, that might be a goal. Oh, Monkey Moon's cleared it. Might actually be a good thing that Monkey Moon cleared it for BDS there.
Looking to get a 50.
Denies possession. It's hard to say. Good 50 from Monkey Moon.
Oh, beautiful 50s from
No
LJ.
boost though.
Being able to get the no flip 50 into a wave dash to stay on the ball. LJ mechanically an inspiring
Monkey Moon's there.
Hold on, Monkey Moon. The touchdown, Chicago guessed right.
What a try, though, from Monkey Moon there, and excellent guess from Chicago. Could have done a lot, and I'd like to see Space Station, you know, if you're in that midfield line trying to fight for possession on defense, I don't want to see him rotate back to net. I want to see him get their
That's all. Oh, yeah, demo happened. LJ spawns back, I think.
Find that demo just like that. Now it's gonna
Yeah, for you, I was on 100. That's so weird, man.
here to hold the ball for a lot longer.
Trolley. Looking for Exotic, and they break through.
It's so funny because both of the times it happened to me, I drove straight over a boost and I thought I missed it. So I drive back for it and try to pick it up, and only the second time I drove over it, I realized I couldn't pick it up. That happened both times. I was like, wait, did I miss the boost? Drive back and then no, I can't pick it up. What the hell?
Doing a great job making sure to control the boost. You know, there's only about
Ooh.
900 of it, and 600 of it is all on the sides.
Making you go far away from the net to get there.
I mean, BDS are looking good here, though.
Defending Drawley.
They are playing good, which is not a good sign for Space Station. I mean, Space Station are not playing bad either, but BDS just have more control.
Could focus on dodging that bump. Hoxer. Downfield now.
If you look at the first three games here so far, overall,
We'll take it straight up into the air in the corner. Pinch pass attempt. Exotic got a piece of it.
Game 1 obviously Space Station the better team, but since then, BDS have had way more pressure.
Yeah, they might squeak the ball through that first line of defense, but it's very difficult for them to hold
Big demo.
LJ, I think, been about the only one throughout this whole series to take
Ooh,
a 50 and
Jolly
maybe
messing
have a
up pretty
chance
big
at
there,
keeping possession.
but it's fine.
Exotic with possession. Being contested. Does demo Chicago, though. Making Chicago spawn all
It's a good
the way
hit from
back.
Monkey Moon, actually.
Chicago on the respawn.
Great pass
Taps
down
it
to Hoxer.
Hoxer with the mid boost. 50 from Drawley. Monkey Moon. Going for a pinch on the
Ooh,
wall. And pitches
nice
it
pinch.
nicely around Chicago. That relieves a lot of pressure from Team BDS. And now puts them on the attack.
Poor pickup from LJ on the side, but none of BDS actually ready to go on the attack just yet. Monkey Moon getting the ball stripped from him. Chicago just trying to take a good 50.
Ooh, surprised LJ Chow that. Kind of works out though. And that's a huge demo. 2 demos actually. No, BDS got one of them. I thought 2 of the BDS players got demo there for a second. Yeah, Exotic doesn't want to go there because it's full 0. That might be a good play, but it's a bit confusing for Monkey Moon. But yeah, it has worked out for BDS there.
Exotic finding Drawley on the outlet, but Hoxer will shut down that play. LJ low boost on the wall with a 50.
Good passes.
Defensively,
This is good for BDS now.
passing their way out. Now Drawley with the mid boost sees Monkey Moon in the middle, but Chicago not giving any time or space. Monkey Moon up early. The pop.
Good read from Chicago.
50, LJ.
LJ has more here.
Flip reset pass over to Chicago, who hits it to this high corner.
Oh, Hoxer messing up there.
Did he grab
Good play around.
Used a lot of it just to get back in the play, though.
Oh, big chance, LJ. He's got more and more and more. Good save. That's the problem with those types of like triple taps, so to speak, is oh. The problem with those shots is that the final shot is so weak. Now they're good, but yeah, when you have oftentimes in threes, if there are multiple defenders, it's actually kind of hard to make it work.
Shot on net. That one caused a panic on the back
But
line.
it does disrupt the defense a lot though, regardless. But oftentimes, it is better to just smack the ball hard and shoot, if you can, in threes.
Need Hoxer to start taking some better 50s. He's not playing poorly,
Because like I said, oh, it's another kickoff goal for Space Station.
Chicago's following. Look at this. Yes, Chicago.
That's a nice play from Chicago, actually. Yeah, that's twice now where Space Station gets a quick goal off kickoff. I think it was... Yeah, it was game 2 they also did that. First goal. That's a huge game win for Space Station because BDS had majority pressure. That's a huge win for Space Station to go up there. Because I'd say for at least 3 first minutes there, it was like mainly BDS with all the pressure.
And you never know when it's going to pay off.
In Copenhagen, we saw crazy K-Corp kickoff strats against Falcons, Team Falcons. And then
Got update title. Yeah, I could. I just can't be bothered doing it every time.
And it ended with one as well.
I should though.
Overtime. And you know, if nothing else in regulation gets the job done, the reset is all you need.
People know what's going on. They can see it once they click on the stream, right?
All right, hang on. Let's do something crazy on kickoff. And boy, does it pay off huge. And honestly, I'm not
I appreciate you telling me though, Disc. Regardless.
Throughout a lot of the international competitions, Europe has been the one, you know, leading in the kickoff tech department, right? They're the ones who have been like, yo, there's a lot more to unpack here. And finally, you're starting to see North America go, okay, they're definitely on.
I think NA's been doing a lot of kickoff stuff lately because I watched Reddle's video on the Rumble thing, and they did like a million different kickoffs.
That is the first time I've seen that kickoff executed so perfectly.
And I'm just kind of going to assume if one team in a region does a lot of kickoff strats, chances are a lot of them are in scrims.
Thanks to kickoff strats.
Nothing wrong with digging into the bag of tricks.
Yeah, I also feel Falcons are probably the favorites, but I felt the same last major as well.
I love the aggressive approach here at the start. Really,
so you never really know, right? But yeah, they're looking very good.
You wonder how that type
it's a nice
of
pop there.
Will play on the Team BDS mentality.
Oh yeah. Now's the time I want to get the ball to LJ. I don't care what it is. I want my playmaker to have the ball as much as possible right now.
Give him the old LJ swirly, but Monkey Moon.
Game 7, yeah, very possibly. Does feel like that kind of series.
And Drawley both upfield. That was an unfortunate hit off the ceiling from Hoxer.
Close. He was really
a bit of a mistake there.
One under wraps. He knew he had to buy a lot of time. They had all 3 members of BDS coming down that sidewall and just got a bit too much of it. Hoxer take 2.
No, at Space Station are like they have improved across the season though. Like they're playing very, very good. And honestly, BDS are playing good as well here, I think. Like both teams are playing good here. Now, game 1 was a bit of like I'd say BDS didn't play that great in game 1, but since then both teams have played very, very good Rocket League. Like this is very good. There's not a lot of mistakes like, for instance, Gentlemates were doing earlier with just constant mistakes. There's always going to be mistakes, you know, but feels structured for the most part.
Exotic boom downfield, beautifully.
LJ's had so many good carries like this. Such good control.
To the side, Hoxer couldn't keep the ball close, but rebound is out to Chicago.
Nice. Chicago really doing a great job. I mean, again, he's not getting the ball to his team either, but his 50s are definitely buying consistently more amounts of time.
Chicago looking for Hoxer. Hoxer couldn't grab the corner boost, does this time around, and we'll get a hand up.
Exotic's not there, he's low boost. This is scary now for BDS. Yeah. On the counter. But Exotic should have really had the beat here, but it was 0 boost. I'm not exactly sure what happened. And that's why the counter happens. Very nice shot though. Yeah, LJ is just a good player, isn't he?
That looked like the reverse flipping of the squishy shot. Believe that it was in DC.
Not easy. Not easy.
LJ's first touches are so impressive as well. If you pay attention to it, that's a great demo.
Get the ball to LJ. LJ didn't disappoint.
Gotta let your playmakers play. As now he's looking
That's
for
a goal.
Hoxer, and he will
Chicago's
go for
just
Chicago.
waiting.
I misread a name tag, but it will be 2-1 Space Station.
Wow, this game turned around so
It's gonna feel really shitty from Drali's perspective there.
LJ didn't have any boost.
He's dunked LJ, but it just went straight into LJ's path.
You put your playmakers in good spots, good things happen. You're never lucky. You make your own luck.
There's definitely some luck involved in that play. But it's also a good play. Good adaptation. But like, it's not like LJ meant, like, you know, like he couldn't really control where that touch from Drali was going. That was quite random. But the rest was obviously skill.
And you just want your wheels on the ground as much as possible.
Oh, as Hoxer messed up here, yes. He almost set up BDS on a counter.
Is it enough to prevent the goal? It is. Now on the counter,
You can see BDS there tried to pre-jump that pass mid, but Hoxer got a piece of it.
Nicely for Drali. What can Drali do? Off the ceiling.
Almost gets it down.
Defended by Hoxer.
He's really trying to squeeze
Monkey Moon not ready for that. Gonna play LJ's touch. Who's first to it? 50 goes in BDS's favor, I think.
Throughout all of game 4, yeah, they've got 1 on the board, but apart from that, they've definitely been kept at bay, at least at the midfield line.
Drali's pre-jumped that.
Many chances at
Monkey
extended
Moon.
stays over on this Space Station half here on Utopia.
Oh.
Space Station seemingly have new life after that last game. They got beat down game 2, the response game from Team BDS. But those kickoff strats leading them to victory.
Maybe it would have been better off faking that.
LJ ceiling shot.
It's hard to say.
That was
Good pass, but
for the highlight reel.
Drali's not.
And then shortly after that, allowing Space Station
They
to
weren't
get
on the same
go-ahead
page,
goal.
let's say, about where that ball is going.
To play. Team BDS. What do they have in the tank?
And Drali's gone here because they're low time, but it's outplayed. This is trouble. No boost for BDS defenders. This is good from Monkey Moon though. Controlled it there out of defense. Yeah. It's a small thing, but the thing that set that up was this. Monkey Moon controlling there instead of throwing it forward. It's a very nice play from Drali too, obviously.
Chicago actually collided. Wonderfully done by Drali to recognize the situation. He knew all I have to do is park the bus behind this ball. I'll force it in. Didn't even come to that.
Oh. Monkey Moon's kind of pre-jumped, but in the wrong spot.
30 seconds. Space Station Gaming. Now you can't get rattled.
The bomb play here.
LJ now has to make a play as Hoxer opens up a big door. Not quite enough just yet in Chicago.
Nice back pass. Oh, pre-jump. BDS need to be careful here. They're diving.
With here. LJ looking for bumps, didn't land any. Early flip reset. Chicago going for the corner. Pinch back out to the middle. Monkey Moon there first. Hold on.
Another overtime. Last time, Space Station won on the kickoff.
We'll see if they bring anything this time.
Very important game for BDS here.
Space Station, they won the last overtime.
I really feel like Space Station has really closed the gap to like the other teams.
He's open.
Like honestly, they are very, very good.
Now Exotic going for a backward pass. Monkey Moon dives in. 2v1, but Drali shut that down quickly.
And here's why it's a team game. You know, Drali's had a great game. LJ's had a great game. Now you need somebody else on the team to step up. Unless LJ gets one last look at it. Great block on the line.
It's good defense, but they're still in trouble. They're getting starved.
at least forces BDS into a slow transition. LJ trying to squeeze it.
This could be good for BDS here. Yeah, and that's it. Barely overextend there. Took a bad 50 here from LJ and Chicago, both diving in. Mainly Chicago there, honestly. Probably should have played a bit more defensive there. Probably thought Hoxer was back faster than he was. Yeah, and that's a very, very huge game for BDS. If Space Station won that, it is going to be so difficult for BDS.
I can't say I necessarily fault Chicago for trying to take that 50 there, because what's the other option?
No, oftentimes that 50 is fine from Chicago, but it's a bit of a team communication issue, in my opinion. He can't go for the 50 when Hoxer is nowhere near back.
Unfortunately for him, and Space
I'd say a lot of... I mean, most things are going as expected, Temper, but the surprising thing is that Gentlemates got destroyed by Chiefs. Twice. With Jorius as a pickup. Jorius subbing in, playing with Kaka and Hunter. Took down Gentlemates twice. Knocking out Gentlemates in the end. And they almost beat Space Station as well. Taking them to Game 5. Yeah, they swept them in the second series. And Gentlemates honestly just flopping around, like just missing challenges. Like I can't really even count the amount of times I just saw like a Gentlemates player just flying past the ball without touching it. Like complete opposite of what you sort of expect from Gentlemates on LAN so far. Like usually they're, you know, very solid with their challenges and stuff like this. Just flying past the ball. But it's a combination. Like Jorius going crazy basically, having insane impact on offense and defense, and yeah, the team just synergizing. Like very solid. Just great synergy, and Gentlemates really not playing good as well. And honestly, like, Gentlemates didn't really even have a chance in that last. Like, they just played way worse.
LJ will steal the corner. Hoxer up and around. Monkey Moon booming it downfield. Chicago's in reverse. Ooh. Yeah, that's always spooky. Ooh, that's fine. LJ.
The impressive thing, though, was that in the first series, I don't know if you watched it, I thought it was very impressive that Gentlemates started coming back and took them all the way to Game 5, and then Chiefs still beat them in Game 5. I was kind of sure when Gentlemates started coming back, they would actually close it out. Ooh, nice shot.
Team BDS's pressure. Too much to handle, specifically from Drawley.
What a recovery. You get smacked off a challenge, you say, yeah, I'm not done. Up to the ceiling, make the next 50 and Exotic.
Yeah, Chiefs basically never played together with Jorius, but I mean, the two other players have played a lot.
Like you said, that recovery.
Trade wins? I think... I don't think so. I could be wrong, but because I wasn't like fully paying attention the entire time, but I watched most of it, and I think it was Chiefs taking the first two games, right? Could be wrong though. I know at least that Chiefs were up 2-1 at one point, and then Gentlemates took them to Game 5. No, Chiefs destroyed Gentlemates. They swept them, and it wasn't close. Jorius honestly played insane though, like across the whole event. Jorius played insane, he really did. So many crazy saves and yeah, massive impact in offense.
There's one demo, there's two demos. Last one alive's Drawley, and he's behind the play.
He's been so good.
Easy goal for Space Station.
But that's typical of Jorius. He's so like it's one or the other, you know.
Double demo really. Two different players playing a part. But Chicago is one of those players that's so frustrating to play against due to how good he is on landing demos.
Yeah, who knows? I feel like a lot of teams kind of know that Jorius is capable of this, though. So it's more gonna come down to if people believe he's a good teammate in the end. Like, will it sort of be worth it? Because like his track record as a player is not very good for Jorius.
Across to LJ, who gets a 50. LJ will Hit it off the sidewall. Chicago demo.
I mean, everyone knows Jorius is very talented, right? There's no doubt about that.
A pop-up. Chicago gets bumped by Exotic. LJ. Well, this is a rebound out into the middle. Panic.
It's probably exciting for him to be able to play as a sub like this.
Somebody out of the way. We don't have to rotate deep out right now. We want to keep the pressure on, squeeze them right
Yeah, Space Station been very good.
LJ didn't place that perhaps as well as he could.
It's probably the best series of the day, honestly. Like in terms of how consistently good the two teams have been playing.
More demos coming out. Chicago landing those bumps and demos from behind.
Unless I'm forgetting
Otherwise, you're gonna let
a series.
out of the cage, and nice job from Monkey Moon. Beautiful stutter step with 0, just trying to keep things close.
Got to jump.
Breaks him out. Hoxer will make a stop, and BDS.
That's a good demo.
Start to say, okay, we're out of the cage. We've at least neutralized.
LJ.
Smart from LJ. Not worth carrying that on 0 boost. Basically alone at the back. Just smack it forward to a teammate. Barely holding on here, BDS.
Yeah, LJ knew. He's like, hang on, that one's a little too far away to keep the press going, and BDS finally cements themselves.
Ooh, he actually got a second 50 there, Exotic. Big demo.
From behind, Chicago will stay on the ball. Light hit down into the middle. It's a race. LJ.
Yeah, I kind of feel Falcons will win that.
All alone, gets the flip.
Fury has shown a bit of weakness for sure. Falcons looked very good. Oh my. Such a heavy touch. It's so funny sometimes, like the best thing is just not flipping into it or doing anything.
Now it's a mental game for Space Station. It looks like a bad mistake.
Such a powerful hit.
Got 100 boost. It looks like he's in position.
I don't even know if that was like the plan there, because that's such an unusual touch.
51 seconds. The important thing is to not rush. You get so many possessions with 50 seconds. Do not force
because like leading up to that goal, I didn't even feel like he was trying to put it on target. But who knows? Only he knows.
The ball flying down on you like that.
Oh, that's a bad touch. But the shot is not good.
To place that so perfectly.
Ball indicator is your friend. Just take your best look.
Oh, nice 50.
Sometimes you turn ball cam off. Just play on the circle.
Smart there from Monkey Moon, but it's not executed.
That shot.
Oh, that's a beauty from Exotic.
It's denied though. Double tap ball from Monkey Moon. But
close.
On target per se.
Jolly's a bit stuck now. He gets their corner though.
And power now.
BDS should be good here to close this out. They have boost. They just need to not do something stupid. There it is. Yeah, that second or like that second win that BDS got was so huge.
On Space Station Gaming's key.
A well done BDS. That was a hard fought.
It's a good series though.
It was not easy.
They're playing good. Both teams.
Pretty good grasp on the game, but I will say I don't think they capitalized as much as they could have. I feel like if they would have been more willing to say, hey, we're going to take a few small pads, play with 30 or 40 in the box, and just rotate right back.
And I might feel that way a bit too, because there's been some... there's honestly been some quite poor performances, I think.
As much as possible. And unfortunately, BDS, especially through the hands of some Monkey
which
Moon,
makes these teams look very strong in comparison right now.
Exotic, excuse me. That one's not easy.
No, you got to be precise.
And with pace.
But I am impressed with Space Station. They've been improving across the season for sure.
On that shot, but also, huge credit
I definitely think they will be a threat coming into Worlds. LJ looking really good.
And we have a tactical timeout coming from Space Station Gaming. They're going to try to get a plan together. We know that they have something in those playbooks from what we saw with their
tactical
goals
pause
that got them the win.
It's a good timeout. Obviously, I mean, you don't want to sit there and I think especially let Hoxer kind of...
Yeah, the rest of the series, by the way, are bangers.
But there's also a degree of,
we have Vitality, Genji, Falcons vs Furia, and G2 vs Chiefs is also honestly an exciting game. Since Chiefs have been playing so good, my gut... I mean, I'm still not a believer, because I just feel... I feel like it can't last. You know, I feel like G2... I mean, you never know, but they've been playing really good. I feel like that's where the end of the road is.
Oh, I mean, we saw that
most likely for Chiefs.
They got the sauce, but how much? And is it too late?
Yeah, does the saucepan run dry, or, you know, you got to go make another batch?
They've left the pot on boil a little too long.
Lock in. Go get them. But BDS, I mean, talk about having to work for their meal. I will say, they are outplaying Space Station by sheer force of will at the moment.
Oh, an Exotic.
Tried to trick him there.
Does win that ball down into the Space Station half. Team BDS
LJ should have that.
Point.
No boost though.
Could knock Space Station out and crush their key. Exotic. The hit there. Now LJ. Down to the corner. Exotic.
Ooh.
Good pinch over.
He actually reached that.
You can see how fast BDS is playing.
It's a pretty crazy transition.
That's a great move. I think if I'm BDS here, I want to play this game as quick as possible. Oh, and then you throw the changeup at him. You're going to get him wasting all the boost.
That was smart, though.
I want BDS to hit the gas pedal.
Oh, what a shot.
And Monkey Moon
yeah, they're playing good.
One into the top of the net.
We saw Monkey Moon have a similar setup last game. He hit it straight down into the ground. This time, it was perfect. That might have even been good to force OT. I don't even know if that ball touched the ground. Fantastic double tap for Monkey Moon.
And the idea, if you're BDS,
Boxer pre-jumps that.
Slam the gas pedal.
That's a great 50. Drolly's backflip though, which I think was on purpose actually.
For Space Station to bring the ball down. I don't want them to have as much control. I want them to be having to make saves on strong
LJ was not saving that. He was not saving that, but it's off target.
Trying to be upfield. You can see Hawks are driving all around, not even finding small pads for most of that time. Drolly, flick up. LJ catches.
That's a floppy flick.
Monkey Moon jumps early, gets a piece of it. Now Chicago loses possession.
Weird touch from Drolly.
But it's given right
it's
back.
Not good.
LJ reads that pop nicely, but gets
demoed
out
actually.
Of the air.
Threaten the net. If you're a Team BDS, you have nothing to lose. You've already earned the lead. Space Station must concede that space. They do not want to have to play down more than one goal.
Ooh.
And an early hole dug is a massive
It's a bit of a slow air dribble.
Trying to capitalize on
just
hard is, it's not even
sort of
be the best
clamping
shot,
down the attack here, BDS. But this is trouble. No boost. That's a goal.
Yes, he can. What a way to
Yeah,
fight
BDS
back.
just messing up there. It's a great counter, but they sort of had the Space Station pin down there with a lot of boost control. It's a very good counter though.
What a job from LJ.
Last player on BDS.
He's going to quite have the pace to get the job done, but you catch him
left with no boost.
Low boost. It's a difficult play to make. They can't make
big
it.
Demo.
Plus a demo.
Another.
Ooh, 2 demos.
Monkey Moon's gonna have to go big, maybe.
Chicago trying to finish the play, but
big boost grab from LJ. That's a very important touch from Monkey Moon. If he doesn't get that, then BDS is probably getting scored on actually. After those demos and everything.
Potential rut they could have been in, and now Hawks are starting to slow it down with space, at least working through one.
LJ trying to get back to
More
that
pressure
50.
for Space Station now.
You can see Exotic, low boost. Everybody on Team BDS trying to find that 100. Monkey Moon
Drolly doesn't have boost here though. It's not a good hit from Chicago.
Lob pass up to Drolly. Drolly back to
Straight to Monkey Moon.
Hit down to the corner. Hawkser picking up his own corner.
Exotic trying to be patient. Good read.
That pass attempt.
No one's up here except Drolly.
They know LJ's
oh, he's gone under. Oh, and that's a good shot.
That's so much of the net to cover. Couldn't decide which side to go. And again, Exotic
sort of a counter.
Placement.
Yeah, this one to me is Drolly getting up.
It's very well done from Drolly though, with low boost to actually get that much of a threat.
Creating these opportunities for his teammates. Drolly so reliable.
Oh.
Now Team BDS have their lead back. Exotic. Try to get back down for a 50. Chicago, bit of a panic hit there.
Oh, that's a counter, yeah. That's a goal. You could see it happening.
Oh, man. You know, I'm glad Chicago's finding these passes across the pitch on his own half. If he starts doing that on the offensive third, maybe these goals will start to feel a little more
Bit of a bad one to give up there for BDS, no doubt.
That's twice now.
Not the type of goal you want to give up when you have a lead.
False sense of security from Team BDS, thinking they've got time to go and get that corner boost. Don't need to rotate close to the
Big
ball.
demo.
And LJ, he
Oh,
bit him for it.
almost letting Space Station get another counter there.
Takes it airborne. Goes into a 50. Exotic. Lovely catch. 50 from him.
It's a nice 50.
Found a monkey move,
Oh, it's
goes to the
trouble.
backboard.
Chicago, he gets bumped too. It's
off the
open.
ball.
And that's a goal.
There, and Trolley scores.
That's a brutal
One thing I will say
hammer
is
blow. Hawks are
it
again
does feel like when BDS actually are pressuring, they are more like dangerous. Like there's been multiple times when Space Station, they get like multiple demos, they have a lot of boost advantage and they still can't score.
Just brutal.
Feels like when BDS gets that same sort of pressure, they tend to score a lot more in this series.
We approach this final minute with a 1-goal Team BDS lead.
Minute to play, only down 1.
It's been a lot of counters for, or like sort of counters for Space Station, or like quick shots down the middle as counters, and some kickoff goals as well. Less goals of that extended pressure.
Out of the field right now, and the only ones who've been able to consistently bring the ball down under their control have been BDS.
Drawley and those races
Chicago gets
to the
it.
ball
It's important.
has come out on top pretty much every single time.
Oh.
Fantastic
Bad
series
touch from LJ.
Drawley.
Bit of a
Fighting in
misread.
the trenches. Final 30 seconds left. There's a
Huge
big
demo onto LJ.
LJ, it looks like he might have just gotten the boost, but it doesn't matter. Demoed off the field.
Actually not the best hit from Exotic, but Monk Moon is there.
Chicago.
Unfortunate bounce for Chicago there. He can't get to that ball.
Drawley over one, goes for a 50, couldn't get a piece of it. Hoxer doesn't have much boost to do anything.
Yeah, can Hoxer really do anything here? That should be GG's. And it is. BDS move on. Is that knockout? Actually, not sure exactly how it works. I think it is. Yeah, that's knockout. Yeah, because we're in playoffs now. There's no second chances. Space Station are out. Yeah, I mean, Space Station, they're a good team, man. But yeah, BDS overall, more threatening.
No one cares how high your ceiling goes. It's nice if you're on, but it's all about where's the floor. And BDS have a pretty high one.
I actually think, I kind of disagree with the Chiefs. I think it's more of the opposite. I think Space Station have the more consistent floor, and BDS have the higher peak.
A quality victory over Space Station Gaming.
Like, from what I've seen, Space Station is very consistent.
Not enough to get the job done.
And you can see it
Overall, across their series.
He's like, man,
what do you think, Temper?
it was a good tournament, but he knows not his best series. He knows
For
they
me,
play
Space Station
poorly,
is very,
but
very
he knows he
consistent
could have
team.
played better as well. And Chicago, decent start to the series, but then tapered
Yeah,
off
I know,
heavily
but
as that
at
series went on.
LAN
Didn't
last
have
time,
as
for
much of an
instance,
impact as they would have
BDS,
liked, at least across a few
I mean, they
different
just didn't
aspects.
play at all how they did at
They like to see him
online,
really
you know?
pressuring out of the midfield, good 50s, find some passes.
And this looks
In
like
my
a
opinion.
completely different Team BDS than we saw play G2. I mean, they scored a single goal.
Like, I feel like, I mean, you can still say, like, their floor is still pretty high overall, but I do think, like, Space Station tend to not peak as high as BDS.
And a well-deserved win for him is right. I mean, it's
BDS
been a
was
long time,
destroying
like you said,
online.
top eight. Hey, you fight through a tough international
But
competition.
I personally feel Space Station has been very, very consistent. Even in this series, they showed that.
Done, BDS. Your reward is team
But
vitality, your
BDS
Gen
just,
G
they
Mobile
peak
1
higher.
list. Good luck to you.
Yeah, that is going to be a tough matchup, but from what we've
I tend
seen
to
from
feel when
Team
BDS lose, it's generally because they don't play up to their
They
level.
got this victory over Space Station, and there was a little bit of adversity, you know, losing a game to kickoff.
And it's been happening mostly in the LAN setting, right?
TBDS victorious, and to talk about it,
Like, for instance, to me, they were the favorites from Europe coming into the last event, right? Because they've been dominating. Like, BDS just been dominating online, but when it came to the LAN event, they just did not play like that, and Gentlemates was the team that played the best at the LAN, which I didn't expect. Yeah, I agree, Temper. That's exactly what I think. That's exactly what I think. I think the bottom... I think their peak is much higher, but... In fact, I think BDS might have one of the highest ceilings. Like, the way they dominate some of the top teams when they are on is, like, kind of disgusting.
but it felt like we played well. So
you guys played exceptionally well, especially
but you know, then like earlier in this tourney, for instance.
My goodness, they were absolutely lethal. So from your perspective, what's the kind of game plan to counter that heading into the other games?
To counter the
I'm
demo,
joking.
obviously, like if we stay more in offense than in defense, it will be like way easier. We were cutting a lot of like ball in the mid, like being confident on the challenge. So I think we were more in offense than in defense, so it was easier. When they were getting demo on us, then we would instantly like try to the only guy remaining, or like the two guy winning as much time as possible, so we could be all back together. And just being careful about it overall.
Well, congratulations again, but you guys actually get to go ahead and crush the key of Space Station.
I mean, that is what was happening. Like, if you remember, they were multiple times where Space Station demoed them, had them completely pinned back, and then they got like this one crucial sort of play or touch where they survived.
Very well played. Thank you boys so much for
like I said, BDS capitalized a lot more on their pressure.
Crush that key, and I'm going to go back over to the studio.
Definitely.
There it is. Sad Jr. handing over the key for SSG. They put up a valiant fight.
There's the real BDS.
Yeah, no, and they said they played well. They were challenged a lot, and I think that statement from Cassio, in my opinion, meant a lot. That they were given a fight. Like, he said it wasn't easy, but they played well, which is huge praise for Space Station.
Yeah, and I think a lot of it came to, Verasi asked a great question there, talking about the demos. Early on, it was certainly favoring Space Station, but there are so many of these goals where I think the most recent one was Exotic punching Chicago out of the way. And so much of the physical game came into it for BDS, especially late in this series, opened up so much opportunity.
Yeah, most of Space Station's goals came either off kickoff or off counters.
Was incredible, and especially
but they did have some good pressure, just not too many goals off it.
I mean, that game 3 and 4 from
so small, it's actually funny.
Trying to 1v3 BDS into the ground, but unfortunately,
don't make fun of small people. I'm small myself. I mean, I'm slightly below average, to be fair, but I'm not that small, okay?
And really stuck the nail in the coffin.
Small people are funny.
Really impressed with him.
That's rude.
With BDS, because at the start of this series, Leaf, it looked like we were going to get the same BDS that we had in the group stage.
Rude. But yeah, if anyone, I mean, we're on a break anyways. If anyone would be bothered, could be bothered helping me out, I would appreciate it if people just clicked on the YouTube stream and liked it, because I do think it gets more picked up in the algorithm and stuff, because I have started streaming to YouTube.
Before we got into that game, you know, what BDS
I do think also the YouTube algorithm tends to, from what I've seen recently, like likes and stuff like that actually matters more. Comments and likes and stuff like that. I try to shout it out at least once per stream.
They wake us up real quick.
Yeah, no, I mean, overall, I'm glad to see this team get together. You want to see teams that are doing well.
Vitality versus Gen G, though.
Doing well. I mean, I want to see that talent spread around, but for BDS, I'm happy to see them get this win. Monkey Moon, of course, is happy as well.
I love the hard hat for fantasy. It looks great.
Yeah.
The crazy thing is, Hoxer was like the MVP of the last series they played. He had like a pop-off performance. But I think Chicago got 3 goals in game 1 here.
How much does he bench?
I don't know.
Just based on his mass right there, how much do you think?
Probably in kilograms, so I don't know.
Vitality take that? Yeah, I think it's like a 50-50 for me.
We've seen him flex
honestly.
on some of these wins. This is the ultimate flex, though. You're flexing a...
Please get the dad
come on.
But Vitality's looked actually very good this event.
Right. He's like, there's no worries. Easy
toe
business.
flex is really what he's doing.
Doing some calf work.
Crushing.
There it is.
That
key crushed.
Does he have to have a helmet?
Eliminated from the tournament. And there it is.
I feel like that's just for the show. That does nothing.
Look like a chair you would have, you know.
What's that helmet gonna do for you?
Yeah, you can relax it in.
Nice fleece blanket
there he is.
on it might feel nice.
He's happy. Again,
yeah,
I love
it's
these
definitely
little
for
smiles on the
effect.
players after the key crushes, because you know they're enjoying this trophy system in the key crush. It's such a unique element to the show. So
I like it, the whole key thing.
That hydraulic press.
Do you know how it works, Temper?
Thing, and it's our Sony MVP.
It's pretty cool.
Match. It's got to be
actually.
2 times on the day. Drawley, he had our first one earlier in BDS's match. He is continuing that heat, Jorby, in this one.
This kid is special. He is so good at this game. So many times, it's his switch-ups.
Like, it's actually more complex than you think. Like, every team has like a key, and there's like 2 parts to it. Yo, Trasky, thank you so much for the raid. Let me throw you a follow. There we go. How was your stream? Thank you. Hope you had a great stream. We're just doing a watch party at the moment. Welcome into the Raiders.
Everyone's like, whoa, I don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah. What is going to happen?
What were you doing?
It's up to him. He can decide.
Were you streaming Rocket League?
On SSG side, before we go here, I just want to know your thoughts on this squad now, this roster.
I'm assuming so.
Forward to any other stuff they'll be doing. How do you feel?
I feel like I recognize the name Trasky, but I'm not sure.
No, SSG, sorry.
But yeah, Temper, the way it works is like every team has a key and there's 2 parts to it. Like an inner part and an outer part. And if you win the whole tournament, then the inner part will go into the actual trophy that you win, basically. So it'll be like customized with your own key. And the outer part will get put on like a sort of a Hall of Fame type thing with like together with all the other esports, like this totem thing. I can actually show you.
That's the real test. If you're the real deal, you gotta go through teams like
they had like a thing.
0 for 1.
Fair enough. Anyways, we got more
here.
Do a game trophy. Nikki.
And then you can also like 3 of the losers you can like put into the trophy as well. So like the teams you beat, you can like put their keys, crushed keys into the trophy as well.
Let's explain it to you.
Like you'll see how it works. Let me give you a shout out here. You can see it.
Consisting of keys, game trophies, the club championship trophy, and the totem. Introducing the key. This symbolizes a participant's right to compete in Riyadh. Each team or player will receive a personalized key consisting of the inner key and the outer frame. Winning a competition earns you a game trophy. A champion's key will be inserted inside. The frame will be placed into the totem. A physical block on display in Riyadh, serving as a progress bar of the Esports World Cup. The totem will remain in Riyadh as a chronicle of the Esports World Cup history. Those who get eliminated throughout the competition must give up their keys and see them crushed. Their broken keys will be tossed into the totem and encased in resin.
So down here,
symbolizing those that tried to win but fell short. However, as an additional privilege for winning, each game's champion gets to select 3 opponents' keys to be encased in the base of their trophy as an additional, more personal.
Yeah, so like the 3 like most memorable wins you had over other teams, you can like, it's like part of the trophy at the bottom here. And then the inner part of the key is like up here in the trophy. I mean, it's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Prize.
Like it makes it a lot more unique, you know? And the cool thing is like this is a standard across all the esports. I also think that's cool. It's like, it's not just Rocket League, it's like for all the esport World Cup thingies. They're trying to make like a whole thing out of it, you know, like a little extra. More prestigious. This thing though, I don't understand. Like the main trophy thing. I don't quite understand what that's about, like the big thing. Because they don't explain it really.
Here's our matchups for today. We have...
It's kind of confusing, that big trophy. Because they just say like there's this big trophy, but they don't say what it is really. Because I'm assuming that small thing where you get the like your own key and like all this stuff, that's the one you actually win. So what's the other thing? I'm not sure. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Neuro. I just wanted to like watch that video, but I did see the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. I think I'll go to the toilet real quick. Haven't been up for 4 hours 17, so I really gotta pee, but I'll be right back. Yeah, 1 second.
here with Kaka from the Chiefs, an absolute unsung hero, and finally getting some results internationally. Talk us through the emotions. How are you feeling after that one?
Yeah, not too long ago, my season was ended in London, but got lucky to get the invite. Shout out AWC, and you know, we just kind of wanted to have fun with this tournament, just enjoy ourselves, and managed to get a good result on the back of it.
And how much of a factor has having the great white on your team when you're on stage there and you look to your left or right, wherever he's sitting, and you just see the big Joris?
Yeah, he's good, isn't he? Who knows how he wasn't making lands before? He's a class player, and I think also Hunter and the Demon, you know, definitely did their jobs as well. And I'd like to think that it was a team effort.
So what do you think it's done, I guess, for the confidence of the team, having an international player, you know, by your side? Do you think that's elevated you and Hunter as well?
Yeah, I think so. I think mentally it's just something that doesn't really weigh on you as much, knowing you just have a class player right next to you. And yeah, like I said, I think it helps our performance. It helps us help him as well.
Now you've got G2, best of 7 as well. You never played G2 before, I don't think, so.
Yeah, they got me in San Diego already.
Rematch time then against G2. Obviously no beast mode this time in NAS. You're looking forward to that one, and what are your thoughts?
Yeah, they're a very classy team. Very scary team, so I think we're really going to have to try to shut down their solo plays if we want to have any chance of winning. But yeah, we'll just take it one step at a time, just go out there and see how we go.
And anything for your family, friends, supporters back home, a little thanks to them, the floor's yours.
Yeah, thanks to the Chief supporters and all of OCE. You know, the support's been immense.
We back.
And it's always good to just go on Twitter and see all the support. And yeah, happy with the top 8.
Legend, let's go. Cheers.
And it's cool for Chiefs though. I mean, they're definitely playing much better than anyone could have expected. There's no doubt about that. But it is too good to be true, isn't it? There's just too many good teams, right? They can't get past like Furia, Falcons, G2, BDS, Vitality, Gen G. Surely, like I just cannot see it. Cannot see it. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the series. I think this will be a very good one as well. Both of these teams have been a bit up and down, but both teams also shown very high highs. I think I'm picking Gen G. I know Temper picked Vitality. I haven't been able to watch Vitality much this event. I just saw that they were winning convincingly. I've kind of lost a little bit of faith in Vitality across the season. So I think I'll go with Gen G. Because I just watched Gen G and they play pretty good. I definitely think they can do it. But it's a bit of a 50-50, I think. I think it'll be close. I expect a long series. Similar series to the BDS Space Station. Maybe even closer.
Tough series against BDS. You want to talk us through a little bit of that one?
I thought we started off high. You know, I think we were playing well. We obviously went 2-1 up. And then, you know, bad habits you build sometimes leak out. And I think throughout the series it got worse and worse. And it showed. A lot of the goals we were giving up were, you know, well played by them. But definitely stuff I think we could work on and get better on. So it really sucks. It hurts more than just getting absolutely smashed. But, you know, we got Worlds. Just got to lose, you learn, you know?
In terms of this tournament, a bit of a boot camp for Fort Worth as well for Texas. Is this kind of how you guys have treated it, or have you treated it as a separate tournament altogether?
It's definitely been nice to scrim like better teams because back in NA right now, a lot of rosters are not even a thing. So scrims have been bleak. So this is nice. And it gets the competitive juices flowing again. Because come Worlds, like that's a different ballgame. Like everyone's gonna be more locked than ever.
Yeah, that's true.
So I think this.
Are
is
we gonna
kind of
get to scrim
like,
these teams that
we need to be better, we need
are
to
done
be
for the season?
On our A game, yeah.
And in terms of just outside the tournament here at the Esports World Cup, how have you enjoyed yourself so far? Have you got up to much?
Unfortunately, we haven't got up to much. Been pretty busy, but I guess now we got some time. But
Joe carts or something?
Yeah, I'm sure we'll figure it out. You know, third time being here, both times was a blast. So I'm sure we'll figure something out. And yeah, I'm happy to come here again.
Legend. We'll look forward to seeing Space Station at Worlds. Bounce back. Cheers.
Good points from Chicago there. They know they got to lock it in going into Worlds later on, but we're still here in this tournament. It's
I definitely think Space Station can get top 8 at Worlds though. They're looking good.
You see them behind us. It's Gen G.
I mean, even in the offseason, they've been beating G2, Gen G. They're definitely good.
Different regions, Corelli.
Yes, absolutely. And for Gen G, we've seen a couple series against Team Secret. They were up and down there, but today, First Killer was all over. So for Vitality, they might have their hands full with Gen G.
Maybe, but Vitality is still consistently one of those best teams in the world. And Jorby, you got the talent right now rearing to go because you're going to explain to us, I need you to tell me why Vitality is consistently one of those best teams in the world.
I will tell you exactly why.
All right.
I'll tell all of you at home. So, you know what, stretch your neck a little bit and come back here and let's take a look at it. Now, we're not going to show you anything insane because Vitality, look, they are insane, but they live by a principle, and that's keep it simple, stupid, okay? What does that mean? That means give the ball to your superstar and just give him space and let him cook. All right, so right here, we're going to look at Radosin, but let's play the clip a little bit.
I don't
here.
think
So
that's
Radosin
true.
Puts this ball forward. Now you got Mawson. He's going to have the first lead on the ball. Radosin doesn't have any boost. What is he going to do? He's just going to bump Mawson off the play. And what does that do? Well, Zen gets all the free real estate. And of course he's going to take free real estate. He's Zen. But now, stopping it right here. Look at the field in front of Zen. You can see everything. He sees 1. He sees 2. And, oh, there's 2. And he sees 3. All 3 players.
It says 3 and 4 here. He clicked twice.
Over here as an option. Now, Radosin's going to turn around and be an option. And Zen, you know, he's got the mechs, the best mechs in the world. But, you know, he doesn't really want to use them all the time. He's a team player. It's the threat of mechanics that makes him so dangerous. And because Twisted Minds are in this position, they see Zen in this position. And what do, Leaf, when you see Zen here and you're on defense? Panic! Double commit. Now look at SMW. He's off screen, but Radosin is there. Zen's not even thinking about taking the shot. He's only looking at Radosin. He's trying to enable his teammate. Radosin
I mean, I think that was a horrible play to look at.
Is the principle for
I don't know, like...
Keep it simple, stupid. They win
I don't
games
think that was a good play.
The threat is greater, and that's just it.
I don't know, I don't think that was a good play.
No, I love it.
I think he was very bad on defense.
Something that's so
the one to say about taking. Now look at SM, and what do, Leaf, when you see Zen here and you're on defense? Panic! Double commit.
They got 3 people on defense, and
but Radosin is there.
they've done nothing, and the pass wasn't even that good.
He's only looking at Radosin. He's trying to
it was like an okay pass, but it really should not go past these players. You know? I don't know.
In series and
I feel like surely Vitality had some better plays than that.
You know, a lot of people just expect Zen to go for the worldies, go for the double reset, musty double taps, but that's not really what he wants to do. He wants to
I don't know.
his teammates as well, and everyone on Vitality.
I feel like that wasn't.
They all have that same
surely they
mindset.
had some better
That's why
plays
they
in
have
this
that
tourney,
synergy.
right?
Zen in that play, he could have went for the big solo, but instead he saw the high percentage option. Radosin,
Like, that was a better play.
stretched the whole Twisted Minds defense to that side, and
Like,
Radosin
honestly,
got
that was a
free
much better team
so
play
many plays like
by
that.
Sen.
Defense, he saw the high percentage option.
Like, this was a much better play. Really good pass there, hitting it almost backwards away from the defenders, and then, Radosin has the threat of this shot, and that's why the pass is so strong. Because they have too much to worry about. That was just a great team play.
So many plays like that for Vitality that makes them so deadly.
No, Zen has said it himself too. His mechanics.
I feel like that would have been a better play to break down, maybe. If you're gonna like talk about team plays.
We didn't get to talk anyway on Gen G.
Tell me right now, Gen G.
Give me Vitality.
Vitality. I gotta go Vitality too. We'll see if North American can do it in Gen G. We got the match. Let's go.
Fancy. First quarterfinal match is done and dusted, and oh my goodness, I felt like I was having a little bit of a heart attack.
I wonder what
watching
chat
from
thinks.
The audience, but let's focus on our next best of 7 showdown. It's going to be another NA versus EU showdown.
Absolutely. This one is going to be a special one because the next team that is walking on stage is the #1 team in Europe and your RLCS World Champions. champions. Please welcome Team Vitality.
What did he say?
Absolutely, this one is going to be a special one because the next team that is walking on stage is the #1 team in Europe and your RLCS.
#1 team in Europe?
For redemption on the big stage.
I thought that's what I heard.
And who's going to be facing them on the big stage? Well,
How are then they the #1 team in Europe?
G.
In what way? I mean, I guess because they were world champions last season, but there's no other like way to really say they're the #1 team. I guess.
This best of 7, though, Fancy, is going to be the true test of
Just say that then.
Absolutely, the winner
They're the former world champions, or they are the world champions rather. The current reigning world champions.
One of those keys is going to get crushed after this match. So Cactus, please take it away.
Yeah, it's very cool. The whole key thing is pretty cool. Especially for the players, too. Like, it has to be so cool for the players, I think.
Well, it Chiefs, both of these teams have won a major, and one has won it all in the RLCS. This is a showdown between two Titans, one from Europe and one from NA.
Two Titans, but one has certainly been giving the goods here at the tournament. Vitality on a strong tear through the group stage. 3-1 Twisted Minds, 3-1 through Furia. Both teams that put up stiff resistance against everyone else. And Gen G, while they have been playing
Who do you have winning,
I
Diary?
definitely give the edge to strength of schedule as they, well, that's not true. Team Secret and Team Falcon's no joke, but they did have to beat Secret twice. Vitality just getting it done in the upper bracket. I think Vitality's definitely had the tougher road. They've played an excellent game, and I think I have to give them the edge here. They've looked more consistent.
Yeah, Vitality, we've seen them, especially, I'm thinking the spring split of RLCS into the World Championship was something that we had never seen before. People were joking that Zen had finally beaten Rocket League. And no one thought it was possible.
Go on,
He beat
Rocket
League. He did it. Could hang up the sticks if he wanted to, but no, he keeps on going. But since then, Vitality has cooled off. I think Vitality, what they accomplished in the RLCS was the start of an international super team arms race. Everybody was saying, what players can we bring to our team to beat Vitality? Someone has to.
It has to be that way. You put the target on your back, and boy, have you earned it. And to be fair, they've had a few people take a couple nice shots at them throughout this season. You know, K-Corp, Gentlemates starting to storm back. The arms race is in full swing, and now we get to see if Gen G's answer in picking up somebody like First Killer is enough.
Oh, it started.
Let's kick this one off. Jorby said it when he was breaking things down on the telestrator. It's the threat of mechanics from Zen. He's already shown us some with that Musty flinging it down at the defense.
There's nothing wrong with getting people to
Early goal.
and it just slips through.
I picked Gen G though, coming in.
Basically the equivalent of a
Who are you picking, Diary, or anyone else? I know Temper had the Vitality.
See that from Gen G. You got Zen who flicks it, but he gives up possession. And what does Jack do with the ball? He doesn't miss a beat.
Also, did you like my YouTube stream, Diary?
To blast that downfield.
Bro, every time. Why is it always at the start of the game?
I swear the 4-minute 40-second.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like every time.
Technical pause position.
That's like the guaranteed technical pause is
starts, be like, hang on, I need
20 seconds in.
Lobby real quick. But what a start. And again, only left wondering, does the goal stand if something goes strange?
Was it a Vitality pause, I'm guessing, because...
You got the hand up. You can't
Thank you, Diary.
Controller didn't work.
I mean, you can. We've seen that before.
We have, now that you say that. I try not to. I blacked that one out from my memory.
I'm sure many people
Yeah, it's a Vitality issue. Headset issue, it looks like, because they're testing the headset. Alpha has a headset issue.
Hey, I'm coming at net.
Well, I think the criminal thing to
That's
do
what's
is
happening.
to put it in front of net on the bounce.
Sure.
You know, I think if you set up a little,
I'm a genius because I saw this guy put Alpha's headset on. I deduced this. I know, guys. I'm so smart.
Power from that Musty, and it was, I mean, Jack, it was such good power that Jack could not be the one to blast that downfield. But what Jack
Who you got winning, Tooth?
set up Chronic, who's already on the back wall, to hit first killer on that counter.
Zen versus Genji.
Of vitality.
That's rude.
Counterstroke, right? You know, there's the eternal push and pull, as I like to say.
I mean, Fairy Peak versus Genji.
Well, here's the thrust from Vitality. Here comes the parry. Like, you put one on target, where you're keeping us honest, we're keeping you honest. And Vitality says, oh, fair enough.
Oh, yeah.
I have to defend too.
And you know, Redosin and Alpha are thinking, okay, Zen, he's buying us a little bit of time, and then, you know, before they know it, oh,
it's over
they're
my
passing
head.
to first killer. Oh, no, that's open.
You gotta keep one eye on him. That is the real value of a player like First Killer on this team. He's speedy, he's powerful, and all of his value is actually, believe it or not, much the same approach as Zen.
Certainly.
He's very mechanical, he's very aggressive, and he will attack the net. The difference is, I think Zen is happy to throw the ball around the pitch a little bit more. First Killer's value is, hey,
Who's winning though, Tooth?
I'm pressing the net, I'm doing it in an awkward way, I'm making
Sen or Genji?
difficult saves, and my team behind me is going to pick up and reset the extra opportunities. If I'm the one scoring goals, even better.
As a defender, you want to be defending as few options as possible.
Yes.
And the problem with trying to defend first killer is
Why is Chrome? Why does Chrome have this bag?
how many options you even need.
Why does he need it? Yo, Pink Dog. How you doing?
And it's just not fair. That's actually another reason I give the edge to a team like Vitality. There is definitely an argument to be made. All right, first killer versus Zen. I think we all know we might lean Zen probably takes the edge there one way or the other, but what's the second matchup? Alpha and who? Appjack? I'm taking Alpha, at least in the...
I disagree. I think in terms of star, like, power, I think it's... I think Genji has the better team. To be honest, I think all of the Genji players... Like, I find it weird to say, like, it's only first killer. I don't know. I don't agree with it. I really don't.
As Jorby also pointed out, there's the threat of mechanics from Zen, but the value from Redosin is all in
Says YouTube, you're my mod. God damn it.
On his team. I attack the net because if I attack the net, you'll have to respect me. And as soon as I hit that ball,
yeah, I just think it's like a broadcast etiquette sort of thing where you try to make it as smooth as possible. So they're gonna like... Yeah, I agree though. I think also for the viewers, people would actually like to know what the issue is, but I'm pretty sure it's the headset of Alpha. Because, I mean, the guy helping Vitality out literally had Alpha's headset on his head.
Thank you for your patience, everyone at home watching, waiting as we hope to get back into the game soon, and I have a report that hopefully we will be back into the game very soon. You see Zen. Hopefully he's pumping up the crowd, not calling an admin.
Yeah, help.
Oh, there we go.
No, that's definitely the crowd pump up.
All right, thank goodness. I was starting to sweat there. But just talking about the success
What's happening?
these teams have had.
Then they have to cancel the event. I don't know. I mean, they will solve the issue. They have solutions, right? They have multiple headsets if they have to, like, etc., etc. Like, they're gonna figure it out.
It really hasn't gone the way that either team had hoped this year in terms of international results.
It's definitely not the easiest thing in the world.
Of course it will. It's completely... It's not just about the communication, although that's important. It's also like, it's just gonna throw off the whole team if they're all suddenly thinking about a headset and not the actual game. Like, you don't want stuff like that to get in the way, obviously. Like, you can't even talk to your teammates if the headset is not working.
And we've seen French teams do that kind of bold move before.
And you gotta give them credit. They say, no, we want a championship. We're sticking with it. You go to the next season. You don't quite have the same success. Nope. Still stick with it. We know it's good. Just because
it's not that it's not fitting.
Does not mean it warrants a change.
And there's time to,
I mean, we're not 100% certain it's the headset. It's not working, but that's my assumption because of what I said. Either the mic isn't working or it's just not working at all, or... something with the headset, is what it seems.
This was, you know, a lot of people were thinking that this might be the super team coming out of NA when that, you know, news hit that First Killer was going to be joining these major champions, and apparently Jack and Chronic. And First Killer, oh well, we
ginormous.
Back into this one, Jeeves. Let's go ahead.
Here we
First
go.
Killer, I think, still looking for that major title. We've seen him in San Diego make it to the finals, but it was a French team that knocked him off.
And all in all, the battle continues here at EWC. Gen G back against the wall. It is single elimination now. They do have a nasty habit of running into people in bracket stage who tend to make deep runs, obviously remembering their game against Falcons, and now you run into another potential tournament favorite here in Vitality. You're a good squad. This is the opportunity to prove it to yourself. You made the right choices.
Alpha back down to a 50, and First Killer powers through Zen.
Oh, he's missed.
This is his touch, and First Killer with no boost. He just knocks it right in easily.
Nice 50 from Chronic. Lets First Killer come through with that speed and aggression. Says, hey, I'm making him work for it.
There's many things wrong with that play from Vitality.
That's not an easy
From both Redosin and Zen, to be honest.
Zen knows First Killer's going to net. And for once, Zen couldn't find a touch. First Killer
I think
pay. 2-0 Gen G.
Zen was a bit too greedy with his touch there.
And low boost is
He needed to get a
no
touch,
boost.
and he was looking for a perfect touch.
And First Killer
Problem is if he misses in that position, it's just a goal,
Zen
right?
to get a touch. Zen was trying to get the most perfect touch possible to get that powerful skim.
Not Zen's
Ended up
fault.
missing
It is
altogether,
definitely
and now Gen G
partly
have
Zen's
a
fault.
2-goal lead.
Definitely. Like, it was a bad chow from Redosin,
And I'm sure they were hoping for.
but Zen could have easily read, like he had the read, he just wanted a perfect touch. The silly goose.
Vitality forced to punt a little bit here early on, just because nobody's really had a lot of booster opportunities.
Shut up, guys.
Redosin just took
I'm
the
right.
chance, went and took the corner of
Oh,
Gen G.
nice
That's a
shot.
whiff.
Oh,
Strong shot
actually
left
saved that.
side, but there's Redosin's
With no
strong shot.
boost.
The pressure continues to build for Vitality.
Oh,
They
Alpha
steal
actually got
that
the boost
corner
steal
as
there.
well.
It's not
Shocked
ideal.
that First Killer was able to
Oh,
make
big
that
mistake
save.
from Zen
I
there.
thought that
Just
was the
gets
first goal
massively
for
dunked.
Vitality.
Oh, counter.
And that shot
Nice
will
shot.
be the first goal. Get the radar gun. Let's see how fast this one was.
Gen G. Just messed up here.
117, so
Bad 50 from Chronic.
What is that? 62, 64 maybe, but Zinger.
It's enough.
No one's in
It's
position.
definitely enough, and First Killer completely losing track of Zen as that ball comes left to right across the pitch. Redosin's taking that 50 because he knows his teammates over there, and First Killer's so locked in on the ball, loses sight of the opposite end of the pitch, doesn't defend the net properly.
Chronic will go for a pass, perhaps
Oh,
instead. Looked like
first
he did
backflipping.
have a lane to go for a double tap. Zen, the mechanics.
What do you do?
There's the first reset.
Oh, he didn't
Late
get the
flip,
reset?
and it's cleared off the goal
I couldn't tell. Did he
line.
use the flip
Gen
there?
G,
I wasn't
they
paying attention properly.
Love to
Was
see
a
the
fly in
gears
my
turning
face.
in real time with Zen on that air dribble. He's saying, okay, there's 3 people. I'm going to wait as long as possible to do something. They're coming to me. And he almost squeezed it into that bottom left corner. Great try.
Nice play from Jack. Not the best hit, though.
Chronic all the way back.
Oh,
Zen
sounds scary
gets it
here.
to him and gets a piece of the 50. Alpha, oops, blocked by First Killer. First
No,
Killer will lob it
that was
towards
blocked by
net.
Redosin. That was not First
Vitality.
Killer.
Lob back up to First Killer. He catches it into a reset. Alpha hits it up off the ceiling. 2-head jump, though, for Vitality.
Nice. I actually love this trap from Redosin. You're wondering, well, why would you take the ball back and away? Well, because neither of your teammates had a lot of boost, and you just have to buy a few seconds. Reset at the midfield line.
Ooh, had
take
to dodge.
150 and see what happens. Zen doing the same thing, just going where the defense isn't. Redosin continuing to pepper that corner.
Almost a
Just
good
not
play
let
from
Gen G
Redosin,
have
but
an easy
not
clear.
quite.
Vitality mounting some threatening attacks here in these final moments of Game 1. That shot
Oh, that
off
is close.
the elbow and out. Gen G would love an insurance goal right now. Apparently Jack looking for the
Ooh.
bump. Zen still
Chronic
gets
is
a
so
touch.
deep, though. This is really
And we'll
bad
try
for
to
Gen
knock this
G.
downfield.
Yep.
One to beat. It's off the
It's just that
post and in.
spacing right there is horrible from Gen G.
Zen dodges the demo, makes the save, goes on transition.
Like, there's so much space between Jack and First and Chronic.
Out of the midfield.
I mean, he's disguising
It's just
the
bad.
fact that he's going to go for a flick. That is not a standard approach.
can play a lot of space over people's head. Zen, a wizard with just a little bit of room. He knows people want to come close the gap on him. You're able to set that up so quick, and it's so tough to
I
tell
thought he missed
exactly
for a sec.
what the plan is from far away.
Good hit from
Finds a
Chronic.
huge equalizer.
Nice touch from Sen. Doesn't lead to too much, but
He managed to tie things up. Chronic.
oh, nice play. That's a free shot.
A nice rebound opportunity.
Ooh.
Flip reset double. Apparently Jack couldn't convert.
He's close. Oh, he's landed on Chronic. That's a goal. That is a goal, yeah.
Comes through to drive the final nail into the coffin. About to steal game one.
Good job from Alpha. Floating above Chronic.
Into his path and made that so awkward. If Alpha doesn't get in the way, that's a routine save for Chronic.
Not a trouble at
It's a bit of a fumble here from Gen G in game 1, in my opinion.
Big problems with 25 seconds.
That second goal should not have happened.
Vitality coming from behind, getting the lead in the final seconds. Apparently Jack, pass over to FK.
Jack got the boost, though.
Low boost for Radosin. Alpha also low boost, but Vitality.
That's a
playing
good
close. There's the
pass.
back pass. Weak
And it
shot.
is in.
Oh,
There's a bump, I think.
Where indeed?
There was a bump.
Alpha squeezing the box. And
No, there's
Zen
yeah, there
covers
is a
near
bump, yeah.
post, and you can see apparently Jack destroys Zen on the way back. A sneaky demo. Zen considering maybe his team wins the
That's
50
clutch.
and blindsided.
And when you are trying to dodge bumps, you need at least a little bit of boost.
That's one of those
Everyone
painful
was
goals to
running
give
on
up for Vitality,
fumes
though.
Vitality. Apparently Jack
Sort of.
recognized that chance and does what he does
Guys,
so brilliantly, which is get
chill.
upfield, land bumps, play ahead of the ball, generate chances, and now we see a chance for Vitality in overtime. Alpha leaves it for Zen. Zen over one. Has Radosin in the middle.
Sen has not played that good of a game, guys.
Excellent defense from
It is
Chronic.
coming. I'll let you know when it when
Well
it
aware of
happens.
Passing options, getting out, not letting that ball get pushed out into the middle, and love taking the time here. You've got 0 boost. Take the best 50 you can.
Radosin, heavy touch. Chronic will try to boom towards backboard because he had no boost to do anything else. Apparently Jack struggling with the pace of that 50.
Oh, that's a goal.
Rebound opportunity. Radosin,
Close.
he's blocked by Chronic. Gen G closed the gap nicely.
Oh, and look at that bump from Radosin. It allows Alpha to sweep back in.
Nice
off
stuff
the
from
wall.
Alpha
Here
there.
comes Zen and can't get it through. Nice defense from Gen G. They saw where the threat was. And
From Gen
they
C?
just made themselves as big as possible. Tough ball to play here. It will just get skimmed over there.
Radosin will pop this up with no boost to follow up. Alpha closely behind. Sails a pass across the box. No one was there. Zen with a backflip.
Oof.
First killer might beat him.
Sen is trolling,
Zen, backflip almost costing Vitality.
but survives.
Chronic up and over. Now apparently Jack with space. He goes for a
That's
goal.
smart.
Clutches up.
He threatened the pass just for a split second,
Up the lead late. Close it
making
out
the
in
shot more
overtime.
threatening.
And you see, it's the full speed ahead that forces the defense to freeze. And Zen sees Appjack cut right, says, "Oh, I got a challenge."
Sen should have
And the guy
chowed.
behind Zen thinks,
That was definitely Sen's fault.
It's about to happen. Challenge fastball.
But the pass, like the fake on that pass, was smart from Appjack.
When we were on that brief,
Definitely made the defenders think he might pass.
apparently Jack is just so clutch.
It's just not true.
That's what, he's the guy you want in those moments, those overtimes. That situation where he has to make
It doesn't matter. It was still Sen's
that
fault.
play, he's deciding, am I
Mainly,
going for the
in terms of the
pass
rotation, Sen should have chowed, and
if you're gonna take the shot yourself,
it would have been an easy save for a Dosen.
Better score, but the more important idea is
Shut up.
he didn't tip his hand. That's the whole point. You go full speed ahead, you force the defense to freeze, you give them the first step to say, hey, what are you actually going to do? And they see Zen come out, and he says, okay. And then he makes his choice.
Radon called him off. Ain't no way.
He absolutely had the pass into the
Shut
middle.
up, guys.
And you can
I
bet
know you're
that was what
trolling,
the
but
guy Ned was thinking about defending. Surprise, surprise. Here comes the 100 kph blaster over your head, and you go, oh, no way, dude just tried to cook me.
launched it right above me.
I mean, I agree Sen is the best player on Vitality, but that was definitely...
Position to help keep the defense guessing. There were a lot of options to defend out there, and apparently Jack knew the option that was the winning one. And he took it. Gen G winning game 1.
Definitely should have child there.
Vitality had some good moments.
Okay,
there.
we go.
We saw Zen with a nice flick in the 1v1 situation.
This could be bad for Vitality though. Okay.
There's a demo from behind.
Gen G is not really capitalized on that. But yeah,
Killer,
0 boost on 2 players in that position.
And that's what I was talking about with apparently Jack, the off-ball plays.
It's a bad hit.
Off-ball play
That's a good hit though from Jack.
Important, especially in a series like this where you know that anybody on that Vitality roster is capable of making a play in one
It's
way or the
demoed.
other. The more you just remove them from the field,
Could fake this for a teammate. No one's there.
Vitality to really
It's a good hit though.
individual efforts, as that is
Yeah, that was a nice hit from
dangerously
Sen.
close to going into the net.
Alpha
As
could have probably
First Killer
scored
says,
that.
Hang on, let me give it a go.
First Killer trying to get back up to the ceiling. Now Alpha, he doesn't jump.
Oh, Redosin barely escapes the demo.
By Chronic, that was a scary moment there for Team Vitality. But they survive. Zen tried to blast it over. Redosin in reverse. Alpha
Ooh.
trying to pass to himself. Off
That's
the
a dangerous
corner.
hit
It almost
too.
worked out.
Oh,
what a block
Alpha gets
from
close
Alpha.
there.
Zen
It's a good
not
save.
expecting that one to just come straight down. Redosin with a big
Jack
whiff.
now. He might score
Gen G
here.
out of the cage, and apparently
Jack definitely could have done better
figure
there.
out what he needs to do here. He's likely, just going to lay it down for First
Oh,
Killer. And I love
nice
the slow
try.
play. See if you can find a little extra room to work with, and Vitality just equal to it.
And I think what apparently Jack was hoping was that Alpha would peel off on that respect the space, but Alpha, he called Jack's bluff.
Oh, gets
Worked
such a
out, but
nice
for
dunk
Gen
there.
G, you know, they must be feeling pretty good if they're willing to make those plays, especially apparently Jack.
Well, they know this is a playmaker.
Oh, up to Chronic.
Chronic dropping one
Sen
down,
gets
and
it.
Zen not even going to let Gen G think about being able to get that one on target.
It's good positioning by Zen, knowing that Chronic is going to pass it down, and even getting a hand on that pass down was something. Vitality playing a lot of defense right now, stuck in their own half. Apparently Jack will leave that for Chronic and gets a demo. Space for Chronic. There's the reset. Going for a 50. Low boost for Zen.
That's in.
The attack is
Oh, it's not.
on.
It's close.
Really nice touch over to Zen. Excellent defense.
Gen G are getting close.
Respect First Killer trying to take that shot. Do we go for the pass? Do we go for the shot? Do we go for the ground play into
What a
the
play.
pass? We
Oh, he
slightly
doesn't get
pull
it
the
though.
race, and it
And
might
no
work.
one's there.
Apparently Jack
That should have been a
doesn't
goal.
commit. He decides to
Vitality
play
are
consistent
barely
third man
holding
of the
on.
midfield line. Yeah, it
That's a
gives
good
little
pass.
breathing room to Vitality, but Gen G know, hey, we're at half
Oh,
the game.
what a
as
play.
First Killer will make it
Beautiful
happen
play.
himself.
I mean, Gen G are playing good. Really good. Individually and everything.
Reset, but you used your flip to go ahead for the bump.
That was a nasty
Clear the
bump.
path for the ball.
It's very next level. It's kind of crazy we're even at this point in like Rocket League where people just do this.
Zen totally boxed out on the back wall. Beautiful play. From
Receiving a
First Killer.
pass to like reset off the ball and just go bump.
Vitality still
It's like a
stymied.
mental play.
Two going. And when two go, usually you give up that ball, but now we got Zen in
Danger.
open space. Flip reset from Zen.
That's a double
Off the
though.
ceiling, going down. Redosin will pass it back pretty
It's a good.
heftily
I mean, it's a good
to
back pass
Alpha.
though.
And now Alpha to Redosin.
With a block.
Retreating back now is Vitality.
Yo, Whammer.
Side, hey, y'all hit it too hard. We'll play the attack from our own half, and Gen G
Big
again
clear.
ended up just launching it away. And Zen, look at him trying to caress these touches in the midfield. Will jam Gen G back into the corner.
Great pass.
Apparently Jack testing the Vitality defense. They passed that test. Zen, 13 boost. 50 by Chronic. Chronic giving it up to Redosin. Redosin stopped out. Alpha into the air. Now on the
Oh, good
sidewalk.
bump.
Redosin with the bump. Zen, can he get the shot? No, he can't.
Good
It's
cover.
tipped up high by Gen G, and now we only have 60 seconds left. Infield pass.
Free shot.
Rebound out to apparently Jack.
Bad
and he
shot,
shot
though.
it right at the defender.
Man, that defender got big quick, too. He was not willing to try and defend the net with limited. Says, I'm going to try and make myself as large as possible. Just got a piece of it. Gen G, I'm wondering how hard they want to press here. Do they play for insurance, or do they just keep rotating deep back and say, hey, we're pretty confident we can stop you?
The one thing you don't want to do is give Zen boost and space. Alpha launches it up for Zen. Chronic there is to hit it back down.
Getting this like nervous feeling for Gen G because they are like a little hesitant to challenge. You can tell they really don't want to give up the lead.
Chronic.
That's a good. Oh, getting stuck though.
Wheels back under him, has to give up the ball. First killer on the 50. It's just challenge after challenge.
That should be down.
Challenge.
And
no
it is.
Opportunity to possess for Vitality. And the one goal from Gen G holds up for a Game 2 victory.
What a show from Gen G. Took a few risks here, I would say. I mean, it is not an easy decision to say, yeah, we'll let Zen attack us out of the midfield. I mean, we've got 2-3 players back. Vitality, not enough people forward just yet. And the game plan from Gen G, you know,
that was such a good play.
Clear,
oh my goodness, I didn't even notice that he pool shot Zen into another bump.
Yeah.
Did he really?
Yeah, I did not catch that.
But that was lucky though.
Angle on the replay, but
so
on that one,
and Zen hit Alpha. That makes sense why it didn't get saved.
That was crazy.
I thought for sure Alpha'd be jumping at it, right?
I want to see Jorby break that one down. But we have a tactical timeout already being used.
Good spot
by Vitality. And you like the Call of Chiefs.
Absolutely. You start off 0-2 in a series versus a team that you feel like you should likely be winning. Granted, Vitality probably feels they shouldn't be going 0-2 against any team. So I think an early pause here is a good chance because for multiple reasons. You have to first identify what is Gen G doing. The answer, okay, they like the deep clear when they get a lead. I mean, 0-0, it was, hey, it's a playmaker's game. You try and take every solo opportunity you can. You either pass, you either shoot, you do something. It's a playmaker's game. But with 1-0, Gen G backed off. They said, hey, we're turtling. We're going deep clear. We're sending a hard midfield, and that first guy who cleared it is going to hang back. We're keeping at least
It's kind of cool, this like 3D,
and that first
3D
guy
image.
that's pressing you out of the midfield is going to try and force you to give up the ball. And that way, we prevent you from having super dangerous
It's like
attacks
making me
that's gonna
think
beat
it's like in the background and then also that it's like in front. But I think it's, this is not in the venue, is it? Yeah, this is just on screen.
If that's the game
Clearly.
plan, I mean, that's pretty decent. How do you beat it? Vitality is taking their time here.
They're trying to figure it out.
To figure that out.
It also seems like on those, the aerial 50-50s, Gen G is continuing to get up high to prevent any solo play.
Yes.
And they're letting the 50s bounce off the ceiling.
I like this boost.
Net, you know? They're trusting
we
that,
are the
okay,
boost.
well, you know, as long as we shut down the player in the air and we give up a rebound, I think we'll get to the rebound first.
Yeah.
And it's been working out.
That's the idea. Safe enough, but back to a level ball game. All bets
What
are off.
will Vitality do? It's been pretty even, but Gen G just, they're doing better overall.
That becomes the case. The physical game will very likely be the
Vitality
difference
not
maker
really
just as it
creating
was
much
in Game
offense at the end of the day.
Another factor of success for Gen G has been the
In Game 2.
Jack off-ball play. Will we see more of that? Apparently Jack, smart tip around one and gets a 50 by another.
Oh, first that's pre-jumped that.
Back wall contested again. It's a race to the rebound, and Radosin will hit it out.
Jack is awkward. He definitely messed up there, but
Man, Jack just making himself a problem, isn't he? He will always take at least a decent 50. He's making multiple Vitality defenders be responsible for him at different times. He's a nuisance at the moment.
That is an accurate description.
that's one thing I really like about the Alpha boost is it kind of feels like it kind of feels like what the boost is supposed to look like. You know what I mean? Like just the coloration on like the boost, like the pads, and also the Alpha boost.
Trying to stay behind it.
It's like similar.
But Chronic doesn't break a sweat catching that ball and now wrapping it up on the ceiling.
And Gen G doing a good job keeping track of where is the open side of the pitch. How do we redirect momentum of the play away from the teeth of Vitality's attack at the midfield line?
How many 50s is first going to get?
At least one more.
There's the challenge. And high up above the Gen G net. Chronic.
Not much risk being taken. I say that, and then Radosin is.
Going for a bump, but first killer. He saw that coming and still cleared it safely to
Alpha
the corner.
needs to delay, and he's done a very good job of that.
Still, this is more time on attack than we've seen, especially from the last game from Vitality.
Oh, that's a horrible touch from Chronic.
Now we see Zen with a big tank of boost. Goes for goal, but Even then, you could see him trying to mask what he was going to do, make the defense guess whether it's going to be a flip reset. Ended up trying to go for a double tap, but it just didn't work out for Zen. And now
Oh my god! That was disgusting.
me a protractor in a decade. I would never be able to hit this shot.
That was actually disgusting. The power too.
Be in the top plays. What a shot from apparently
What a read.
Jack. Oh, you're gonna need a couple protractors.
Clutch, isn't he?
That's fair enough. That was pretty sick.
My goodness.
It's a playmaker's game when it's 0-0. Jack's making plays.
Oh, Chronic's doing the same.
Oh, that one's getting off the post.
Not the same, obviously, but
There's the 50. It kills it. First
his
backflip into another
tame
50, but Radosin
variation.
didn't it clear. Kept the ball close. It was the right call. Vitality trailing again.
Oh, danger for Vitality.
First. He lands on the ceiling, tries to get back down.
If Sen didn't get that,
No
he had
bounce
it.
on the ground. Radosin late to jump because of the bump attempt.
Close.
Genji. So difficult to deal with. First killer. He's like a greased pig out there. You just can't catch him. They're trying to demo him.
You just got to send it at him. And now we see, I'm curious if that Genji strat repeats. Deep clear, 2 back, make 1, give him up the ball in
That's a
midfield,
great pass.
and see what happens.
This is danger.
Off the arc and down.
It would have been a lot better if he did not
Sure
hit that
doesn't
curve
come underneath
at the top.
crossbar. Jack trusting a teammate there. It's a race to the ball. Zen gets
Did they
demoed.
trade there?
It's a trade.
Yeah.
At least equal.
Now it's a race to the ball. Apparently Jack up against a respawn. Zen gets there first, grabs the corner. Genji so quick to shut these opportunities down.
And now you can see Vitality trying to bring as many pieces
Alpha
forward as
might have had him
possible.
if he
They
landed on
realize,
that
hey,
ball.
man,
Double
we're
commit
just
here.
running into
Chronix
a
all
brick
alone.
wall at the midfield line. We
Need
gotta
to
be
stall
willing to
now.
take a few risks. We need
Radosin has played this too
people to come
slowly.
forward and
Lets
give more
the
options,
defenders get back.
or maybe cut with less boost, find a bump, take a good 50.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Vitality are playing good, but they're not that threatening.
Right now it seems like Vitality
There's just not much offense. Genji's controlling everything.
Adjusted to the speed.
Use the space. Vitality's coming, fine. We're going backwards off the wall and over your head. It's
You see
beautiful.
first killer driving off the ceiling right there. Won't get to the play. Now the shot behind the defense, but that wasn't even on target. Apparently Jack loses out the race to the mid boost. Radosin. Next step of the plan. What is it? Now let's go for a bump. But Chronic had already gone on the back wall, seeing that
This could be
coming.
trouble for Genji.
Off the
Not quite.
arc of the ceiling, cleared deep by first killer. Oh, and there's a pass.
Jack's tried it again. The tight angles.
First killer slowing things down. He gets bumped. Pool shot pass.
Free ball.
Alpha tries to take it into a dribble. Final 10 seconds. First killer again towards net. Saved by Alpha. Alpha also dodges the bump. Zen keeps the play alive. Oh,
It drops.
And that's gonna be game.
They're about to sweep them.
Match point for Genji.
Yeah, I think Genji's just played better.
The timeout for Team Vitality.
Much
was
more threatening
not the
offense.
answer. And Genji look unstoppable right now. I mean, achieves.
Very good.
What do you think Vitality's even trying to do on the offense? It
That
seems like
shot
they
was
just don't have a plan.
disgusting.
I mean,
It's like perfectly
that was
placed
definitely
across as
lost.
well.
Rinse, repeat from Genji. Oh, yeah.
Love the reaction from First Killer and Chronic on that shot. The surprise on their face.
Give that man his flowers.
Apparently Jack says, yeah, I do that all the time.
Oh, yeah. I bet
Yeah,
you
Chronic
do.
was like, holy
do that
shit.
all the time.
I've never seen you do that in my
That's
life.
the best part about LAN. You hit that in free play every day, but, you know, online you always miss it.
Yeah.
But, on LAN,
Against the world champs as well.
against the world champs is right.
What do you think those 2 stars stand for on the jersey? 2 world championships. Vitality is the real deal. And apparently Jack is making it look like just another day in the office. Genji all around has been so good. Even Chronic, when, you know, they're relying heavily on Chronic to be that last player back to slow things
I agree,
down.
Chronic
He's
is
been
the
doing a
worst on
great job.
Genji.
And then in the few
I think
times where he's
they're
had
all
to be
pretty
last back, 'cause
equal
it
in
seems
terms
like
of
most the
skill,
game,
but I think Chronic's been the
Vitality has
most
not been able to
inconsistent.
really maintain much possession at all.
That's what I think.
No, not at all. They really haven't been. So the plan of attack, honestly, I want to stop going for air dribbles, even if I think
They have
my
different
players are
skill
best
sets,
out
though,
of the air.
obviously.
I want them to play ground dribble flick game and just slug this out on the floor. I want to see if we can, okay, look, if we're not getting through on air dribbles just because we're using too much boost and giving the ball
So
up,
yes, I
fine.
would say for Chronic is probably the worst, but I do think he's very good.
See if they take a more grounded approach. Team Vitality in this game 4.
Yeah, this
Could
is
be
like the
last
Esports
game
World
of
Cup.
the series and the last game for Vitality here at the Esports World Cup.
Bro, I've gotten like 7
Apparently
bots in my chat today trying to sell
Downfield,
viewers.
Alpha will take over off the ceiling. Has Zen in support. Goes for a late shot. That is not going to beat Gen G. And now First Killer has a reset.
might be a goal.
What will he do? The late
Jack has demoed the last guy. That's good communication. You can see First could fire, but he's like, Jack is basically calling that he's demoing. So First knows not to fire. It's gonna be easier for Zen to save if First shoots early, because then he can escape the demo.
Early Vitality seeming to have
No, these are teams from all around the world. Like Mina, like it's in Riyadh.
They'll slug it out for 4
So
minutes,
it's
man. They do not
Falcons'
care.
home territory. Falcons are playing Furia, APAC, OCE, every
Draw
region.
Vitality in as much as possible and then just redirect the momentum of the play. And here's where if you're Vitality, you gotta throw something different at him. You cannot keep doing this. It has been a dead draw that way, and a draw is not good enough when you're down by 1.
But it's invited teams.
Team Vitality has
The
been
teams that have
cornered.
like done the best
What will
throughout
they
the
do? Oh,
season,
the low
you could say.
50. Of course, the low 50. It's been working all
No, there are
World Cup long.
like
Why
BDS are
stop
here,
now?
Vitality.
So that's exactly what Vitality
Gen
wants. They
G.
want to see Zen get that one little touch over, have that guy right in tight
Space
support,
Station.
let him take a 50, and Gen G says, yeah, you want to do that? Let me
It's
show you how to
basically like a major, yeah.
Apparently, Jack has
Like
been nothing
literally,
short of
it's like a major.
spectacular, though, in this series.
Because it's a whole different, like it's not arranged by Rocket League or anything like that. Like this is an event that happens in a lot of different esports, like Rainbow Six, Valorant, like tons of different esports. This exact event, and there's like this whole key system. Where it's like its own thing. They just made a Rocket League event as well.
Oh, did he get bumped off that ball? 2v1? Oh, and Radosin just slams on the brakes.
Radosin gets demoed after, but still made the stop. You have to love and respect that composure from Radosin, especially when apparently Jack's been landing so many of those bumps in demos.
Oh yeah, it's not countries, yeah.
Chronic, tip over, trying to keep it out of Alpha's hands. First Killer a little late to the play, but there was another bump off the ball. First Killer towards net. Is
And
anyone
it's in.
back? Yes, Alpha 54 will get back in time.
And Gen G just poking and prodding at this
Oh,
point.
they almost pinched it.
Obviously,
I mean, they
goal's
did,
not the name
just
of the
not fast
game.
enough.
It is run the clock
It's a great
out.
50.
Best way
Gen
to
G's
do
looking
it.
real
Strong
comfortable
shots
today.
on target, or at least close enough. Because Vitality knows they cannot allow 3. They are not coming back from the 3-goal deficit. Goals have come at a premium in this series for both teams. And Gen G definitely
That's a goal.
the better
No,
end of
Jack
the
has 0.
stick in that regard.
I thought he got a softer touch, and I thought he had boosts.
Only 2 minutes
Wasn't even
left.
close to a goal.
First Killer, this shot into a rebound. The rebound shot off target would have been wide.
Gen G is like
Apparently
full
Jack,
control
who's been
though.
clutch,
Vitality
has a
just looked
reset.
defeated.
Tries to fake it down, but I mean, we've seen him do it before. Apparently Jack is not
In
afraid
comparison.
to go for the hesitation.
Desperate.
Well, that's a good
Oh.
50 for Team Vitality. First Killer on low boost.
They will get some pressure
Able to
here
get
though.
out.
That's a good
Now
pass.
an infield pass, Radosin shot off the
Might be a goal
bar.
here.
Rebound is
Oh, that's
Zen,
nice.
and
Okay,
that
okay.
will be a goal for
There's actually a chance.
Vitality.
That was a good
You
play.
can just see with Zen jumping there, you could feel the targeting computer activate, you know. Okay.
Very
they're
good
all out of
placement by
sorts.
Zen.
Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee, top left, locked in.
And they hadn't scored in 2 games.
I'm drinking.
Yeah, that's true.
1-0 for Gen G the last 2 games.
How you doing, Callie?
Now it's a fight. Still down 1. And
That's
that
a goal.
physical play still coming through, and maybe back to 2. First Killer finds 3.
Off the kickoff, Zen try.
Good bomb.
It's those plays. Chronic bumped Zen. Zen took the touch, assuming that he would be able to. You know, the player was playing the ball, tried to play the ball to a safe spot, and he got the ball to a safe spot. But Chronic says, "Hey,
now you don't get to play the game."
Yeah. Now you play my game."
What a display from Gen G. I thought it could be a blowout. But I thought if it was going to be a blowout, it was going to be a blowout the other way,
for
if
Vitality.
anything. And
I mean, Gen G, they struggled to get past the quarterfinal round.
Am I, like, I don't know.
They have
Am I
been
weird for thinking the casters are... I think that it's so weird that the casters think
all-around a team effort, but
Vitality is
Jack
like
has
such a big favorite over
stood out to
Gen G.
me.
I don't understand it. It's very weird to me.
Genuinely,
Have they not been watching all year?
performance. I think easily the best
I
one
think
out of
Gen
Jack
G's
for
had better
quite some
performances
time.
on the
Maybe
lands.
quite some time is an over-exaggeration, but
And they've also
Vitality's not done
they've
yet.
also like been beating G2 the G2 like pretty consistently. G2 the team that won the last major.
He knows. He's like, hey, if I'm gonna beat him, I
Yeah, it's
gotta
a good
go
goal.
right now.
But I don't understand why they keep saying it.
So Vitality,
Like the wins Gen G has had, like the teams they've beaten, is genuinely better.
another opportunity off kickoff it was, but well defended that.
Good luck.
Dunk almost going straight
Good
towards
luck,
the net
JJ,
end,
in the
but
Rumble tourney.
good defense from Vitality.
So are you in the prize money?
It's all coming
Ben?
down to the wire. Can Vitality tie this up? Aaron touch. The dodge. But Alpha keeps it out for now.
First
That
doesn't
was
want to
a
commit
lot of
there.
time wasted.
Last gasp. What do you got?
I kind of feel Gen G got a little passive there.
Verdosen
I mean, I get it,
picked up
but
the corner.
it's a little sketchy.
Into open space,
There we go.
and that is gonna be it. Gen G sweep Vitality, and they
Yeah, maybe
go
we should have
on
joined
into
the
top
Rumble.
4.
Wow. What a display.
Could have been fun.
You play the 0-0 ball game, it's a playmaker's day, and who is making plays? Especially Hapjack.
Yeah, Gen G
But I
just
think
swept them.
everyone had their moment in tie ball games.
I said Gen G would
You wanna
win.
play a tight white knuckle ride of a series
See,
against
I'm not
Vitality?
cursing, Sino.
What a bold
I literally
call
said it.
from Gen G Mobile 1. Knock out a tournament favorite.
All one-goal games, though, Achieves. All one-goal games. But even looking back on the series, I mean, I'm struggling
Yeah.
to even remember many opportunities for Vitality.
To be exact, it means matches.
Shutout. And this
Like,
game, you know,
like plural. So it should be this, what I wrote.
fighting from behind.
That would make
So
sense.
this Gen G performance, I think, you know, it was one for the record books, really. They were, oh man, it was so entertaining to watch them, especially apparently Jack. I mean, that shot, you could see it on the highlights, the
Leker.
reaction from his teammates.
We also use that
They
word,
look at him, they're like,
like,
"What was that?"
lek.
Yeah, you didn't know I had
I'm
that
assuming
one.
it's the
Thank
same.
you. Yeah, I
Oh
still got
my
it.
goodness, we got to hear about this. Let's go down for another interview.
Which means, like, playing.
Congratulations. The fans certainly seem to love you boys. So tell me and everybody that's here right
Yeah.
now,
Yeah, it means, like,
you headed into this
you know when, like, kids play? That's what it means, like, to play. But, like, you know when you do it as a kid? I don't know how to
As you can hear, it's absolutely incredible. But yeah,
define the word exactly.
feeling good, feeling pretty confident. Vitality is a
Yeah, it means to play, but you can't really use it in that
It's, you know,
context
lost
in
them, like,
Norwegian.
two, three times. But yeah, we're feeling good.
What do you think the difference maker was for you boys? Obviously mentioning the fact that you've lost
Gotcha,
against them a
gotcha.
couple times. What was the key difference heading into this event and this series?
I mean, I think it's just on the day. Rocketleague's a very on the day game. We were very energetic today. We were more of a team, I'd say, than usual. We were very happy with each other, I think that made the difference for us.
I mean, that sounds like you just played with your kindergarten buddies, though.
3 seconds left on the clock. Comms in that series. Oh my goodness, because you boys took it into overtime, and then you closing out this series as well. What were the comms like?
Yeah, the comms were quite
Comp
hype,
is
you know.
much more
We were trying to be as
correct.
energetic as possible, but also like fairly relaxed. So a little bit of a contradictory statement there, but yeah, we were trying to stay relaxed but still keep the energy high. We were
And I
trying
think
to
this is a
around the
little...
pitch and do a good job with that, and we did, yeah.
You absolutely
Like,
did.
saying
The
that
fans love
would be
you
a
boys.
little
Let's
less...
go ahead.
Like, a little more casual.
For you, so you can go ahead and get it crushed. Good job, man. Go ahead, join your team, go get that crush, and it is back over to the studio.
There
Noise.
Abjack. What a legend. Really, honestly. I mean, from playing so wonderfully on the field to just being just a great sport. You heard the audience, big fans of them. Corelli, how'd you feel about that?
For Vitality, I mean, where's the fire? Where's the passion out here? What happened to Zen? What happened to my goat?
Zen was the only one holding the flame.
And he couldn't do anything.
Alpha
I mean, for Gen G, I mean, this was such a great series from them. And for Vitality, I mean, my goodness.
I mean, I said it, like, I don't understand what they're talking about. Like, I understand if it was like last year, I agree with them. But like this year, it's just not been true. Like, I think, yeah, throughout the year, like Jack, Chronic, first, like individually, they've been the better players. Like, they've also genuinely done better, I think, at each event. Genuinely. Now, I think they're very close overall. Like, I think Vitality and Gen G are close. But I don't understand, like, the narrative that, like, Vitality are just, like, these massive favorites. I don't think it's true.
And he said in that interview, he's like, oh, it's on the day, bad day. That is the most APRently Jack interview.
I mean, Sen is very good, but
no, it was just Gen G
I don't know, like, the team, they've not been clicking like that.
BDS is the last hope.
Last hope?
You watched? Yeah. Say it now.
Which is funny because BDS, well, no, Gentlemates probably still looked like the worst loser.
Right.
But I mean, BDS didn't look that much better. But now they're the last ones remaining.
Yeah, I mean, BDS doesn't look that much more inspirational right now from Europe. I don't know what's going on.
Hey, well,
I mean, BDS played very good against Space Station, I think.
MVP player of the match.
Definitely better than Vitality.
And again, Jorby, you just said at the beginning, first killer MVP. That changed very quickly when this man took the field later.
Look, Jack did a lot of things in the series, but I'll be honest with you, once he hit that shot, that was a done thing for me. You get the MVP. I don't care what else you did in the series, and smile all you want, Jack. You deserve it. And how about the fans popping off for him as well, Corelli?
You love the fan love.
That was cool,
Yeah, that was cool to hear.
But guys,
and,
I've been live for 5+ hours.
And then he smiled like he
I think I feel done with streaming for today.
Incredible stuff.
But I don't know who to raid.
I mean, it's good that you're hearing like, yes.
What do you guys think? Also, what is this? I'm sure you guys know or can tell me. What is this icon on the side here? This green thing.
This is the time to shine. This is
What's this green thing?
And they're showing it here against obviously still a very tough fight.
None of the bigger streamers have it, but a lot of the...
Oh, it looked like you wanted to say something.
Can you believe Falcons 3-0'd them in the
Oh, I can ask them to collaborate?
I mean, like
It's because I'm a streamer. There's like a new collaborate thing. So I can knock to ask him to collaborate. It's a weird thing, I don't know.
Maybe. But
yeah, it's something, some new feature.
I've been a First Killer fan for a very long time. It's so great to see him continue to produce at the top.
Who should we raid though, guys?
And apparently Jack finding
I cannot do a replay right now.
Chronic,
I can do a replay tomorrow, maybe, Whammer.
It's nice when you don't have to be ahead.
Have you redeemed the replay that I'm forgetting about?
I mean, they're cruising right now.
What does Vitality say?
Firmus, we can do that.
Because obviously, this is an important tournament for all of these teams leading up to RLCS Worlds as well. This is a real test. It's not like you're just playing Mickey.
What is this positional ass confusion? Oh yeah, it's boosts locations, I guess.
That hurts.
Yeah.
And that was bad.
I genuinely don't think, I don't know, I don't find this kind of stuff very useful
to put up a performance like that. Right. And so
for learning, like it's interesting with the stats and stuff like that, but I don't find it useful to learn the game in any way.
Vitality's key.
It's insane.
Let's talk about the
Personally, it is interesting though to see like stats and stuff like that, but
put that thing in there, lock them up.
Okay, let me mute you. Wait, mute you. There we go. Okay. Okay. We'll send the raid to Firmus. Up the price for replays. I probably should, but I just feel it's rough for new viewers when I up it. That's the only thing. I like for it to be somewhat reachable for a new viewer. That's really the reason why I don't want to up it, but yeah. You're right, though, I should really. But yeah. I mean, sometimes there's been many viewers who have been like incentivized to watch and stuff like that to save up for a replay diary. Like it's happened a lot of times. But yeah, thanks so much for watching, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm definitely gonna be streaming tomorrow. There are still some banger matches left. I'll definitely watch them on the side, but I'm kind of done streaming for now today. It's been a long stream. I need to eat. I don't really remember Whammer. I can't remember all of these things. But regardless, thanks so much for watching. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow. I can't remember Whammer. But yeah. See you around. Good night. Bye-bye. It's not really night, but you know what I mean. See you, boys.